I heard there would be Mr. Ballbags. SNESonometry gifted a tier 1 sub to Grabby Baggins. They have given 21 gift subs in the channel.
Hello, there we go, perfect. Hello. Guys, welcome in. Oh my goodness. How is everyone today? In fact, let me do one thing before I forget. I'm going to change that back. Welcome in, guys. How are we all? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Sorry, let me just set up this fucking voice mod. I'm not going to have voice mod on, but it works better from mic. 2 seconds. There we go. That should be now. Guys, we're here. Clip that part fucking too. I am pumped. Who have we got? So we have Snez, who I believe is away to get McDonald's. Collie, welcome in. John Kellick, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate it. Kev, welcome in, buddy. How's it going? Snez, thank you so much for giving the sub to Grabby. Collie B Connect.
Hello.
Grabby, welcome in.
It's me.
Dan, thanks so much for following me. I appreciate it, pal.
Love the ideas you put out.
Austrian, thanks so much. That means a lot, mate. I really appreciate that, pal. That is very kind of you. So, mwah, that's for John. Mwah, that's for Snez. Mwah, that's for Aussie. Thank you so much, guys. Fucking hell, who else have we got? Something else I hear, the cool kids and Josh are here. Indeed. Josh is going to be with the cool kids as well for the first time in his life. Jamie, welcome in. Kev, just realized our pet ball bag emotes. Exactly. A guy from chat, welcome in with the scroll jam. Love it. Todd, welcome. Josh is here. Josh, how's it going, pal? I hope you didn't hear what I just said. Josh, you've pissed yourself with excitement yet? I know I have. Dax is in. Welcome in, Dax. Welcome in, buddy. It's really good to see you all here. Thank you so much for all the love and support during the last sort of week or so that I've really kind of been pushing it. I really appreciate all your support and stuff. And yeah, we're finally here. Clip that part 2. I had so much fun with the first one. I thought I would do it again. Now, is that a silly thing to do? We will see. But we have 4 incredible streamers lined up. Where, if you're not aware of the format, we will be going through their clips. We have around 10 clips for each person. And we'll be going through their clips. We'll be reacting to them in real time. We'll be chatting to the streamers as well. There's a couple of questions that I've got them to kind of think of ahead of time. Just basically just not to put them on a spot. So they've got some sort of answer in play. And yeah, we're gonna kind of keep it chill, keep it chatting, have a laugh. That's kind of how it goes. Now, there's not a specified end time. I'm aiming for 10:30, but last time we had 10 streamers and we did 6, I think it was, or was it 5? I think there was maybe 4 we did with a chat. I think it was 4 with a chat, and we ended up going till like 12:30. So we're not doing that again. We're not doing a 6-hour one again. But yes, we're going to aim for around about 10:30. But guys, again, the whole thing behind this is I want to get as much eyes on as much different streamers as possible, as you know, mixed as well. I know from the last one, there's been a few folk that have said that they've followed some of the streamers that we showcased and have enjoyed their content, and for me, that is my job then done. That's what I want to do. That is the whole point in this, is making sure that these incredible streamers get some eyes on their content, and potentially you can find your next new favorite streamer. So that's why we're here. That's why we're doing what we're doing. But yeah, that's kind of it for today. But guys, thank you so much. Welcome in. Call it the Dax clown. I fucking love that. And the howl as well, of course. Party all night long. Not quite all night long. I do have a bedtime. I do have also dogs as well that need their bed, so we will not be doing it all night long, unfortunately. Nope, we're not doing Lionel Richie. We're not going all Lionel. Nope. Princess Zul, welcome in. Welcome in. Great to see you. All night long or we riot. Wow, okay. Well, if we're going to be rioting, then maybe we'll have to. I don't know. But how's everyone's day been? How has everyone's day been? What have we been up to today? Anything exciting? Anything fun? Have we all just been waiting for this stream? What's been the going ons today? We've just had our dogs out at the dog park with the in-laws. So that was the first time they've actually met them. Or sorry, it was the first time that one newest one, Kiwi, has met them. So yeah, that was what we were just doing, and we're literally just back. You're a mod, how curious. Yes, Collie is a mod. Collie is trusted. We did welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Jamie, you can't unsubscribe, unfortunately, mate. You cannot unsubscribe. Best friend. Austin, better moving the setup over in 10 minutes, and I'm nervous. Oh, right, okay. Today to this week has been shite, but it's all better now because I get watch consumers. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks that your week's been crap. But yes, absolutely Celtic. Or John Boy. Johnny. J-Dog. J-Dog. Leave all your worries at the door. We are here to give you some premium content. John without an H. Yeah, J-Dog. We will give you some premium content to enjoy. Working, so no, it's been shit, but getting better now. Oh well, again, here you go. You do not need to worry anymore. We are now to clip that. It's now the weekend. I know you're working, Kev, but this will hopefully help you get through a tough weekend. Your head is glowing. I love it. Yes, I had a good. I got Zoe to get my haircut today, and I tidied up the beard as well. So we're looking fresh as a daisy. We're looking pretty fine, if I don't say so myself. Like, I'm looking forward to this. Good, glad to hear it, John with an H, without an H. Sorry. Whole setup going on a journey so I can take care of my mum's pets while she's on holiday. Oh, okay, interesting. What pets does she have? Nice to meet you, Sir Massey. Zul, nice to meet you too. I think I've seen your name in a few chats. But it's nice to formally meet you. Welcome in. It's great to see you. But yeah, I can't believe we're here. So the last one, as I say, it absolutely blew me away, the support that we had from it. And as I say, oh. Can you guys still hear me? My webcam seems to shut it. Basically my whole USB stuff just shut it. Excellent. Let's try this. There we go. Let's not hope that happens again. Fuck's sake. See if that started it. So my USB hasn't playing up because my Stream Deck was messing up last night when I was doing House Flipper. So let's just hope it doesn't. If it happens again, I apologize. It shouldn't, but we'll see. Fishes and 2 baby cats. Oh, it's amazing. That's amazing. Are you feeding the fishes to the baby cats? Or hope not. Dapper. Yes, I have my suit, shirt, and tie on again. I can't just wear a normal t-shirt for this. I've got to fucking go for it. Yeah, the camera. Yeah, apologies guys. I don't know what happened there. But my keyboard went off as well, so that was not good. That's a good picture. 10. Oh fuck's sake. At least you can still hear me. That's kind of good. Looks like looking at the sticky hands. Rach, welcome in. Our last guest that we actually had on the clip, that part 1. It's great to have you in, Rach. It's really good to see you. How are you? How's things? A guy from chat, apologies, you cannot post links. What to do? Send it to Collie, and Collie will be able to pop it in chat if it was a clip or something. Apologies. Sugarcane, welcome in. Shame on you. Shame. Chimp Pimp, welcome in, buddy. How is it going? How's things? And yes, Collie, we have the Massey Sus emote, which is actually on the is on my merch now on Stream Elements. If you want to get yourself hold of that. Sorry for that shameless plug. I refuse. I'll get banned again if I have to. Don't trust that guy. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Chip, I'm really good, mate. I am really, really good, pal. I'm really excited. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I'm nervous for this one as well. Because the last one was so well received. I want to make sure that I do the lovely people that are going to be joining me on this one. I want to make sure that I do them proud and do them well and don't fuck up. So a wee bit nervous, but we will be fine. We will be absolutely fine. I know it. As long as my esteemed guests don't do anything out with TOS, then I think we'll be alright, to be honest. Nervousness intensifies. Yep. Well, thank you for that, my first guest. I appreciate that for making me more nervous. Like it. Sweet. George, welcome in. Welcome in. Long time no see. I've been good, mate. How are you? How's things, pal? Shengus Khan. Welcome in, Shengus. How was Warzone earlier? Imagine your stream where watch and talk to other streamers. I know, who would do something like that? Who would do something like that? I need to put pants back on. You don't have to, Josh, as long as you're sitting down. As long as you're sitting down. I can't say much. What's TOS? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. TOS is what we all abide to. Do you want me to send you over the whole TOS before you come on, Dax? Would that be easier? You can have a read through that, and then you can sign your name at the bottom before we... Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm done now. Get your ball bag out. Okay. Yeah, oh, Collie's got it from me. Thank you, Collie. Appreciate it, pal. Melge, welcome in. Looking sharp, pal. Thank you very much, mate. I try. As I said, had a haircut, and... well, when I say haircut, there's not much there. And a nice sweet trim. So, yeah, we're looking good. So I'm proper ghost lately. Life's been getting in the way, but I'm good. Glad to hear it well. George, do not apologise, man. Do not apologise. Real life is the priority, man. How you doing, Massey? Warzone was fun. Yeah, I'm doing good, mate. Like I say, I'm a bit nervous, but we're excited as well. Nervousness and excitement at the same time. It's all bubbling in my stomach, but it's all good. Dax basically TOS is a list of all the awesome things you can do in stream. Yeah. Hello. Make sure to bring up shirtless pleasing facts. So that's one of the things. Like, before we get into Dax, one of the things that I had to try and do was get clips where, or I had to try and mix up the clips so it wasn't just all him shirtless making funny noises. And it was tough. It was fucking tough. But we got there. Oh man, I can't wait to watch these clips. They're so good. There's a lot of fucking legends, but there is Kev. There is, and I am absolutely honoured to be in the presence of all you lovely people. And I really appreciate you coming here, supporting, retweeting throughout the week. It's incredible. Thank you guys so much. Into Dax, I wish. It's Legend Central. Absolutely. Talking about your Yakuza clip today. Yeah, Shengus was talking about the Yakuza clip. Guys, if you're not sure what the Yakuza clip, I will. I can play it today if you want. I can certainly find it.
Rach Quits gifted a tier 1 sub to Air Daxter. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Rach, thank you so much. Mwah. If anyone ever subs or bits on this channel, they get a kiss from me. So, Rach, thank you. I really appreciate that. And I apologise. It's not a... Yeah, it's a blow kiss. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rach. I appreciate that. Just got me I'm done t-shirt. Oh, did you? Amazing. Oh, did it come through? Did it come through, Chimpim? I didn't know you'd ordered, man. If it came through, let me see. Send a picture if you don't mind. That'd be fantastic. Here, Daxter. Haha, that like text to speech thing made me laugh. I don't know why. Fair enough. Oh, you just ordered a second. Oh fuck! Sorry, I don't have the merch thing up. You're right. You're absolutely fucking right. Wait. Fuck, where is it? You're absolutely right. I'm so sorry, Chimp Pimp. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am so sorry, because I didn't have merch last time I did this. Let me just do this. Merch. I'm gonna do this before we get into anything because I want people to feel loved. Merch alert. Copy URL and pop that in there, and we'll do that, and then we do this, and then we do that, and then we do that, and then we put that there, and then we go like that. Chimp Pimp, thank you so much. The I'm Done yellow logo tee. Thank you so much for the purchase of the merch, Chimp Pimp. That's amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Again, with the merch, I've put it down to lowest, so I don't get there's not like a massive profit, and I don't really want profit. It's just I want to give you guys something else, something different than a bit of merch that you can wear outside if you wish, that kind of thing. So yes, thank you so much, Jimbo. I appreciate it.
Pept, it's time, Pept.
Pept, it's time, Pept. Shadow Fox, mwah, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. That is very, very kind of you. Mo, welcome in. Kriegasm, yes. Gutted my I'm Done t-shirt didn't arrive in time for this. Oh, Todd, that would have been so good, man. That would have been so good. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry, man. How to refund? Mine did, yes. Kev, you got yours. Oh my god, the Massive Sus thing is too good. Thanks, George. My iPad's having a meltdown. Be right back. No worries. No problem at all. Shangus redeemed because I can. I think that's the first because I can we've ever had in this channel. 8,000 points and you get fuck all for it. So Shangus, thank you. Love the blazing shirt. Well, thank you so much, man. And I've got a tie on as well. And I've got a tie on. Don't do things in half, boys. Don't do things in halves. But yes, that is the merch there. If you want to have a look at the things there, I've done the Massey Sus tee and the Massey Sus mug as well. So feel free to grab that if you wish. No worries, like the black and yellow. Yes, that's one I have somewhere. I think it's through the house, but yeah. But yeah, Shadow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that sub. Beardsman, welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, pal? How are you? Couple of legends in here. Yeah, there's a lot of legends here, man. Not to see my merch yet. We've sorted this out, Collie. Don't you dare. When you're up the road, we're gonna do the handoff. We're gonna do the handoff. Don't worry. Is it the first ever I? First ever what? I don't know. What did I say? I don't know. Troopy, welcome in. Hyped is an understatement. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thinking you do an I'm Done cap. I don't know if you can do caps, actually. I can have a look. Does the Massey Sus t-shirt say I swear my life somewhere? Happy haircut. Yeah, hungry. I've got myself a nice sweet haircut. Absolutely. Princess, you're on holiday. You're on holiday? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. From Hawaii? Oh my goodness. Go and enjoy Hawaii. Go and enjoy the sunset on the beach. Oh, there's no hangover. Let me chill. It's amazing. I love it here. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. Hawaii. I've never been there, but it's a place I would love to go. Love to go. Collie, want me to just print you one? Death by your mug. Nice, man. Hand off. An old-fashioned, eh? Ooh. An old-fashioned hand off. Well, it depends. It depends how generous I'm feeling for that hand off. But we'll see what happens. Thanks for telling me, Beardy. Are the barbers still closed at yours? No, they're still open. But because I'm now lacking on the top head department, I just get Zoe to go over it with my razors that I've got. So it's all good. It's all good. I just sit in the bath and let her go to town. Why didn't you go then? Like I say, because it doesn't need much. There's not much stuff needed here. And then you get a haircut. Exactly. And then I get my haircut. Exactly. Yes. But we are pushing on 7 o'clock. I did say to Dax that we kind of do 7 o'clock, so we will do that. Just to make you aware, obviously while we're chatting, it's going to be tough for me to keep an eye on chat or kind of keep up with chat. What I'll do is I will try every so often to jump back to chat and be sort of, what's the word, interactive. But we will see. I'll try and do it as much as I can, kind of thing. But yeah. That's kind of how we'll do it. Tell Dax, just tell Dax to shut the fuck up every so often. No, I'm not going to do that. Dax has agreed to join on this, and I'm not going to disrespect him for being such a legend.
It's me.
Kyle, welcome in. Kyle, brother of Todd, welcome in. How's it going, pal? Thank you so much for the follow. Stay up all night long and read chat. Yep, I'll print it off. And read it. Yeah, hype indeed. Hangry, exposing poor cat. Oh yeah, sorry. Running the Oscars here. Massey's conservative interacting. I know. That's how much I'm concerned about you guys. That's how much I'm concerned about you guys. Shut your bitch ass up. Tell that to top off. Give people what they fucking deserve. Well, there might be some clips that have that. We'll see what happens, won't we? But guys, shall we get into it? Shall we get our very own Dax? Oh god, don't switch into the chat now. Oh, okay. Yep, Dax, when you're ready, whenever you're ready, feel free to join. In fact, let me just see. I think I need to allow you to enter. Sorry, that sounded weird. Sounded very weird. Sounded very strange. Fuck's sake. Can you just jump in? I think you can just jump in. Ready when you are. Okay, Dax, just jump in to the chat, the Discord. Just the game thing. It should let you. I think. Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Hello.
Hello, Dax. Welcome in.
Thank you. Am I loud enough?
I will pop you up a little bit.
I can increase from this side.
Okay.
Is this better?
Yeah, that should be fine. I think.
Cool. Nice. I got to turn on this as well. Oh shit, wrong camera.
Let me set this up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Excuse me.
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only RG Daxter. Welcome in. Guys, can you hear him okay? Should be able to.
Test, lads, can you hear me?
I'm sorry, I'm just setting this up to like this.
You're alright, take your time.
I think we should be good. Dax allowed to enter name of Massey sex tape. Yep. You Dragon Discord, perfect. So handsome. All chat saying handsome, Dax. Look at this cunt. Handsome parents, Dax. Don't recognise him. Too much shirt. Well, hear that today wasn't working. Can hear now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you guys can hear Dax. All right, yeah, perfect. So nice and Massey chatting to these wee streamers like Dax.
Massey, cheers for having me on.
Yeah, of course, man. I don't actually drink, so I've got water. So cheers.
I'll drink for you. It's all good.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Right, let me just make sure that I can share my screen for you. Should be on. Wait, actually, yeah.
Oh, do you want to share the screen in Discord, or am I just watching the stream?
Yeah, I'll share the screen in Discord for you, so you can see it.
Oh yeah, cool.
Live.
Yeah.
And then I will obviously pop that on. Oh fuck's sake! I've messed this up. Right, 2 seconds. I did have it set up. Hold on. Pro streamer. Pro fucking streamer. Right.
Just leave it at the top of my head. That would be cool.
There we go. That should be it now. Perfect. Can you see my screen all right, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect.
I see your Google Chrome.
Yep.
I see your naughty history here. Jesus, that's
yeah,
kinky.
I know. I tried to delete that, but it wouldn't go away. But yes, so yeah, I'm not doing that, Collie. Should be called Messy. Well, thank you. Yeah, so as I said to you, Dax, unfortunately, my webcam's being used by OBS, so you obviously can't see me,
Yeah.
but you can hear my voice.
I'm watching the stream as
Okay,
well, so
perfect.
I'm a bit delayed, but it's okay.
Okay, great stuff. But you'll be able to see obviously the clips in real time and stuff, so we should be
Yeah,
okay for that. Great. Okay, everyone. So we are here with the one and only RG Daxter. What we did last time was actually just kind of go through each clip, just chat about them. You know, what you were playing, how, you know, how you got into it, that kind of things. Then we've also got a couple of questions at the end that I sent to you. That I just thought I'd give you. Last time I kind of put people on the spot with it. I think this time we should get some more actual answers as opposed to just.
I only read them like 2 minutes ago, so it's kind of on
okay.
the spot. But I have an
Perfect.
idea. It's okay. I like winging stuff rather than
that's fine.
Coming up with a script in my head as what to say.
That is absolutely fine. As long as I'm getting something from you, that's all. Oh fucking hell! Right, I need to stop with these double entendres. Like, as long.
Do you want me to slide into this chat after stream then as well? Or?
Yeah, we'll get another video chat going after this.
Nice.
But yeah, so let me bring up in fact, I'll do it this way. So I went through all the things, I bookmarked them.
Oh god, I'm interested to see which ones you pull.
Okay. Well, we will certainly see. I need to make sure. Oh yeah, you guys see that. Perfect. So the first clip that I got up was the perfectly timed scream. So let me just quickly play it for you.
It's Orchard Thieves. Look, no break in it.
No. I think I have a ring in my fucking. I think I have a ring on my forehead right now.
There's no dent, so. Here we go. Oh. That was just to give more context behind this stream or that scene that was when we do a talk show called Tins and Gins every Friday, myself, Beardsman, and Perception, and that was the birth of Tins and Gins. I felt like it started off, we were streaming every Friday, and well, just myself playing a random game, and I'd have a few drinks or something like that, and then I'd end up talking to Beardy and Perception in Discord. I just put them on full screen and we just talk. And then after we did that for like 3 or 4 weeks, and then Budgie, one of my mods and friends, one of my good friends IRL, just said, "Hey, how about you make this a thing?" So we did, and that's where Tins and Gins is. But that's where it started, literally cracking cans off our heads.
I mean, when you're talking about Tins and Gins and stuff, that was one of the things that, you know, obviously, I like from what I've seen of your Tins and Gins. I've not obviously caught every one, but I first sort of saw it when Collective went on your Tins and Gins, and you had a chat with him and stuff like that. And what I absolutely love about what you guys do is that it is so informal. Like, you know, you literally are, as it says in the tin, just literally sitting, chatting, shooting the shit. And I think it's so endearing to people to come along and watch it. And it was one of the things that actually I took almost inspiration from as well for doing this show, in that I wanted to do showcasing people, but as informal as possibly could. And watching you do that was genuinely inspiring. So, I mean, first of all, thank you for that. But I mean, what do you think has been the strength of Tins and Gins and stuff?
Right, so my idea behind Tins and Gins, and I think Beardy and Perception kind of echo this as well, is that we don't want it to be an interview if we get somebody on, and we want it to replicate basically going to the pub, having a few drinks around the table, just chilling out and talking with people, and just getting to know them. And that's why we try and make it as informal as we can. And our opening clip that you see, or the opening picture, is literally the three of us cartoonized sitting at a bar.
Yeah.
And the reason I wanted it to be informal rather than an interview, now we do ask certain questions, but a lot of it is just thrown out there, and we ask questions as we go rather than have structured ABC, this is what you need to answer, was because I kind of want to, rather than get guests on and see what they do, I want to get guests on and see who they are, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
As in, see who they are as a person, and then you might follow their content because of who they are and not what they do. Like, it's great getting somebody on and it's like, I stream this, I do this, on Monday I do this, on Tuesday I do this, whatever. That's not really getting to know the person. Whereas if you ask a stupid question that our Discord or whatever puts towards it. You get to see the open side of somebody, and you really get to, I suppose, get to know those new people,
Hmm.
and figure out what their deep views is on a random shit, which
Yeah,
is good. I think that's what happens in a pub. Like when you go to a pub, you never interview somebody, you just talk shit, and that's what I try to make Tins and Gins
absolutely.
to be.
Definitely. I mean, and it obviously shows, as I say, whenever I've caught it, and I've caught a few of them, it, as you say, you learn a lot more from someone when it, or sorry, you learn a different side from someone when it's a bit more informal like that, and you can literally, it feels more authentic than
Yeah.
this is asking this question, getting this answer, asking this question, getting this answer. So
Yeah, of course. Like, there's nothing against podcasts or
yeah,
talk shows that do a very formal. This is somebody who's a sports science expert, and we want to learn from this person.
yeah,
But I think a lot of people that we get on Twitch, we don't really want to learn from them, but we just want to have the crack with them, like,
yeah,
you know.
absolutely, absolutely. And there's some characters on Twitch, isn't there?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like even Collective, like I knew Collective fairly well,
Yeah.
but Collective's episode, me and Collective and Perception got so drunk that the next day it was like I had to go back and look at the VOD. But man, we were having an absolute blast. And that was the main thing. Like obviously you don't need to drink to have a good fun, but
Yeah.
I find that if a few people do have a few drinks and that and they're a bit reserved to begin with, they kind of open up a bit and you get to, as I said, learn that deep inside person that they are and more about who they are rather than what they do.
Absolutely. I mean, what's the saying? A drunk man's words are a sober man's thoughts. So you kind of get that sort of side of things as well. Eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Great. Let's move on to the next clip. Because I mean, we'll talk more about Tins and Gins. There's a couple of things I want to ask you about that.
Yeah, no
Later
problem.
on. But I mean, what I'm actually going to do is go into a clip that's called the best Tins and Gins. I don't know why I said G&T intro.
Oh, I know this one.
Yeah.
I know the
so-
best intro off the back of my hand. Oh, Slanche, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Right.
I didn't realize how strong that beer was until I got to the end.
Changus, take us away. I will talk during this. Lads, welcome to episode 16 of Tins and Gins. My name is Daxter. The man below me is Beardy. That guy over there is Perception. And the man playing a wonderful guitar right now is Mr. Shengus Khan, all the way from Scotland. Shengus, give us a solo and then introduce yourself. I love how innocent he is here. Hi, my name is Shengus.
Hi, I'm Shengus.
Nice. Oh, that was so good. I remember Shengus was the first kind of Shengus, I suppose, was the first big streamer that we kind of got in, and the first one from the Scottish group, I want to say in quotation marks.
Yep.
But Shengus kind of reinforced the whole thing of. I remember he said before we went live, I think Shengus actually said to us that he was a bit nervous, about he was like, I don't know what to expect. But by the end of it, like I felt like I had actually built a friendship with Shengus
Yeah.
and the lads. We just talked about video games and random shit, his music, just his life in general, and we just bullshitted for like 3 hours. That most of my episodes I try to keep them to an hour and a half because I need to put them on YouTube. They usually end up at like 4 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a fucking blast, and that I think to this date that's still the best Tins and Gins intro
Well, I
we've
mean,
had.
literally, so obviously, like with your content, I'm kind of like an outsider. I do watch it every so often and catch it when you're on that sort of thing. So I haven't seen a lot of these older clips. When I saw that, like literally just watching it, I was getting fucking hyped. Like it's just like it's absolutely perfect, like the way it started and stuff. I mean, what sort of things are you thinking when? Because I'm assuming you reach out to people to come on to the episodes. What sort of are you looking for anything particular, or is it just kind of just anyone, or what's the? Is there like a
Somebody
process behind it? Or?
Like Beardy, now fair play to Beardy. Shout out to him. Beardy's mainly the person that would reach out to new guests unless I know them personally,
Mhm.
or I follow them and Beardy Dustin, and if Beardy reached out to them, they'd be like, "Who is this lad?" But yeah, Beardy reaches out to people. We kind of just want to get somebody who's interesting.
Yeah.
Now, one thing we did that, well, I suppose it was my decision to do, and we didn't want to do it this way, but we got Shengus, Collective, Rach, Enya, and pretty much all in a row. And if I didn't want it to feel like we were like scouring a certain group
Yeah.
of like, hey, let's see who's popular in their channel. Let's try get them on. Rather than doing that, we actually watched their streams
Yeah.
and realized that wow, this person is actually fucking interesting. And we felt bad getting them on because I was like, it's gonna look like we're fucking, we're ripping off a community.
Yeah.
But hopefully we don't make it look like that because that's not the way it is. If we see somebody who's interesting, we get them on.
Mhm.
Like Shengus is interesting, Collective is interesting, Rach is interesting. Everyone we've had on has been interesting. So rather, like that's the only way we get to know new people is through other people.
Mhm.
So obviously it's all gonna link together in the end.
Yeah.
Like there is one or two people that we've just went to randomly, and we're like, hey, this person's kind of cool. Let's look at them, and we've got them on. And I think of like the 4 people that we've got on that we didn't really know, we just kind of knew from, hey, this is a cool streamer. Only one of them has kind of been like a really good episode. The rest of them are kind of like a bit stale. Maybe they don't know what Tins and Gins is really about. They see it as an actual interview rather than, as I said, what it is, just sitting down at the pub.
Yeah.
And even though we explained that to them at the start, they still see it as a very strict and formal interview rather than, hey, you can talk about anything,
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Because I seen you. This was were you not meant to have like someone who was a drummer on? I think they came on, didn't they? I'm not quite
Yeah,
sure.
we had him
the
on.
name.
I think he was our last guest. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Max drums.
So like, I mean, were you aware of Max beforehand, or was this and there's someone that you guys?
I
had
wasn't
researched for?
aware of Max until Beardy mentioned him. I think Beardy has been subbed to Max for around 12 months. So one day, a few people we've got on Tins and Gins is actually somebody we raid after we finish Tins and Gins.
Okay.
Somebody just says, hey, I think you should raid this person. They're pretty interesting. And there's a handful, or not even a handful, like 2 fingerfuls of people who we have raided after Tins and Gins. Because after Tins and Gins, we usually go into Discord and just talk for a while.
Yeah.
There's only 2 people that we've raided and we go into chat, and 2 hours later, we're still watching their stream.
Right.
Because we're like, holy shit, this is really good. And Max was one of those people that we raided, and like within 15 minutes, I was like, holy shit, this guy, we need to get on Tins and Gins,
Yeah.
And look, sometimes we raid people after Tins and Gins, and then we watch their content for a while, and we're like, maybe they won't suit. That's just the way it is. That's why we're not getting everyone on.
Mhm.
Like we're not, there's a few people in our community, unfortunately, that we have gotten in on the past, and they're great episodes. But just because we've got 2 people from the close community on, doesn't mean, unfortunately, that we have the capacity to get everyone from the community on.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes you feel bad in a way. But look, like it's like if we were to get everyone on, we were doing this for the next 5 years,
Mhm.
and it's just a random person every week. So we're trying to keep a structure. We're trying to get different, interesting people on from week to week, and that's just the way it is.
Absolutely, absolutely. Bagheera, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Right, let's. I'm gonna quickly
Thanks.
catch up with some chat. Because we've kind of
Oh yeah, work away.
doing that there. So where was I about here? Oh, RQ, welcome in. Massey talk shit all the time. Yeah, yep, I would agree with that. Collie Sus, Monka DMC. I think I'll be alright with that. It's a serious opener. Yep. It was like he's really there. True story. That was Seth Rogen playing. Have you noticed that Shangus's laugh is like Seth Rogen's?
No, I said this before on stream. It's a bit emotional. I have a connection to Shengus that Shengus doesn't really realize. Like, I feel so close to Shengus without him feeling close to me, because unfortunately I lost a friend in a car crash a few years ago. But Shengus is, in personality wise, he's identical. So for some reason I'm like attached to Shengus in a way of like it John was the guy's name. It feels like John is Collective in a way, or not Collective. Sorry, Shengus.
Yeah.
Gosh. And I just sorry, I just saw Collective in chat.
No, no.
But yeah, Shengus, just the way he laughs and his mannerisms is very like John. And ever since I saw Shengus, I was like, hey, you know, I like him, and it took me a while to realize why I liked him.
Right.
And that's why.
Gosh,
so yeah.
wow.
So Shengus, you're the absolute man. You're living on somebody else who passed on.
Wow.
In my mind.
Gosh, that's emotional, like Jesus.
It's cool though. Like yeah, it was very sad. Like the guy I lost was he was my training partner, unfortunately. And it was tough. But it's cool that I found somebody who is similar. You know, it nearly replaces the void in my heart.
Yeah. Absolutely.
For lack of a better term.
Sure. Gosh, wow. So Beardy says by the end I was sleeping on the floor. I'm assuming that's after the Shengus episode.
Oh man, Beardy, but yeah, like all of us have well, bar me, because I actually need to stay sober enough to click end stream. But Perception and Beardy have both passed out on stream, and Collective basically passed out on stream too. And I've got very drunk some streams, but luckily I haven't got to a point where I can't click the mouse. So until that day, lads, we're gonna keep going. That stream is gonna end up. That stream is gonna be like a 12-hour stream of me just like lying on my desk.
Watched Rach and thought that, oh god. Tinder Gins get pissed. Sitting down at the pub is kind of an Irish thing. Haven't had that same experience outside Ireland. I think, to be honest, I think it's a, you know, Ireland and Scotland are quite similar, and like, you know, the whole Celtic kind of thing.
Definitely.
And I think it's a similar thing up here as well. Is it going to the pub and chatting with your pals is
I think like
on you go.
Yeah, I said that on stream as well when we got the Scots people on, including your, like, even what we're doing now. I feel more, for some reason, like, no offense to any English person in chat, but for some reason I think Irish people and Scottish people just have a more of a connection for some reason, because it feels like we're in the same shoes, or we've walked the path in a way.
It's almost like an ancestral connection,
yeah,
isn't it?
kind of, yeah. And like the Celtic background and everything like that as well, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Where are we? Bagheera, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. 6 scenes in a movie, Shengus. That is a great reference. It's all just lots of faces and emotes. I like it. All the people that are well, you can probably see it. All the love hearts.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Holy fuck, I'm miles back. Okay. Give me remote access to PC. Perfect. We all support Ukraine. God's sake. Right, let's not get into that. Right, okay. Let's move on to the next one. I'll go for this one. This is the Shui for 1,000 followers.
I know Devil's not here, but Devil, oh man, thank you for making shoeies a thing on this channel. Guys, I love you all very much. Thank you very much for hanging out on the Peach Gang channel. I love you all, and cheers. Man, what a great stream. That was so much fun. Thing is, right? Wait, hold on. I'll talk at the end of it.
Okay, no worries.
That was a great episode. Or great stream. So, to explain this one, lads, we've done a few shoeies on stream. Not gonna lie, there has been a few alcoholic beverages sipped from something that sits on your foot. But it kind of stemmed from, I don't know if you know Devil. Yeah. It's an Australian thing. I didn't really know about shoeies until I started watching Devil. And yeah, whenever we have a massive celebration or something, we've just done shoeies. Like Collective did a shoey with us. We did a shoey with Enya. And I did a shoey for 1,000 followers. It's fun. It's fun. But I was really pissed because I put that up on Twitter to say 1,000 followers did a shoey, and Devo was like, I want to see the shoe higher, like more upright. And I was so pissed because I had a full fucking can in that shoe. And the reason it wasn't upright is because I saved every single drop of cider
Yeah.
that was in that shoe. All right. No spillage. I think it was worth it. So fuck him.
I mean, so that was also 1,000 followers. You're sitting still. Are you? Oh, you're over that now, aren't you? Obviously, 1,000.
Yeah, I'm just about to hit 1.2, I think.
Wow. And how long has that you've been streaming for?
Actually, on Tuesday coming, I will have my affiliate for 1 year.
Wow.
And I got my affiliate, I think it was a month and 2 days after I started streaming. So I've been streaming for around 13 months now, or
Yeah.
13 months come next week. So
That's massive. That's a fantastic growth. Like, and I
yeah,
think
it's
testament to your content and stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely taken off recently. Ever since Tins and Gins got really kind of like structured in the streaming schedule. Like I don't really have a streaming schedule. I stream most days, but ever since Tins and Gins got put in Friday night, 8 o'clock or 8:30, you know that Tins and Gins is going to be on. And if it's not on a Friday, we put it up to say, hey, this is on a Saturday. But I think ever since Tins and Gins kind of took off, we've definitely grown a lot.
Excellent. That's great. Cause I mean, yeah, I mean, you were saying about the shoey thing. I was aware of shoeys from. Funnily enough, I'm a big MMA fan, so I watch UFC. And there's a guy on there that whenever he wins, he does a shoey, and he's from New Zealand or Australia as well.
Nice. It's good. It's good crack. Actually, speaking of which, our first shoey we ever did, right? Me and Beardy did it out of like a leather shoe.
Okay.
So it stays sealed. Like I'm pretty sure the shoe I do shoeys out of, I could pour a full can in, leave it a week, and come back, and it would still be the same. Perception did a shoey out of a runner
Oh.
that it literally looked like it had just walked through a mile of like shit in a field, and he did a shoey out of it. And when he started pouring into it, it started to foam at the sides because it was like
Dirt. And
oh
stuff.
god, it was. I remember afterwards we were thinking about it, and I was gagging just on stream, like, oh, that was fucking disgusting.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh god, it was awful. It was awful. And he's done it since then with the same shoe, I think. So
Oh God.
fair play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Coronavirus does not stand. If it gets into that man's system, he is living. You better fucking believe it.
The coronavirus will be dying in his system. It'll be the other way around. I mean, so shoeys, they kind of have taken off because I know obviously Collie did 2 shoeys actually for his 1,000 followers, and
Yes,
Shangus,
because you know why he did a second one? Because I missed the first one. I came in and complained, so he did a second one.
Oh, it was 3. Was it 3
Oh, he did
shoes?
3 of them.
Oh,
Oh,
right, okay.
Christ.
God, wow. I know Shangus did as well, didn't he? I think that was one of the clips we showed actually, maybe for Shangus last time. I can't remember, but yeah, Shangus did it as well. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously taken off. But I mean, so sorry, I don't want to go down too much of a tangent.
You're okay.
but,
You're okay. Work away.
obviously we're talking about Devil there. Again, it's not a streamer that I watch a lot, but I know that you do quite a bit. Is it fair to say? Because like I know the whole Doom kind of thing is massive, and I believe he's a big part of the Doom community as well. Is that kind of fair to say?
Yeah. I suppose that's kind of going into one of the questions that you had lined up for me.
Yeah.
Was like, who are some of my favorite streamers?
Yeah.
Honestly, there's too many streamers to count. Like of people I enjoy. Like it's so annoying when I go online and like, for example, people in chat, if Collective and Rach are streaming at the same time, I'm like, for fuck's sake, like, it's bullshit that I can watch 2 streams at once, but I can't focus on chat, things
Yeah.
like that. But if I was to choose, I suppose 2 streamers that would influence my content and how I've created things, it would be Devo, and Lucy Lover. A lot of people know I really like Lucy's content. He's a speedrunner of Resident Evil 2 remake.
Wow.
But I enjoy Devo for the content. He's very entertaining. He's hilarious. The way he plays games, the games he plays is just entertaining.
Mhm.
And Lucy for his chat. I think the way he interacts with his chat and just talks, he's like you or I, what we're doing now. He just talks. Like he's, as I said, down at the pub having a chat. Somebody could put up the most random shit and ask him about it. And 99% of the time he'd be like, yeah, let's discuss this. And yeah, that's why we've had Lucy Lover on Tins and Gins in the past, and he's gonna come back again
Okay.
in the future. And I'm really looking forward to it. So I really like his content, and Devo just he's fucking funny as like.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, I've watched, I've kind of like lurked, you know, while I'm working and stuff like that. But I really like in all you guys that do the Doom speedrunning, it completely like it's so it blows me away as how you can sort of do that. Like I was obviously watching yourself yesterday. You were playing through it, not speedrunning, but there was another time that you were speedrunning. I was working as well and kind of keep an eye on it. And like how much hours do you sink into, you know, Doom to get all these like it's a strats, isn't it? You know, the for speedrunning. Do you
So
mind?
I actually calculated this
Okay.
before coming on because I knew you were going to ask me this. So with Doom, obviously Doom, like I'd consider myself a variety streamer to a point, but like Doom is my base game. You know, I'm gonna play Doom at least once a week. But it took me 115 hours to finish Doom on Ultra Nightmare. So there was 115 hours of streaming Doom
Wow.
to get the Ultra Nightmare finished done. And since then, once I finished Ultra Nightmare, I started speedrunning straight away, 100% speedrunning. Or speedrunning 100% Ultra Nightmare, I should say. That's the category. And since then, I have streamed 390 hours of Doom.
Oh my goodness.
And I still haven't finished through it. So I remember people were complaining when I first started playing Doom. They're like, when are you fucking going to get the Ultra Nightmare done? You know, when is it going to be? It's going to be, you know, when are you going to get it done? And I've literally put in 400 hours into speedrunning and I've yet to get a run done.
Jeez.
So yeah, 520. I put 522 hours into Doom overall, Doom Eternal, which isn't that much, considering a lot of speedrunners are at like 1500 hours, something like that.
Really?
But it kind of shows like, you know, I'm not as good as people who have 1500 hours in Doom, but it's a work in progress. Okay.
I suppose it's one of those things, isn't it? That you obviously you just have to keep playing it over and over again, and
It's muscle memory. Like
yeah.
most of it is muscle memory.
Absolutely.
Like that's why I really enjoy doing what I was doing yesterday, the master level, because I don't know what to expect, and that, you know, actually tests my skill of how to deal with a new situation rather than muscle memory of I need to do this, then this, then this.
Yeah.
That one throws a spanner in the mix, and that really tests you. That's why I really enjoy doing the master levels and things like that, because it's different. It's fresh.
Because what is the difference with the master levels then? Like, because again, I've played Doom, I've enjoyed Doom Eternal, and I'm playing Doom 2016 just now and stuff. What is the difference between master levels and just like the Ultra Nightmare or, you know, the normal base game then?
So the master, I suppose with the game when it launched, there was two master levels. There was Arc Complex and Cultist Base.
Okay.
They're just, it's the regular level, but like up to the 9. So they add in way more demons, harder demons. Certain areas they just completely block you where they wouldn't block you, and then you have to kill a certain demon to proceed.
Okay.
But the ones they've released, Super Gornist and now Taras Nabad, that's the one they released in the last few days. They're basically cock and ball torture. Like they're for like that's why I love Doom and I love Dark Souls as well. So far from what I've played, is it's tough, and that's what I want to do. I want games that are gonna break me, and then when I finally finish, it's such an achievement of fuck yeah, I finally done this.
Yeah.
So the master levels of Super Gornist and Taras Nabad, as I said, it's just the regular level, but they modify it to make it more difficult. So
Okay.
like in Taras Nabad, when you go into a certain courtyard, the statues that are there are actually shooting lasers out of their eyes,
Oh
like
wow.
in certain areas to like block you from going into those areas and things like that.
Oh my god.
But the Taras Nabad was really tough. We got to finish yesterday, thankfully,
Yeah.
but it was a really good challenge.
Jeez, gosh, that's that sounds mental. And I know you always kind of said there that you do like the 100% runs. Like, so what is entailed in that? Is that you need to get all the little secrets and stuff as well, and all the challenges, or how does?
Yeah, each level inside Doom has 3 challenges.
Yeah.
Be it collect a map, an auto map, you know, press the button, kill 3 of this enemy type, things like that.
Yeah.
Any challenge on every level you need to get.
Right.
you need to do the Slayer gate, which is just a
Yeah.
challenging gate that's in the level. If it happens to be there, you need to do it. You need to collect all secrets and max out all your weapons, and by the
Right.
end of the game.
Gosh.
So it's like the ultimate fucking. The only thing worse than it is 100% natural masteries, which means that you need to master all weapons naturally. So you need to actually complete them. Whereas the one I'm doing, you can pick up mastery tokens that
Mhm.
once you put them in, it bypasses, the challenge. It just
Yeah.
maxes it out and that's it. So natural masteries, I think, is the only thing that's worse than 100% Ultra Nightmare, which
Gosh.
is that's Umbra Penumbra.
Yeah.
Umbra Penumbra and Tilia, I believe, and I think Zamite has done it as well.
Okay.
Are the main people that do it, and they're fucking like complete. They're into cock and ball stuff, like absolutely, like full on torture.
Wow, I mean, it completely, like I say, the Doom speedrunning just absolutely blows my mind. As I say, I've played Doom Eternal once. I did that on, is it Hurt Me Plenty is the easiest one? And
I Don't Want to Die, I think is the Hurt Me
Okay.
Plenty is the second.
I think
It's
I did
like the
Hurt Me-
normal one.
Yeah, I'm sure I did it on that one because I was like, fuck that, I'm not gonna jump straight into like Nightmares after that, isn't it? Then it's Ultra Nightmare and stuff.
That's actually funny. That's why I started playing Doom Eternal in the first place. Is that I saw Zai. A lot of people in chat will know Zai. Zai was speedrunning Doom Eternal, and I happened to just come across it on Twitch.
Wow.
And watching it, I was like, "This is cool as fuck. This is so impressive. This just looks insane."
Mhm.
And eventually I just got Doom, and I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna play this game because it looks insane."
Yeah.
But then eventually, once I finished it, I was like, I need a harder challenge, and I really want to get Ireland up on speedrun.com for Doom. And eventually we will, lads. It's taking time.
Because I mean, there's a lot of different rules. And obviously, yesterday you were saying that it's something about the FPS and stuff. Is it you have to have a certain FPS and stuff to
Yeah,
have
so
valid runners?
so people who don't know Doom Eternal, there's a thing called bunny hopping, which is basically when you land, if you jump at the second you land, you maintain your momentum. So you can build up really, really fast speed by just chaining bunny hops together.
Mhm.
But the higher your FPS is, the easier it is to bunny hop. So in order to level the playing field and not make it a hardware advantage for somebody, so if somebody has a 3090, obviously they're going to get way more FPS than somebody who's on a 1060.
Yeah.
So what they did is they said, look, you can have your game at 250 FPS, and most systems that are built in the last like 6 years can get 250 FPS with certain settings, and that makes it a level playing field then in terms of being able to bunny hop. And
Of course.
I don't know if you've ever seen yeet hooking, but it's when you shoot your super shotgun hook onto somebody and move to the side, and then when it breaks, you
You go
like
flying.
fly forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's FPS dependent as well.
Oh right. Okay.
But the thing about FPS is the higher the FPS you go, the more fucked the demons become. So it's a thing in Doom Eternal. It's kind of weird, but the higher the FPS, the more demons are. They attack more frequently, and they kind of slide around the ground when they go to attack you. So there's
Oh.
some sections where a zombie's gonna hit you, and you like dash back, and the zombie just completely skates across the floor towards you.
Oh.
And that's just FPS. It's a weird weird thing inside Doom Eternal, but most people know it.
Yeah.
But the higher the FPS goes, like if you go to 1,000 FPS, the enemies are just fucked. Like you just can't do anything. But that's why maxing at 250 then. If you get to 250, all the enemies, all the demons kind of act the same.
Right.
Even though it's not as the game intended, but it's consistent.
Yeah. It's a level playing field for everyone.
Yes, exactly.
Excellent. Right. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. So, Bearded Banshee. Let's play this one.
How? I've never freaking messed up this bad. Hopefully that one counts.
What the heck was that? Oh god, get out. What the heck was that? It was right up my hole. So this clip scared the shit out of me back in the day. So if you guys were watching the clip, you'll see in the top right, it's literally Beardy in Discord. Me and Princess Zulhouse, the girl in chat, we were playing this together.
Hopefully that one.
And if you look at the top right, there,
What the heck
that's
was that?
Beardy. Beardy
Oh, God,
joined
get
our
out.
Discord channel, made that noise, and then left. But I didn't realize he joined, and it scared the shit out of me because we were playing Phasmophobia, obviously, and I thought there was some fucking demon behind me. Like, it scared the shit out of me. And he did. I think he did it on a different occasion as well, or somebody did something similar.
I mean, I must admit, when I was obviously watching the clips, I was like, where did that come from? I didn't see that little thing up at the right, obviously his voice coming up.
Yeah.
But it's your reaction to it just absolutely got me. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not too good with some scary games. I'm not the best person at playing them in terms
Yeah.
of like just keeping my mental state.
I mean, Phasmophobia, because I believe that's when we were hunting ghosts and stuff. Is that right? Is that?
Yeah, so basically you go into a house and you need to you basically just need to identify what ghost is or demon is taking over this house.
Right.
And if you guess successfully, you get points. Congratulations. But each demon does things differently. Like a poltergeist might move things around, whereas the demon will attack people who are on their own and things like that. So it's a great game, but I haven't played it in a while. But hopefully once it gets fully released, it'll be a decent title.
Yeah, it's one that I'm the same as yourself. I hate scary games, and I try to stay away from them as much as possible. And a lot of folk have spoke about Phasmophobia, and yeah, I don't think my little heart could go up, to be honest.
It's tough. It's great though. It's a fucking great game.
Yeah.
But it's a bit spooky. If you're with somebody else, the thing is, right, in Phasmophobia, what we were doing there, being in Discord, isn't that good, because if Princess was at the far side of the house, I could talk to her like me and you are talking now.
Sure.
But if you use the in-game audio, as Princess walks away from me, she becomes quieter. So once a demon starts going into attack mode, all of your flashlights start like blinking, and that's when you need to say, okay, shit, I need to hide.
Yeah.
And when that shit happens and you get into a closet and you can't hear anyone, that's when it starts getting fucking scary. Like, oh man, I shit myself.
Fucking hell. I'm just gonna quickly catch up on chat just now. So
Yeah, work away. I'm gonna actually grab another can here.
yeah, go for it. So mass levels are great. Yeah, Shangus, I believe you were obviously playing them. How were you finding them? He didn't hurt himself that way. Fuck's sake. Please do pull again then if you want to hurt yourself. Oh yeah, perfect, Collie. Thank you for shouting out Umbra, and was it Z? Was Z the other name? I think it was. Too Young to Die. Collie, that timing indeed. Counter-Strike strats. Bethesda frame ruling in a modern game. Play Doom on 2 FPS, so the demons won't attack me. Princess voice, so good. Yeah, Beardy, that was a banger. Like, you got him good for that one. It was the best. I knew Beardy was going to do something. Enya and Rich made me play it, so I unplugged my router, said my internet borked. That's a 5-head play that. Big brain play. What I have a bag of cans already. Sorry, Zai, sorry.
Yeah,
it's not a scary. Dax played it and he's a scaredy cat.
who'd have?
Zoo,
Yeah,
zoo.
I don't know. Princess has like balls bigger than me. Well, I know. Like, fuck me. I just can't do like scary games.
Yeah.
I'm not the best at it.
You can guide me. I'm jelly. I need an all computer fridge. I can't. When I'm back from vacation, I'm dragging you with me. Oh, who'd have? Oh, hey, Princess. Well, yeah. It sounds like you're going to be getting dragged back into it, Dax. So.
I look forward to it. Can't wait.
So do I. Right. Let's pop on that. So I know we're kind of. Is it half 8 Tins and Gins for yourself or?
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if we push up. If I'm a bit late, usually we say between 8:30 and 9. So
Okay.
whatever.
That's fine. Because I'm also not wanting to go 6 hours like I did last time as well. So-
Informal, even on the time frame, lads.
Yeah. Right. We didn't watch L, I believe. No, we didn't. Cool.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
I love the way it changes. I think that was Tony. Sounds like a fucking plasma rifle. Look. Chester shooting it. Pew, pew, pew. Oh god. So like you literally just put L's. Why does he have to change? To put more context on what's going on here, right? This was 22 hours into my 24-hour stream, okay? Hour 21 to 23 was fucking brutal for me. And the reason was
Two L's as well. So
listen to the L's. Let me know when the L is finished.
holy shit, Collie, thank you so much. That's it finished now. Fuck's sake. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so this was during my 24-hour stream. As I said, hour 21 to 23 was really difficult to stay awake because I ate at hour 20. I ate like carbs for breakfast, so after that I just started to like fall asleep.
Yeah.
But hour 23 to 24, the last hour was perfectly fine. I was wide awake. But those 2 hours, everyone was trying to keep me awake. And I'm pretty sure I fell asleep twice. But it was like, you know, for like 5 seconds and then waking up like, holy shit, what's going on? It definitely happened to me at least twice. And that was Tony, I believe, trying to keep me awake, was spamming L's. And yeah, we were watching Jester's stream because I couldn't physically play games at that hour. So we started watching Jester and I was talking to people at the same time. But man, it was fucking tough. Like, I think if I hadn't ate, it would have been fine.
Yeah.
But the fact that I ate, like an hour later, I was like, "Ooh, time to nap," and yeah, it was tough.
I mean, how many 24-hour streams have you done then? Is that
Just one? I've done
right.
12-hour stream, I think, twice, and I've done 124.
Right. And do you think you'd ever do one again, or?
Yeah, I do one again, definitely, without a doubt. But I would strategically place my intake of calories not towards the end of the stream.
And so, was it all kind of Doom content then, or did you kind of mix it up as you went along, or what was it?
Was a mix. We did like a community night. We played some Doom. We played, I forget what we did. We did a bunch of things. We did just chatting. I brought everyone with me to McDonald's to get some food, and we did training as well. I trained out in my gym, so I brought everyone along for that as well. So it was just like a normal day, but I just happened to stream everything.
Right, interesting. Let me move on because wait, which one was it? I think it was this one. So you were kind of touching on training. So this one is your clip called Fucking Hell.
Fucking hell. Woo, that's actually the safest way I could have failed. Fuck me.
I couldn't get under you. Your fucking stomach came into your thighs.
So this was so I'm a power lifter as well. So I train a lot, and my goal is just to lift as much weight as I can. So I was going for a PR here. I think it was 225 kilo.
Okay. And
Budgie, if you're in chat, you're a shit spotter. Budgie was with me, and he wasn't ready to. Basically, he didn't expect me to fail, but I failed. And rather than what you'd usually do is get your hands kind of under my armpits and kind of lift my chest a bit, and even lifting like 10 kilo of weight of a human makes that bar like so much easier.
Yeah.
But Budgie wasn't ready for it, so I just dumped the bar forward, it was fine. I didn't injure myself or anything like that, but yeah, that would have been cool. Like I've lifted 2.5 kilo below that before, but I wasn't ready to lift that. But on the day, it just felt good, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just going for it."
Mhm.
And yeah, that's how it ended up.
Well, I'm glad you obviously weren't hurt. I mean, the powerlifting stuff though. How did you get into that? What made you get into that sort of?
So I was into bodybuilding for a few years, and then I realized that nobody fucking cares what you look like. Nobody gives a shit. Like if you're fat, if you're skinny, if you're ripped, if you're jacked, whatever, nobody cares. Like realistically, nobody fucking cares what you look like. And if somebody does care about what you look like, they're an arsehole.
Yeah.
So what I did then was I just decided, hey, what do I actually enjoy in training? And it was the training itself. So I kind of set myself the goal of, what's something that I can easily track and progress in, and that was strength. So with bodybuilding, you can lift for a year and look at yourself in the mirror, and it's actually difficult to see, okay, I've improved here, my shoulders are bigger, things like that. Whereas in powerlifting, it is numbers.
Yeah.
If I weigh 80 kilo or 88 kilo, whatever, and I lift this, and then later that year I'm lighter and I lift more, that's progress.
Mhm.
Or if I'm the same weight and I lift more, I am stronger. It's so much easier to track.
Mhm.
And that's why I love doing powerlifting.
Wow.
And there's a few people I watch on YouTube that just happen to be powerlifters as well, and I kind of like their mentality, how they dealt with their training.
Mhm.
And ever since then, I've just decided to try get as strong as I can be. And it's funny actually. Ever since I started powerlifting, I've gained more muscle than I did when bodybuilding.
Wow. That's
So
crazy.
yeah,
Because
so it's a win-win for
I
me.
believe with bodybuilding then, because I'm assuming is one of those things that you go and you get judged, don't you? So it's quite subjective.
It's very subjective. That's the thing about
Yeah.
bodybuilding is that I think if you have a judge who is a bodybuilder, they're going to look at people on stage and probably have a bias towards people who have a physique similar to themselves.
Mhm.
Whereas in powerlifting, it is numbers. You either if somebody has 500 kilo total and somebody has 495, the 500 wins.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. There's no subjective side to it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Which is why I really like powerlifting as well, in terms of the actual competition side.
Mm-hmm. And is there quite a lot of competitions that you enter and stuff, or is it kind of just more like the speedrunning? You kind of there's like a place where you pop your figures up, or how does it work?
I've done like I compete. I've done I think 5 competitions or 6. But powerlifting is similar to the speedrunning community in terms of if you're not at the top level, as in world class, when you go to a competition, you cheer on everyone.
Okay.
As in, even if this person is about to make a lift that's going to beat you, you
Yeah.
cheer them on, because it's about getting better than what you did before, rather than like, unless it's maybe nationals or something like that. If you're going for the national title, obviously there's some competitiveness there. But if you're going to a competition that's down in fucking Cork and it's just all newbies at it, if somebody's lifting like 25% of what I can lift, if they're grinding like fuck on their last lift and they finally get it, everyone celebrates. It doesn't matter if you're strong or subjectively weak compared to the strongest person there.
Yeah.
It's about progression in yourself, I suppose. And that's why I really like it, because I feel like bodybuilding there's a lot of very judgy people in it. Like obviously there is some people that support everyone no matter who it is.
Yeah.
But it feels like in powerlifting it's more so, and just very open people and everyone's very friendly to each other.
Mm-hmm. It probably sounds like, just from what you said, it sounds more community based, very much like Twitch as well. That obviously it sounds like everyone wants everyone else to do well as well.
Exactly.
Which is
But
a very,
unfortunately, then on Twitch you get the outliers that are arseholes. But there's going to be arseholes in everything you do.
yeah, of course. For the most part, though, I think with Twitch anyway, that like a lot of people are very supportive.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Right, let me just quickly catch up on chat. I think there was something that Snez was saying. Yeah, Dax is here talking about powerlifting, and I'm debating whether I have the strength to lift a McDonald's from drive-through because there's no Uber Eats drivers available. Yeah. Well, I mean, Snez, maybe take it as a wake-up call. I don't know. It's up to you. You choose what you do.
Yeah, use both your hands, Snez. If you're using one hand, You're at least 50% the strength you should be with 2 hands. Eat that burger with 2 hands. You can do it.
You can do it, Snaz. Take that bite. So Calic says, "Fucking hell, 225 kg." So is that your personal best then? 225? Do you say so?
Yeah, my personal best in squat is 222.5. So that was 225. I was trying to get a 2.5 kilo PB. So my best squat ever is 222.5 kilo. My best bench is 142.5 kilo, and my best deadlift is 235 kilo. So
Jesus.
I have a goal for the end of the year, to total, which is basically your squat plus your bench plus your deadlift, is to total 600 kilo at 83 kilo. And the reason I want that number is because if you get 600 at 83, there's a calculation it's called Wilks coefficient, and that gives me 400 Wilks points, which is good. Basically, if you meet a powerlifter and they say they have a 400 Wilks, you know they're a good powerlifter.
Right.
So that's something that I've chased for the last 3 years maybe, and due to knee injuries and things like that, I haven't been able to get it. But hopefully this year, everything is going well so far. So hopefully by the end of the year we should be able to do that.
Wow. Well, good luck. I'm sure you'll do it. Bagheera says Dax is an ass. Bit harsh.
Bag, fuck you. She takes it back, I think, after a few minutes.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, she did.
Good. Snez's death's a 2-hander. Okay. Lift with your knees. What an absolute unit. Collie, thank you much for shouting out the Wilks coefficient there. Appreciate it, mate.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay, let's pop on to the next one here.
Yeah, keep going.
Did we do this one? Sorry, I'm jumping about.
This is just another can fucking...
Oh yeah, of course it is.
Oh god.
I'm so glad I have bottles and
Going all out in
cans.
this
Oh
one.
man, oh
I'm
man.
not dragged into this mess too.
Don't ask. I don't want to talk about this kid. We're fucking drunk. We're stupid, alright? We're cracking cans off our head and Beardy died.
So I mean, was that like basically at the early Tins and Gins again? Was it? Yeah.
That was the same episode
What was it?
as me breaking the other can.
Right.
Yeah, I did 2 cans that night because the first can hurt and I was like, oh, this is my kink. Let's do it again. I don't know what. I know why we did it.
A lot of pain, a lot of hurting yourself. It's
Yeah.
a deep.
I know. I'm a powerlifter as well. Like, obviously, I like pain to a point.
I mean, so what actually drove you to do the breaking can? Was it just literally you were drunk and you just wanted to get that can broken?
Yeah, I
or-
think I had a can. Example. Can.
Oh,
I had
we're
a can
getting
that was
live on,
empty. No, I'm not doing it. But I think I was crushing them, and I was like,
Okay.
like, and then I banged one off the table, and I was like, wow, they're not too bad to crush. I was like, I wonder, can I do this off my head? And I could, but it resulted in a ring on my head for about 2 days.
Oocha.
So, and Beardy and Perception did one as well. So fair play to the lads.
Yeah. I think I want to see it again. Let me just play again quickly.
I'm
Yeah,
so
this one
glad
had
I
a
have
good
bottles
thud.
and cans.
Thud
Oh
to it.
man, oh
I'm
man.
not dragged into this mess too.
Here, look. That's Beardy dying, by the way.
Jesus. What? Bonk. That fucking sound. Holy fuck. Reeve, welcome in. Fuck's sake. Okay, we'll just move on to the next one. So we've done those, Bearded Banshee, Tasty.
I know this clip.
Oh yeah, here's the one. Mux, I hope you are in.
I don't think
this
Perception doesn't even react.
one.
I'm really like. So this was the early
I've heard it
early
too much
days of
before
Tins
in my
and
life.
Gins as well. And it was just me and Perception. I was eating like crisps. So you know crisps get caught up in your
Yeah,
teeth and
yeah,
everything like that, and you like need to get a finger in there to clear it. I was literally just like in the mic, and Perception didn't even react.
No.
He just completely continued on talking like nothing was happening. And I was like, I did it for a good 30 seconds, and then I said it to him. I was like, I love the way you don't react to me literally like deep throating my fucking finger on stream. And he was just like, this
Just
is
nor-
normal.
Just normal, yeah.
You know,
Well, that was-
he's
that was
just
kind-
he's obviously just cleaning his teeth.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of like, as I said, that was one of the things that I had to kind of find clips of you that weren't like you topless or making stupid noises, and I had to leave one in. So, I mean, it's the fucking noise of it, the slurping. I don't understand.
That's
how we
why
didn't-
I thought it was funny that Perception didn't even react. And I was
exactly.
trying to get close to the mic
Yeah.
when I was doing this. So I was like, I'm gonna make this as loud as I fucking can.
I mean, so I believe is getting your top off. That's one of your channel points, right? Is that, or is it your?
It was one of my channel points. And for 69,000 points, I used to take my t-shirt off for the rest of the stream. But I actually got rid of it because I added it kind of late into the whole streaming thing. So people had a shit ton of points.
Yeah.
And it felt like every single time I streamed, somebody redeemed it. And I was just sitting there topless. So I was like, it's not really special anymore. You know, it's not something that happens once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
It was just something that happened every stream. So I've been tempted to bring it back, but increase the cost by a lot, you know, so it is actually a special occasion when it does happen. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't do it that much anymore.
Yeah. See, I always thought that, like, I was under the impression that if you showed like nip, then that's your banned.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to show nip, but I'm very tactical. I never show nip
okay,
on stream.
Okay.
I showed just above the areola, but not the
Right.
areola itself. Can't show those pepperoni slices on stream, lads. You can't do it.
Right. So okay, so it is right, because that's what I thought, and then when I seen, like, obviously you were doing that and stuff, I was like, can he do that? But yeah, if you're being tactical.
No,
about it.
if you're under the fitness category and you're actually training or doing something fitness related, you're a male, you're allowed to show your nips, which
Right.
is, I think, a bit strange.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of TOS stuff that's a bit strange, isn't there? But yeah, I mean, I suppose you're obviously now a bit of a expert with the tactical nipless stuff. So yeah, well, I'm very interested to see if that does come back, and and what sort of price. I know folk are saying there increase it to 69,069 or 690
Or 690,000, because at the moment it's 69,000, and people have a lot of points. That's why I introduced TTS for a certain amount of points, hoping that people would use points. But it's cheap as fuck. It's like 300 points. So
for L's.
So like I nearly stream every day, but it is something that I'm looking to going forward, is to actually set a stream schedule, because I think streaming every single day isn't healthy. And the days for speedrunning, especially the days I take a few days off and I come back and speedrun, I'm actually better than if I had kept practicing every night.
Yeah.
So over the next few weeks, I will, well, probably months, let's be honest, I will come up with a schedule. I promise.
Excellent. We've kind of touched on this, obviously. I know one of the things. So this next question is, what do you wish you'd done differently?
Dax is crazy.
Let me think about the question for
BTW
now.
Dax is Air Daxter, and I can say his first name cause we're tight like that. Oh, and I know top Doom Eternal players, but it's whatever to me lol_. Thanks for coming on Clip That Axe. You're the man, Air Daxed clown.
Collie, thanks so much for 100 base. So yeah, what do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
Probably, as I said, turn off my viewer account, definitely. I wish I'd done that from the very, very start. And maybe, well, actually, no, I'm happy with how I've done it. A lot of people who want to like grow on Twitch or get big on Twitch, become Twitch famous, whatever, play games like Valorant or Call of Duty. That's absolutely saturated already. And they think that them being themselves are, you know, going to be different. That, and unfortunately, you're not. You know, you need to do something different. You need to be unique. And one thing that somebody actually in chat said it to me before is, even if you have no viewers, obviously I think turning your viewer count is off, or turning your viewer count off is a good idea. But if you don't have it turned off, if you know you have no viewers, pretend you're recording a YouTube video. Okay, so people are going to watch this back and want to hear you talk, because there's nothing worse than going into a stream that somebody has a face cam and they're literally just like, you know, just playing the game. Whereas if they have the idea of, I'm recording this for YouTube, they'll do a commentary and they'll talk over what they're doing. And when you join, like, there's a lot of people on Twitch, obviously, that lurk. And when people join your chat, they'll get an idea of who you are if you're pretending that you're recording a YouTube video. Whereas if you pretend that you're just streaming and you have no viewers, you're not going to talk. The only time you're going to talk is when somebody in chat says hello. Then you'll be like, oh, hey, how's things? Whereas if you're recording a YouTube video, you're speaking what you're thinking, you know?
Absolutely.
And I think that's something that I wish I had done from the start, because as everyone on Twitch, I started off with no viewers, like 0. And then when you get 1 viewer, you're kind of like freaking out, like, what the fuck do I do? But just pretend as I said, pretend you're recording a YouTube video, be yourself, talk about what you're doing. That's just the way it is. Even when you have no viewers, if you know you have no viewers, it's kind of cringy talking to yourself. But I think that's what you need to do in order to get your personality out there.
Absolutely. And the final question, what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint? Now, I also sent these out to everyone. Now, Snez asked about if it was to do with like YouTube or whatever, but I wanted to leave that question open. It can be any sort of content creation goals that you have. If you don't have, then that's fine as well.
I'm not sure. Honestly, like, as I said, I'd like to get a schedule together, but if there's something I'd like to push for the rest of the year, it will be Tins and Gins. And mostly because if I push Tins and Gins, I'm benefiting me, Beardy, Perception, and everyone that comes on Tins and Gins. You know, if I say I'm gonna focus on playing this game, like speedrunning Doom gets me loads of viewers, I'm gonna focus on that. You know, it's gonna benefit me, but I feels like I owe Beardy and Perception something because they spend so much time talking to me. And people who join me on Tins and Gins deserve, you know, viewers as well. Obviously, we're getting them on, they're entertaining people. And that's why I'd like to push Tins and Gins this year. I'd love to get possibly a sponsorship from a gin company, would be cool as fuck. That's like the dream. But definitely I want Tins and Gins to become more of a staple. That rather than RG Daxter's channel, rather than Tins and Gins, or rather than RG Daxter's channel who does Tins and Gins, people will view it as the Tins and Gins channel who happens to be RG Daxter.
Right.
You know?
Get you.
So that's definitely something I want to focus on this year.
I know you said obviously there you'd like to, you know, get a sponsorship from potentially a gin company. Have you ever reached out to anyone about that, or is that
no? That's the thing. Like, you know, I just expect this sponsorship to fucking fall out of the sky. I haven't reached out to anyone yet, but I feel like our viewership is decent. But I think, I don't know about you, but people outside of Twitch don't even know what Twitch is. Like, if I went to a company and said, hey, I'm a Twitch streamer, I think a lot of them would get back to me like, what the fuck is Twitch? Like, what are you talking about? Whereas if you say I'm a YouTube personality, maybe they'll understand it a bit more.
Yeah.
Because I think Twitch it's very popular. Obviously, it's the biggest streaming website on the web. But there's definitely a lot of people who don't know what Twitch is.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to get a sponsorship from a gin company or beer or something like that. Something to do with alcohol, just because Tins and Gins, not that we promote alcohol, but like it's the basis of like having the crack. We usually have a few drinks, things like that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't understand. I don't want to get a sponsorship for fucking golfing clubs, golfing clubs. And we're like, cool, on this episode of Tins and Gins, we're sponsored by a fucking golfing company. You know, it doesn't make sense.
Or Manscaped.
I think the only sense, Manscaped, not too bad, because Beardy, Beardy does have a big beard, and
Yeah.
he's some man for the pubes. But I think it would make sense
Yeah.
to get a sponsorship from a gin company
Yeah.
because we are tins and gins, you know.
Absolutely.
I think it would be something that we could sponsor, and people who actually come in and watch the channel would actually benefit from it. You know, whereas people who comes in, they're not going to fucking buy golf clubs. You know, but that's I'd love to by the end of the year have tins and gins as a more staple. Maybe get some artwork done, kind of maybe have a watermark during tins and gins. But yeah, that's the main place where I want to put my time and effort.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Excellent. Okay, we've kind of covered everything there. We've also went through some questions and some of your clips. Was there anything else you want to go over, Dax, or are you happy enough with everything that we've had a chat about?
No, I'm happy enough. Unless somebody in chat has a question for ourselves directly, I think I'm happy enough.
Okay. I mean, I think there was a couple of goals set out by Bagheera and Slippy Rumpus for yourself. Step 1, find a personality. Step 2, get my finger at my ass. Step 3, put my finger back on my ass. Step 4, you're now Twitch famous. I mean,
I have fingered myself on Twitch once or twice,
as we saw,
and it has been successful. Oh boy, the viewers I got.
Well, what I'll do then, Dax, I will leave it there. That's pretty much 8:30, so it gives you plenty of time for getting on to Tins and Gins. But
Thank you.
Thank you again for coming on, and again, obviously, thank you so much for promoting and you know, just sitting here and having a chat with me. It's been great.
You're very welcome. It's been good. I really enjoyed myself. Thank you for having us on.
Of course, absolutely. But I'll let you head off to your Tins and Gins, and yeah, thanks so much, and I'll catch you on other streams, other times.
And yeah, I just want to say yeah, thank you so much for having me. And Todd, News and Snezometry. Snez, I'm gonna say because I always fucking can't say your name. Enjoy yourselves. Hopefully you have as much enjoyment as I did. And Massey, thank you so much for inviting me on.
Of course,
this has been a blast, and hopefully in the future we'll be able to get you on Tins.
Sounds good.
And yeah, thank you. Thanks everyone for watching, and cheers. Thank you.
Perfect. Cheers, Dax. Thanks so much.
All right, talk to you soon.
Bye bye. Guys, so there we are. We are 1 streamer down out of 4. It only took us, well, an hour and a half, but it's all good. So guys, obviously that was RG Daxter. If you are not following him already, Collie has done a shout out there. Please go and give him a follow. As we've kind of seen, his content is fantastic. He's so much fun. Obviously the you know, the sort of the Doom stuff, the Tins and Gins, which he's obviously way on to just now. So feel free to obviously spend your time over there just now while he gets on chatting to his next guest. But yes, Dax, thank you so much for being on. And everyone, I know there's been a lot of people that are on here that are part of Dax's community, and a few different followers and stuff as well, so I do appreciate you guys obviously being here. We do still have 3 other guests. I know you're probably here for the main man, Dax, but if you want to stick around, feel free to do so. Obviously we have Mr. Todorov coming on next. Todd, if you are in chat, please let me know and we can get you on if you are ready. But yes, Dax is a very, very good streamer, a very lovely guy, who we obviously promote in this channel. So yes, Todd, if you are kicking about, oh, of course, obviously, please go and give Dax a follow if you don't already. You are here, excellent, Todd. What to do then? If you want to jump into the game chat on my Discord. And we will get you in, and we will be chatting away. I think you can join into the channel. You should be able to. But yes, no, Dax. Of course. Thank you so much for coming on, and again, thank you so much for coming on, for sharing your clips with us, and for chatting. It was great to speak to you in more detail. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. What we're saying. Here's the boy. Todd has one of the clips of the night. Yeah, he does. Pepperidge Farm members. Snaz, you speaking yourself? I think you're speaking yourself, aren't you? Oh, I just see this dude sucks.
Excuse me, Mr. Massey, we've been ringing you all day to talk about the anal cream you've ordered, and sadly we don't have a strong enough supply to handle your amount. However, on the brighter news, your application for the Tiny Pepe Clinic has been accepted. Thank you.
Collie, thank you for the 100 bitties. Collie, I am so glad to hear that I've been accepted for the Tiny PP Clinic. That was playing on my mind all day. I'm glad I finally got accepted into the that club, exclusive club. Says game chat voice. Okay, right. Let me. I think you can drag folk. Okay, Collie will drag you in. Perfect. Thank you, Collie. Thank you, Collie. But yes, thank you so much for the for making sure I'm in the Tiny PP Clinic. That is a massive weight that was on my mind. And unfortunately, also about the anal cream, but we'll find something. We'll find something, even if it's just Sudocrem for just now. That'll be fine. Okay, needs to be an unlocked one first. Okay, cool. So yes, Todd, join Hangout Place. Collie says he will be able to drag you across. But guys, I hope you enjoyed Dax on.
I got 2 sausage, egg and cheese McGriddles. I know all you UK friendos are so jealous I got these, you know. Cuss you don't have them. I also got 2 sausage burritos and a caramel frappe with an espresso shot. Peepo giggles you. Ooh. Hurrah. Also, I like a drawing, was typing this as you asked.
Collie, thank you 100 bits again. Fucking hell. Can't drag. Okay, let me see if I can. Can I do that? Oh. Todd, hello?
Hello, man.
There
Can
he
you
goes.
hear me?
I can hear you, yes. Do you want to jump on your webcam?
And then
We should be cooking my gas soon. There he goes. There he goes, Todd Roth. Let me jump in here. Great, so we can see you just fine. As I say, Todd, my webcam is being used on OBS, so you won't be able to see me, but hopefully you can hear me okay. Is everything alright? You can hear me okay and stuff?
Yeah, absolutely sound there. Yeah.
Good. Perfect.
Champion.
Well, guys, we have our next guest on. The man who is now known as Todorov28, the KGB agent.
Yes.
Todd, how's your day gone? How are things?
It's alright, mate. It is what it is. We're 2 weeks away from the summer, so I'm absolutely done in. But, you know, it is what it is, and I'm just happy to have sat through watching you and Dax chat, and now I'm like, oh shit, I've got to follow that. How the hell do I do that? Yeah, so but I'm really good, mate. Are you? How are you finding this?
Yeah, it's going really well. I'm having a lot of fun. I was pretty nervous beforehand, but you know, as soon as you kind of get into it, it seems to kind of just flow and stuff. So yeah, and now we're obviously chatting to the most Scottish Geordie that I know. So
Got myself a bottle of Iron Brew 1901 just for like later in the night. You know what I mean? Just
Right.
when things get a little bit wild.
absolutely,
So yeah.
absolutely. Let me just quickly catch up on chat. So now we're assuming Diesel. So handsome. I'm assuming you're talking about myself there, Collie. Appreciate it. Ellie says Todd with a Mavis emotes, of course. Collie goes extra mile as a mod. True story. He does. Whoa, Todd. Pit about height blob in the bottom right. Yeah, appreciate it, Collie. Fuck's sake. It says Todd 2829. No, it does not. Todd Rov 28. Look at Massimo, guys. Iron Brew, nice. Why, man, it's rods, Todd. Todd, I've banned news. I can no longer find the Iron Brew Millions. Says Grabby.
That's. Oh, I got Iron Brew babe. What would they call jelly babies today? So I'll take that. I'll take that. For now.
Absolutely. Well, guys, if you do not know Todd is a gentleman that you know, I would say, as I say, we built upon a colleagueship. In our time on Twitch. with the obviously the common interest of like movies and sport and things like that as well. Todd, I mean, quickly give us a wee, if you can, a wee summary about your sort of content.
It's all over the place, to be honest. Like we like not just the content, but me in general. Like, and I play what I can when I can, and when I can be sort of not just what I feel like, and I'll put out a poll and be like, let's play this game, and it'll be like, so for example, Sleeping Dogs. I played about 5-6 hours of that, got sick, binned it off. So yeah, it's hard to expect from my channel, just because there's a lot of different things, and then obviously, and I'm sure we'll get into it, like, but talking about films a lot, that's a big part of my channel and things. But yeah, it's still quite haphazard and it's still quite all over the place. So I can't. It's hard to describe, but it is just me learning a lot about Twitch and just having a good time. But yeah, that's basically it. And just playing games averagely, not in a sort of self-deprecating, oh look how bad I am at video games, but just genuinely being like powerfully average at video games. So yeah, that's about it really.
Well, I think absolutely. I'd completely agree with your average gameplay talk. So yeah.
I'll take it.
But yeah, obviously, I kind of won't go too much into stuff just now because we'll obviously chat about things more at the end and what clips are playing and stuff like that as well. But obviously, Smashy Eggman has been a big thing for you, a big addition to your channel. I'm pretty sure your first guest was someone who is well known by the community and is well respected in the community as well. Is that correct? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, it was like a prototype episode. We don't really talk about it. We moved on to the second one. That was really popular. No, it was from the word go, like, and like you say, we'll get into it. But from the word go, I think having you on as the first guest for Smashy Eggmen, and then Collective straight into that, was like, it was so easy. Do you know what I mean? Like you say, we have become colleagues over the time, and you know, we tiptoe on that line of friendship. It's weird, but like it's that easiness. Do you know? And again, I say this every time, like, I get nervous, so nervous every time I press live. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing or what I'm doing. I'm still past, like, now I'm just like, you know, shit, what's going on? And I think it was nice to have you was the first one, and Collective following that, just because it made life easy for me, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely, and I completely agree. For us to sit down and chat about movies, it just felt like we were just two, again, similar to your Tins and Gins and similar to now, just two pals chatting. I didn't say pals, but just chatting movies and shooting the shit. So it was very fun. The guys are saying though that apparently your first guest was a dry run. And the proper first episode was with Collie.
That was well, you know, that's how people see it. I just give the public what they want, and they, you know, they give the verdict. There's no.
So that's Todd finished, guys. We'll move on to our next guest.
Good night, guys. Thanks for.
What we'll do? Let's get into our clip. So for some reason these clips haven't titled. I don't know why. But I'll just kind of go through from top to bottom. We'll watch the clips. If you want to give some context, chat about it. That'd be great, and we can see it. So the first clip here, it is titled. It doesn't say it was titled, but I think I remember this clip.
Right,
you see that? Okay,
yeah, I know which one it is. Yeah.
And this is where I got off the hooks. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! You shit house bitch! That was. Oh. That was the best one. Because it wasn't even subtle, man.
I like. Do you know what? I knew it was going to come up. I knew this clip was going to. It has to be. Do you know what I mean? It had to be in there. Like, and there's a part of me that hates this clip, not because I shit myself and not because I jump, but because, you know, those like the YouTubers who are like, oh, and like it's all really over the top and stuff. But that is, I love horror and I love horror games, horror films, but I am soft as shit and I jump at anything. Like, you know, and the issue I've got is as well, like JP, who's my partner, she just doesn't jump at anything, which makes me look even more ridiculous. Do you know? And I'm such a soft ass. So when it came to that, it was a legitimate reaction, and I just, like I say, at the end I was saying it wasn't even subtle because, you know, I'm not a big fan of jump scares, but this was, you're moving around this huge mansion, and then one of the sisters, it wasn't the big lady, it was one of the sisters was next to me, and this headset is the tit, but it was worse because she was there. Do you know what I mean? And she just went, huh, and I was past myself. That was it. Like, and if I didn't react like that, and sorry, one thing, I like being able to swear on here, fucking shit, piss, but like one thing, like because of my job and because I can't make anything private or anything like that.
Yeah.
I try not to say. I use the rule that I wouldn't say anything in front of my mother. I wouldn't say it on the stream, like because of, you know, if kids from work find it or whatever. And so that was a reaction that kind of was and I was still saying shit, but like I would, you know, it was curbed reaction. So yeah,
I
it was.
mean, no, on you go. On you go.
No, I was just gonna say it was a belt there, and like I know I'll never forget that was Grabby who clipped that, just because her reaction. You can see the kick W's in the chat as we're going. Yeah.
Well, I remember I was watching that stream, and I think I stepped away for a bit. I don't know if I was making tea or something like that, and I came back, and in chat, Grabby was like, "Did you see the clip?" And I was like, "No, what are you talking about?" And I think I watched that maybe like 5 or 6 times in a row, just because, like, as everyone in chat are saying, it's the kick, like the kicking of the air, the bicycle kick. Snez is saying you must have definitely done karate or gymnastics. Josh wants to see the kick again. Jamie's saying a bicycle kick. It was fucking perfect. So I'm gonna play it again, okay? I know Jack missed it as well, so let's play it again and watch Todd. Watch his.
And this is where I got off the hooks. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! You shit house bitch! That was the best one. That was the best one. That was the best one. Because it wasn't even subtle. It wasn't even subtle, man.
It's the fact you kicked and then you like fucking bounced as well, because you're obviously so hopped up.
Like, I've never noticed the kick before. I don't know what that is. I mean, clearly by my physique, I'm definitely proficient in both gymnastics and martial arts. But like, I've never noticed that. Like, to be honest, I haven't watched it back that much. I watched it back when, like I say, when Grabby clipped it, but that was it. I can't explain what that kick is.
So you've not really watched it back that much, so we'll watch it again just to be 100% sure. Okay. Right.
It's just watch
and
that.
This is where I got off the hooks. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! You shit house.
It was more of a jig. It was more like
that was.
Oh, Jesus.
The best one.
Yeah. You bitch. The only way that came better is we kicked the setup. Oh my god! Imagine if you'd put your foot through your TV or something. That would have been perfect. Oh god. I mean, you've since completed Resident Evil. What was it 8, 9?
8, yeah. Resident Evil 8.
How did you find it then? I know you obviously said that you're soft as shit. Was it as tough going for yourself as you thought it might be?
No, so like 7 was, in terms of scares, was worse. You know, I think, and I loved Resi 8, don't get me wrong, like the whole game was fantastic, and the ending, the story, it was brilliant, and I'm still playing it now. I'm still playing through the mercenary missions, which is a sort of timed horde mode type thing. But 7 was more horror. This was more action horror. Like you put it in terms of films. 7 was Alien. 8 is Aliens. You know, there's still that horror element to it. There's still that scare. But sorry, that's what I was saying. And I tend to go off on tangents. But the 8, as much as I loved it, it feels like they put everything in terms of scares, the lot into the vampire lady's house. It feels like they put everything into that because that was the market and that was the big thing. And then the rest of it is a very good game, but doesn't have the same sort of like scares and all that kind of thing.
Sure.
So yeah, but I deal with scares well. So as in, you know, I can play horror games. I don't have an issue with watching horror films. I'm not the type to sort of like go, oh, I'm not watching that because it's too scary. I'm not playing it because it's too scary.
Yeah.
I just make a tit of myself when I do because, you know, like I say, I think I get too relaxed into things, and then there's a noise or a jump and I just need a change of underwear.
Let's jump on to your next clip. So, this is your it's flumps or marshmallows, isn't it? Marshmallows, right?
Yeah, flumps. Yeah, the marshmallows. Yeah.
Yes, can we get a paramedic on hand just in case I choke to death? 9. 10. What's the reason?
I'm meant to be a professional. Do you know what I mean? Like there is, I like I'm an educator. So again, context for that. I on my my redemption, I have my points redemption is a random film quote, because I've been trying to like make as many you know, film related redemptions as possible. And there's not a lot at the minute, and I'm trying to figure them out. And it wasn't long after your episode of Smashy Smashy Eggmen, and we talked about The Godfather, that you know, obviously caused the controversy that you famously didn't like. And I thought, oh, I've got some flumps in the kitchen. I'll hoy through them in here. I'll do the best Don Corleone impression that there's ever been. And I hoyed 2 in, did the impression. Obviously went down a storm. I don't imagine why it wouldn't have. And then I can't remember who it was. I feel horrible.
I can see Grabby and Collie in chat, so
it was so it no. I want to say it was Mercury, but it wasn't. It was some Grant. It was Grant. It was G Freeland, and G Freeland had he'd said like, how many in the chat? How many of them do you reckon you can fit in your mouth at once? And I was just like, oh, why not? Let's go for it. I just started hoying them in. And the bit that you couldn't see behind my mouth, behind my hand, sorry, when I was doing this, I thought I'll try and just chew through it. It'll be a waste of flumps to not chew through this this mound of marshmallow. And like I literally couldn't. My mouth was just stuck. And as I held them in, they were getting stickier, and like I could just feel myself, like my mouth sort of inflating. And I thought, I need to make a joke out of this, but also need to spit these out as soon as possible. So I thought, we'll type and then we'll go. And literally, obviously we've got the dog and stuff. I ran to the bin, foot on the bin, managed to get most of them in, and then thought I'm going. So I was away for ages, just cleaning them up, and like I'm shouting from the kitchen, like I won't be long, I won't be long. It was an experience. I've since took the point redemption down only because I ran out of flumps and I haven't got any since. So I need to reinvest in some flumps.
So what was the record then? What did you? How much have you? What is your record? Is there like a? Have you ever got more or?
I think 13. I think every time. So that I don't think that was my first attempt. I think that was my second attempt at 12, and then I got 13 the time after. I need to figure that out. But yeah, I'm sure 13. If I had some flumps now, I'd go for 14. But
I'm gonna make him
then
an
I
offer
don't have
he
the
can't
resources.
refuse. Todd Corleone.
Sorry, Collie just put in 100 bits. Gonna make an offer I can't refuse. Todd Corleone. Collie, thank you so much.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly catch up on chat. So Collie says, "What a man." Ellie saying, "Don't die, Todd." John without an H says, "Flumps are a D&D monster." Fun fact brought to you by John without an H. That man's in charge of future generations. Exactly. I mean, drama.
Yeah, it's a fair point. It's a very fair point. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Jack says, "I'm about the same, Todd. I get concentrated so much, and when I play a horror game or film, or just generally doing something, I get scared easily." Lol. Collie asked you to do it live again. I'm not going to force you to do it live again, Todd. If you want to, feel free. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Let me see if I've got some.
Okay.
We have a sweet tin, like you know, because hang on, give me 30 seconds.
Okay. Well, guys, we may have an unprecedented world record attempt on Clip That, which has never been tried before. There's never been a world record attempted on Clip That. You may be witnessing history if you can get 14. Did you say 13 was most? If you can get 14, he's got them. He's only gone and got them.
I looked and I was like, do you know what? Do I really want to put myself through this? And I thought, you know, I could just go back on there and be like, look, sorry, I haven't got any. And I know for a fact that there's somebody in this house who'd be like, yes, there is. There's some in the street. I better just. So yeah, let's not mess about.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, 13's your best, right?
13 is the is the best. So I'll just grab a handful and we'll just see how we go.
Go for it.
I'll try and be as quick as possible, so we're not like, you know, I'm not milking it.
No, take your time. Take your time.
1, 2, 3.
He's regretting this already.
4. I hate. It's not that I hate like people who are like, oh, do it. I hate myself. I'm up to 4. I'm at 4.
Oh God.
5, 6. Oh,
Top
Jesus
content,
Christ.
boys. Top content.
7. Let's do this.
Come on.
Sorry,
Wait, let me put on some hype music. Let's go.
Okay.
Go for it.
8, 9.
Come on, Todd. Chat's count on you.
10.
Do it.
11.
He's hit 12, folks. He's hit 12. 2 more for the record. 3 more. 13. 14. No way. 15 flumps. 15 flumps. 15. What?
I feel like there should be some Rocky music at this point. Do you know what I mean? This is the best thing that's ever happened on Twitch.
I mean, that was unbelievable. Todd, I can't thank you enough for doing that and for smashing that 15 flumps. It is a Guinness World Record. The French boy will be over to your house with the plaque post haste.
I was going to say tomorrow, please.
Yeah, well, I have sent him the official confirmation that you've done it. So be on the lookout for that. But wow, Todd, 15 flip. How do you feel?
I'm not proud of myself. I'm going to be honest. It's not my finest moment, but I'll take it. I thought while I did that, I thought I'll put the chat on, and that's why when I shouted "get some" or something like that, it was because Shengus was like, "Get that! Let's get this bread!"
Yeah.
And that's yes, come on, I have to do this. So yeah, thank you for the inspiration for that.
Wow.
That was absolutely magic. Thank you.
Incredible. To be honest, so we've got. I'm just gonna quickly say we've got. Collie had said, I believe. Josh was saying, "Let's fucking go, Todd." Troopy says, "Todd of the people." Nay fucking Abootman. Premium content. Ellie saying, "Go, Todd, go." Collie celebrating. Oh, everyone's celebrating. Josh has actually gone off. He says he can't beat that. so he's not even going to try. And Tez dropped 62 days.
What's Flumps got to do? Got to do with it.
What's Flumps got to do? Got to do with it, indeed. I think you made Ellie vom. There's the gag release we knew it was coming. Donald Flump, fuck's sake. Shenga says that's an impressive gag reflex. Is that something you train, or?
It's just natural.
It's a natural gift, is it?
It's boring, but it's part of my life. That's the way that it is. Yeah.
Snez, thanks so much for the clip. Clips on Clip That. Clipception, indeed. What's the minimum TTS? 1. Please don't spam it too much. What a fucking shit scam cunt game. What? Call me scammed. Wait, what? How have you been scammed? Coley, how are you scammed? Wait. Why is Coley getting scammed? Your one played.
Fish moly by fish moly, all fish moly, that fish
Oh, for
moly
fuck's
is
sake.
fish moly, holy fish moly, I fish moly, summon fish moly, fish moly moly. Watch out, the L spam is coming. Wait, that's not L spam, that's beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Todd, I apologise.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Alright, I turned the stream volume up so I could listen.
Fuck's sake.
Beep 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 beep. Any ye pog champers? Look how nice it is. Smash ha 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 ha, I just broke our light ha. Hope
What?
fucking hell. Breathe, ha 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 ha, intermission boys. Yeah, we're gonna have ha 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 shit. Small intermission lads. Flump.
Coley, thank you for the bitties. That's it for now. Good. I'm glad. If it is spammed, I probably I might have to turn off TTS if it's spammed. Todd, apologies.
Hurrah. Hurrah.
Coley, thank you. For fuck's sake.
Bitcoin CT.
Apologies, Todd. This is meant to be a professional stream. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Right, Coley, Shangus, thanks so much. Guys, please don't spam it, the TTS. I will turn it off if there's a lot of spamming because I want to chat to these guys, but I really appreciate it. And thank you so much. Right, Shangus is banned. Shengus is banned.
69 undecillion 696 decillion 969 nonillion 696 octillion 969 septillion 696 sextillion 969 quintillion 696 quadrillion 969 trillion 696 billion 969 million 696,969.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the TTS. I will potentially turn it off if you keep spamming it. So please. Right, gone. That's why we can't have nice things.
777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
Turn it off. It's there. Right. Guys. Right. Let's stop that now. Okay. No, not just no more doing Todd. No more during Todd's part. No more. Okay. Right. Todd. Apologies.
I read.
Okay. So we have watched the Flumps, and we have obviously seen you get your Flumps world record. So let's move on to the next clip. This one is titled. Well, sorry. In fact, we'll leave this one for last. Maybe leave this one for last. Yeah, let's leave that one for last because I know there's a lot of people that enjoy that clip. Oh, in fact, speaking of Flumps, you didn't have to show us. I'm gonna make an offer you can't refuse.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. That was worth that. That was worth every bloody channel point.
Worth every bloody channel point.
That's what a drama degree gets you. Jesus Christ.
God.
Yeah, so I've like I say, it was a channel point redemption where I thought, oh, this'll be funny. That's then turned into me making a complete tit of myself on a semi-regular basis. Yeah. And I could just see the thing is, right, whenever there's an idea, and I'm sure we'll talk about him in a bit, but whenever there's an idea, Collective's always in the chat going, go on. Like, I'm sure he says that about, this better be fucking worth it. And I'm like, yeah, it bloody will be.
Yeah.
You know, he's always there, just giving that nudge. But yeah, it was a belter.
It's either him or Grabby, isn't it? They're the ones that push you, like, are always there, and always like, yeah, go do it.
I think one of the first streams I'd like of yours that I was in, was there was like it was the bugs. You know, you have the bugging redemption, and it was like so one of either Collective or Grabby redeemed it, and then they're like, do another one, go on, do another one, but it shouldn't cost me any points because you know, and then. I think he ended up like eating 4 of these different bugs just because they were different bugs or different flavors, and they both there just go, yeah, another one. Go on, get another one in. Yeah, like you might as well finish the packet now. So yeah, I blame Collective there for that one.
That's fair enough. Collective says he actually closed his eyes and thought it was that guy from Scarface.
It's not far off. I'll take it. It's a gangster stereotype.
Only said it might be worth it because Massey's redemption's been utter shite. I mean, fair enough, like, to be honest.
Baby Massey.
Yep, Baby Massey. Anonymous as well. I mean,
do you know,
eating
it's
bugs.
Top quality content.
Exactly. Thank you, Todd. Right. Let's pop on the next one. So, this one we have is titled You Think I'd Have Been Doing This for Years. So it's a Fall Guys clip.
Goodness. Or do you think you've been doing this for years? Dodge.
A large amount of the clips I think come from me getting humble pie and having to eat it like completely. So Fall Guys was like a game that I used to, like when it first came out. I hammered the life out of it. I really enjoyed it, and then it just pissed me off. Like it really annoyed me to the point I just uninstalled it. And there's a couple of people like Martin and Ellie and stuff who play it, and they're like, "Oh, anybody else get involved?" I was like, I'm a shite, absolute load of shit. And then I installed it with like a daft amount of point redemption because I didn't want to play it, but I thought, oh, that'd be a cool way of like, it's an easy game to dip in and out of for that sort of point redemption. And then ended up just playing it for the crack and actually quite enjoyed it. I think it's one of those where if I absolutely hammer it, I just get sick very quickly. But where I'm just in and out, a half hour here, or like if I'm bored of the game I'm playing, I'll jump on for the last 20 minutes of the stream or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, clearly I thought it's like I've never been away, and then got yeeted off off the side of things. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say, like, I know, like, a while back when I was watching like your streams, you would normally like, if you're like playing FIFA or something like that, you finish a game and you'd be like, okay, now I'm gonna go Fall Guys and just finish off the stream playing a couple of rounds of Fall Guys and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Fall Guys is one of those games that it's fun. It's really fun, but it's also so infuriating as well.
Yeah. And I like the idea of like being able to so I know Daxter was saying about Doom and how like you can't really focus on a chat, and I don't play anything as intense as Doom by any stretch of the regularly, by any stretch of the imagination. But I just think sometimes there's some games that you get so caught up in that you don't. So I think especially at the end when you're like, you're saying thank you to everybody and you're just sort of finishing up and raiding out and stuff, it's nice to have that like that last little bit of relaxed, 20 minutes, half an hour, excuse me, where like where you can just chill out and play an easier game, So I enjoy having it on there, and enjoy it more than I did, like I say, a while back.
So did you say you've uninstalled it now, or?
No, I did
Okay.
I had uninstalled it. In a paddy as well, like in an absolute huff. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like a case of, oh, I need some more storage. I don't really play Fall Guys anymore. I think I got eliminated and I was just like, right, fuck this. Go on. And it was just taken from my PlayStation. So yeah, I just didn't bother with it for a while.
So would you say it was an I'm done moment?
I reluctantly say that. Yeah. It was definitely an I'm done moment. It was definitely an I'm done moment. Yeah.
And if you want to get some merch with I'm done now,
seamless, absolutely seamless.
It was like 25k for Todd to play one round of it, was it?
25k is a stretch. I think it was like 8 or 9.
Okay. I mean, that's fair.
But at the point when I created that redemption, I was like, I hate this game. It's stupid. So it might have been 25k.
Yeah.
I can neither confirm nor deny. We'll just we'll go with that one.
Brought to you by our golf club sponsors. It may as well have been 25k. So yeah, I think that was a bit of a push then. So okay. Right, let me pop on to the next clip we have here. So this one we have is titled it's the big one, 24-hour charity stream. So now I believe this must have been one of your, was this quite early on in your streaming career, this
So yeah, I mean I'd done a couple of practice ones where I was like just trying to sort of figure things out a little bit, and like logistically, because I was streaming. I mean, you can see just from the screenshot there, like I was streaming natively from my PS4.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I'm sure I'll get into it when we talk about the questions later on. But I'd watched Shengus and Collective, and they'd done their 24-hour stream, and I was like, I could do that. I could give that a go, raise a bit of money, and So at this point, I had no intention of being a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
As such, it was more a case of a one-off thing. It was a couple of build-up ones, so I knew what I was doing, and then and then just this was supposed to be it, and then finished.
Yeah. So there was no plans whatsoever to continue on after this sort of stream. Then there was that. This was it. And then in terms of streaming, sorry.
Yeah. That was it. It
Wow.
was literally like I say, a fundraiser thing where I was like, it's something I can do. Obviously, we're in the middle of a pandemic.
Yeah.
It's something I can do from home. But it'll also be like a good excuse for me just to play games for 24 hours
Yeah.
straight. I thought like it'd be a nice little sort of obviously it didn't turn out like that, but yeah, that's
Now you can never leave. It's like Hotel California.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, let's have a quick look at a clip here.
Oh, with a crossbow. Chew on that.
Get in. Headshot as well.
Like I used this. I haven't played Call of Duty in a while. Like, I used the snapshot grenade, and all of a sudden thought that I was the best, sniper ever because I could see clearly where he's coming from. So that just as context wise, that was sort of early doors. We talking sort of 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
4, 6 o'clock in the morning, somewhere around that time, because and again, so I knew Collective, but only through watching a couple of his streams and being in his chat. But that was really about it. The rest of the people who were in that stream were like people from work and people from home, and then like obviously other streamers joined in because of Collective, and
yeah.
I think that's as far as I went really. It was more I wasn't in other people's streams at that point. So a couple of the lads from home had set their alarms for 4 o'clock to get up. To play some Call of Duty with us, and like I don't know what I'm doing at the beginning. I do this kind of like weird, like I don't know. It's some kind of strange nod. I'm not get up there.
Yeah.
I don't know what. I don't know what that is. I genuinely do think it was like delusion because by that point I was absolutely, I was just done. I was out. And brush your teeth, go outside. Like I was taking breaks every 2 hours, like short breaks, but I was taking them all the same. Yeah, and it was class. Don't get me wrong, and it's something that I love doing. But for that stint there was an absolute killer, and that's probably why I thought it was so good. I thought like here I am at 4 o'clock in the morning whipping headshots in a gulag.
It's a fair celebration. Like I mean, it's not quite kicking the legs in the air,
it's
but
not, is it?
It's a fair celebration.
Oh, like
I've just wrecked the game. I've just ruined the game for everyone.
Anybody want to take us on phase where we are? Let's get involved. Like,
me.
I was some little gimp with a snapshot grenade and a crossbow. Jesus Christ.
Amazing. Collie said Todd has come along so far, very proud.
Thanks.
OG Gulag Saj, Phase Todd 28289. Yeah, back in the day. So I mean, how long was it between doing that 24-hour stream and then you kind of taking it a bit more seriously, if you know what I mean, like deciding that you wanted to actually make it more of like a sort of permanent thing?
It was I don't know, it was weird. It was kind of like a progression where I was like, oh, I enjoyed that. And so one of the lads who I was playing with there, Danny, who's like one of my best friends at home, and Collective, were like, oh, like, you quite, I think, easy to watch on natural. It was something along those lines. Okay. And I was like, because and again, this isn't self-deprecating. Like for the crack, it's not me fishing for compliments. I know that I'm shit crack, and I'm aware of that. And I think that's part of my like charm. Like I'm like, oh god,
charm,
useless, charm. I can't even see it, and I can hear the air quotes of yeah, and like, and when people were saying like, actually, like you've done a good job there, like it was fun to watch, it was good to watch, and I was like, maybe this is something I could carry on, maybe it is something I can do. So it was probably like about a month and a half afterwards, sort of around the Christmas holidays, from school. And the other issue, and I say it in every stream because I'm ever so slightly self-conscious about it, is like our house is not good for streaming. One of my main issues is that I don't have a setup. Even though like it looks the same like all my recent ones, this is my living room. And then we've just got the bedroom that doesn't even have a door. It's just a hole in the ceiling with a staircase that goes up there. So like if I'm down here screaming and shouting on, JP can't get to sleep. And in the same way, if we've got company, so that was a hard mix. And when I was streaming from my PS4, I was literally just streaming. I was sat on the corner of my bed, you know, just sort of like it was the most uncomfortable experience in my life. And then I hit affiliate pretty quickly after, but not out of any sort of like, that isn't me being big-headed. I'm not like, yeah, it wasn't that hard. It was just because of the charity stream. And I got people following me from that. That one of the biggest hurdles I've seen people have is the average viewers and obviously the number of followers. But there were people like who were never interested in Twitch. Girup LT theirs is a mate of mine who's never watched Twitch since and probably never will again. But like they were making accounts and following me for this stream. So and then I was like, oh, if I can hit that, then maybe I can push further with it and I can take it in different, you know. So and I think that was a big part of it as well. Being completely honest, yeah,
absolutely. So the quarter says that celebration's like a good one. Snez says he looks like he just won a rap battle against leaders of Free World and Act 3 of music film. And then also puts in the first verse of Lose Yourself, which I'm not going to read, and just because I'll probably get DMCA'd. But
the similarities to Eminem would be so close. I think. Yeah,
exactly. It would get picked up by the auto thing. Oh, thanks, Snez, for the fart. Appreciate it. Imagine mates doing that. Yeah, Collie. Yeah, totally. So, yeah, I won't get too much into it, but basically, our mates didn't do that for us when we started, or they kind of did, but we had to really try and like gee them on to actually start to make up accounts and follow us so we can get our followers. But it's what it is. It's what it is. Snez tried to trick Massey into a DMC violation. Exactly. Nice. Thanks, Jack. Okay, let's pop on to the next clip that we have here, which is titled Mavis MVP.
Yes.
And she gets all your hands around. Yes! Good girl! Yes, you finally did it on stream! You finally actually did it! You finally made me not look like a tit and you did a trick!
That's awesome. So tell us about Mavis then.
So Mavis is our dog, obviously, and she is a rescue, but not in the classic sense. So in sort of, what are we now? 4 years ago at Easter, we lost our dog. She became our dog. She was JP's dog, Penny. Penny when we moved into this house. Penny moved in with us. And you know, she was an old dog, and she had a cracking life with JP's family, and then had a class end to her life here. And we went to Dogs Trust. We were looking all over the place to, you know, fill that void type thing. And it just so happened that one of JP's dad's friends was like, look, I've got these dogs that they keep. And there's one that keeps running out into the road, and it's going to get knocked down. It's going to get killed eventually. So if you want it, you can take it. And that was all we really knew about it. You know, these dogs were kind of farm dogs, just left to sort of fend for themselves. Mm-hmm. They threw out a little bit of meat for them every now and then. So she wasn't like, when I say not a rescue in the classic sense, I mean, she wasn't mistreated. You know, she wasn't like where Penny, JP, like our old dog, who JP's family rescued, she was mistreated really badly. Mm-hmm. Mavis wasn't. She was just left to fend for herself outside. She was a year old when we got her.
Oh.
So we brought her in, and we were just like, we just fell in love with her. We took her in the back garden to like see if, you know, we wanted to keep her type thing, and if we could keep her. And immediately we were just like, yeah, we'll go get a bed now. She was just adorable, and she was she's really, I mean, the tricks and stuff that she does, she never does them for me on stream. And honestly, and I think it's mainly because I stream at night, and she's, you know,
Tired.
but the other thing is, yeah, she's a knackered little dog, but the other thing is, she started off being like obsessed with me, you know, wherever I went she would be following. And then JP takes her to work, and she sits, you know, under the desk at JP, in the office for JP, and you know, they now are as thick as thieves, and I don't get a look in. And yeah, JP taught her the tricks and things. So she, you know, for a dog who lived on a field for a year, she's really clever, picks things up really quickly. The only issue is that because she's lived on a field, and because she's a terrier, she gets a scent and she's off, like she just goes. So we can't, like, we tried letting her off the lead a couple of times, and you know, found her with her ass in the air, tail wagging, head stuck in a like a rabbit burrow or whatever. You know, just we passed ourselves because we think we've lost our dog, and she's there having the best time because she's caught a scent but got her head stuck. So yeah, so she's she's in charge of this house. Like, that MVP is the right phrase. She is definitely number one in this house.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so she's upstairs now. But yeah, so that's Mavis. She's a little gem.
Paradox, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, like, you know, you're saying about that, and that's exactly like the same as me and Zoe. So like, we had a family, well, it was my family's dog, and we'd had Molly since she was 6 months, and got her as a rescue as well. But again, it was like, she wasn't mistreated or anything. She just the people before got pregnant, so couldn't have or didn't feel like they could have a dog as well. So we got Molly, and Molly ended up coming with me and Zoe when we moved out of my house, and then obviously she passed away relatively recently, or when was it, January 2018 or something, 2019, and then we've obviously done rescue dogs and stuff, as you well know since. So it's I totally understand exactly where, you know, as I say, it's almost a carbon copy of exactly what we've been through as well, and it's tough, but as you say, you know, they have the greatest life you can give them and stuff, and I think being able to rescue, whether it's a case of them being mistreated or whether it's a case of them you know, potentially not having a life that they could have, I think any type of rescuing is great. So you can obviously see with Mavis that, as you say, she fucking loves you both, and you know, the life that she wouldn't have had if she was left at that farmer's place. So,
and I think that's why we were excited, because like when she came in, like I had to physically roll her over, and now that's what she does. She just, now when she wants attention, she's like on her back. You know, she is just class, and I'm a big you know, if people want to buy dogs, that's absolutely fine. Like, you know, I can't judge people for that, but for me personally, I couldn't fathom buying a dog, because like you say, there's so many dogs who could have a different life, like Mavis, who realistically would have got knocked over, wouldn't be around, because she just kept legging it out, because she doesn't have any road sense. You know, she's a dog, for Christ's sake. Most dogs don't. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice. It's nice that we've got a dog that's absolutely brilliant. I mean, she can be a little arsehole, but like, she's class. Like, she's my favorite thing on this planet. But like, she it's nice that we've got that that sort of connection to rescuing and things.
Absolutely. And on the back of that, again, sorry, I don't want to like do self-promotion and stuff like that, but my wife is running a virtual dog show again this year. She did it last year. All the funds go to Wild at Heart. It's all done over Instagram. I've just put in chat the Instagram for Woof. It's called WoofWaff. It's for Wild at Heart Foundation. So basically, there's you enter. I think it's like £2 to enter your dog into a category, and first, second, third place in each category gets a prize. But as I say, every single penny goes towards Wild at Heart Foundation, who we work with, and I've got all our dogs from and stuff as well. So if you have a dog, please go have a look. If you want to enter them, great. I know Chimp Pimp has said that his wife's wanting to get involved as well. So yeah, absolutely. Please get involved. Give the Instagram page a follow, and everything's on there about it. It starts entrance are all throughout July, and then it's going to be sort of close end of July, and then August she'll be announcing the winners and stuff, and third place and stuff. But yeah, she's bought all the prizes. Some have been donated and stuff. So yeah, if you want to potentially win some stuff, please. And as I say, all goes towards Wild at Heart Foundation. So yeah, sorry Todd for taking over your.
Would you mind highlighting that up on your Twitter or something? Just because like I don't want to start clicking stuff and
Yeah.
Would you mind doing that? Just because I know.
What I'll do, I'll do a Twitter post, but I'll just send it to you on Discord. I can do a quick. Where are you? Sorry guys. Fuck's sake.
Sorry, it's no rush. I just mean like.
Yeah, I'll send it to you after. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. So let us move on to this next clip that we have here. This one is it's called "He Has Arrived" and it's a FIFA 21 clip.
Oh Jesus!
I don't know if you remember this, but yeah,
I don't.
Lump. We'll have 2 games and then we'll raid out. Oh my God! He has arrived.
Who?
Right, end the stream. End the stream there. It's the best I've ever done. Sack it off. Call it a night.
He has arrived, Todd.
He has. Who's have I? Because I thought. I mean, it wasn't a bad finish. It wasn't a bad little like bit of play. But Jesus Christ, this is what I mean when I say I am aware I'm shit cracked. Like, what is like that? Absolutely. And the thing is, I'm not again. FIFA, I really enjoy it, and I buy it every year, not at full price. I refuse to buy it at full price, but like I do get it when it's down to about 20 quid, 25 quid, and enjoy playing it. I'm just horrific at it and give it the big licks when I score 1 goal and think I'm gonna win some kind of award.
I mean, FIFA is one of those things, though, especially when you play online, because I know that's. I'm assuming that's all. Is that Ultimate Team? Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah. When you play online against folk, it can be the sweatiest stuff ever. So, to be fair, any goal you've got to celebrate, even if you do that stupid little dance. I mean, I appreciate it.
I don't know why honestly, I look at it and I'm just like, because I think as well when I'm streaming, I don't think about what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, right, like if people like it, people like it. If people don't, people don't. And if I look like a tit, I look like a tit. But like. I look at that there and I'm just like, maybe you need to curb that a little. That is grim. Yeah, that dance is disgraceful. But he has arrived.
He has arrived.
Yeah, I need that. That's going to be a sound command. As soon as I can get that, is going to have to be a sound command. I didn't even know that clip existed. That's
well,
amazing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Sweaty hell on foot champs. Yeah, absolutely. If you don't do it, the opponent does it exactly. What do you do when you lose on FIFA Massey? I have no idea, and I don't know what that clip is there, Collie. But thank you very much. Don't watch that, anyone. That's fine. Enjoying Pro Clubs at the moment now. That's fun. Something I've never tried. Have you tried that Pro Clubs before?
No, nah. I've had a few friends and stuff say like get involved with it. The major issue is now all my friends that are from home are on Xbox.
Yeah.
And I moved over to PlayStation a few years ago, so we can't really play FIFA together.
Yeah.
But yeah, so to be honest, like, it's not. A lot of the time, it's not really my cup of tea to play FIFA with other people who I know, especially on the same team. I know that's such a dickhead thing to say, but like, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea whatsoever to be on the same team as somebody in FIFA.
Yeah.
I think I'm either enjoying playing one-on-one or I don't want to be involved with people that I know on it. I don't know why. I think it's one of those games where I'm so used to playing on my own. So like Call of Duty or whatever, you can play it on your own. You can play it with other people. but the experience is relatively similar, as in the gameplay.
Yeah.
You know, I'm still controlling me with a gun moving forward. Where FIFA, if I'm playing with other people, I've got to kind of make runs, and I've got to understand where my player's gonna. It's not for me. I
Yeah.
prefer just being shy on my own.
Same as you. I'm
Basically.
in the same boat, absolutely. Go Watch Collective Unit is much better than me and doesn't rage quit. Fuck yeah, I know, Reeve. I know. Okay, let's pop on to the next clip. It's called Epic Shot. Now, I saw someone. Where was it? Was it in? Whose Discord was it in? Someone's Discord. I think it might have been Dax's Discord actually, where someone shared this clip. Because they said it was a fucking beast of a shot.
No way.
Yeah. Because I saw it, I was like, "Fuck!" I'm waiting to show that on on Clip That. So, well, let me just show it for you.
I'll be platinum at some point. You see that? Tell me somebody saw that. Tell me somebody just saw me go full like Legolas and Legolas, and whip. Thank you, Ring.
So I think it was Mel actually that shared it. I'm sure it was in Dax's one. But yeah, so you literally shot an arrow as it was coming to you.
And to be honest, I didn't think that like, and the shocked reaction wasn't like a "he has arrived" or like a crossbow or headshot. It was genuinely like the sort of like, have I like, is that? I didn't think the game was that detailed. Do you know what I mean? In terms of like, you know, like the whole hitbox thing, I didn't think it was going to be that detailed. So I was just like, and it seems really slow paced because I didn't have a lot of ammo, and you know, it's all about, you know, resource management and stuff. So I'm just kind of like, I was just taken aback by it.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's been shared in other people's Discords. Like, that's wild.
I'm trying to find it. I don't know if it was Dax's one. Oh no, it was Mo's. It was in Mo's Discord. I'm sure it was in Mo's Discord. I'm just trying to find it right now. Clips and highlights. Yes, it was in Mo's. It was in Mo's.
Yeah.
29th of June. I know this is from Todd's stream while he played Rev, but damn, this is a fucking good shot.
And was that Mel who shared that there? Was that Mel who said that?
I don't know. They don't have the same name as Mel. Yeah, it was. Yeah, sorry, it was. It was Mel. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mel, for sharing that. Yeah, like, it's one of those games that like just is infinitely replayable, and I'm looking forward to getting back into the story mode. I'm on what I call the lightsaber grind.
Yeah, I've heard you say about this on Twitter a few times.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever hit it. So basically, you've got to get combos and you've got to finish levels within a certain amount of time.
Okay.
And you know, the first time around, it's not so bad because you've got automatic weapons and stuff. The second time around, you haven't. So, and it's like hardcore difficulty with worse guns, and it is just something I don't think I'm skilled enough for.
Right.
So, I think I'm going to go back into the game and play it properly anyway, just to experience it on a higher difficulty level.
Yeah.
And at a push, maybe get the platinum. I was giving it big licks there about I'll platinum this because I've platinumed the Resi 7, so I thought it would be relatively similar.
Mm-hmm.
But the difficulty spike from 7 to 8 in terms of platinum's ridiculous, so that might not happen.
Oh well.
Not give it the big uns for that just yet.
Right, we'll move on to this. Well, it's the second last clip because it's going to be this next clip, and then we're going to see the clip that I know Collie's come for.
I keep seeing it looming, like every time you change it, it's there, and I'm like, oh, it's on its way. Here we go.
Collie does say he's back ASAP. So before I show like the final clip, I will check that he's in chat and stuff. So, but this one is called A Clever Pun About the Sky.
How the hell do I get up here? Oh, maybe it's up this way. Shooty shoot. Shooty shoot. Pow pow. We are. Oh, where we at? Where we at? There we go. Oh my god, how gangster am I? It frightens me, you know.
Oh my god, how gangster am I? It frightens me, you know.
Do you know, this is what I mean about I don't think before I speak when I'm on stream. And I'm just like, I read something, I'm like, this is going to be funny. Or this is going to be, like, it just, honestly, I really, I didn't think that the outshot of this stream would be, should I really be streaming? Should I really be putting myself out there? No, like, I think it was, like, Fluids obviously clipped it, so I think it was Fluid,
Yeah.
like, we were just chatting, like, was just chatting away. And I have literally no explanation for it. Like, there's not even a thing where I'm like, here's the context for this. Me and Fluid were talking about being gangster. It wasn't the case at all. It was just me being a tit again. And Bioshock's like a game that I love and a game that I know quite well.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm the opposite, you know. So like when I watch all like the Doomers, so to speak, like they know what they're talking about and they play these games so much that they know what they're talking about and they're constantly going through things. I'm the opposite. When I've played a game that I know and like I'm playing a game that I love, although I love it, I just don't know what else to say because I feel like either A, I've already said it, or B, nobody's interested. So I'm just kind of like, what else can I do? What else can I say? And
Talk
then
about how
that,
gangster I am.
yeah. And I think maybe I should just talk about the game and shut the fuck up for 5 minutes. You know, like that should maybe be the solution. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
so
I must admit, I would say you're probably the most gangster teacher that I know.
I think that's a fair assessment. I wouldn't say any different. I can't think of any other teachers I know who are at least as gangster as I am. Do you know what I mean? Maybe not. You know, there's some that maybe are on par. There's none that are more gangster. Yeah,
Of
yeah.
course, of course.
But again, this is this level of like, sort of like, right. So we're shit crack. So we either lean into it,
Yeah.
or we try. And I lean right into it. Do you know what I mean? Like I just go for it. And I learned the term USP, like, and I think that might be my USP is just being shit crack and just like kind of there's that level of cringe, but not like a just chatting 2021 cringe, like actual like
just
oh god, I
cringe.
don't know why I want to watch this, but I sort of do.
Like the Office UK sort of cringe.
Yeah, I'll take that. But instead of it being a genius scripted piece of work, it's just me being horrendous at everything. Yeah, I think that's the only way forward.
I'm just gonna quickly catch up with chat. So I'm sure you rated me and sat and watched clip. Yeah, I think you're right, Collie. Yeah, that was yeah. That clip is literally the inspiration behind clip. That it is. It actually is. Somebody just like that shit's funny. Shooting arrow at this guy's Matrix level of good. So Jamie says you're Matrix level of good. Mr. Allied Forces, oh my god, it's happening. That clip frightened me. I absolutely love it. Cotley, are you back? Before I move on to the clip, Mr. Allied Forces himself, are you back, Collie? I do not want you to miss out on what I know is one of your favourite clips. So please, Collie, let me know if you are back. And then we'll go ahead. If someone hasn't seen this clip, it's one of the most perfectly timed clips I've seen. So we had obviously Wooded's clip last time when he was caught playing Yakuza, and it was the lovely lady, and then his missus came in. This one is probably a complete different scale of awkward. As I say, it's probably one of the most perfect time clips I have seen.
Do you want me to give, like, because, you know, I said we do, like, give context once we watch it. Do you want me to give context just to generally, like, the game and that sort of thing?
Go for
it. While we're waiting for because I know you said collective to watch it. So basically, when we're in different chats and stuff, and we're talking about different video games, there's different people who are like, oh, I'd like to see you stream that. And it was Collective who'd said, you know, we were talking about different Call of Duties that we'd never played. And I said I'd never seen World War II. I'd never played World War II. And he was like, I'd love to see you play it. You know, it's a really good game. I think you'd really enjoy it. So I thought, well, we'll give it a go. I don't mind. Like, some Call of Duties are good. Some Call of Duties are dog meat.
Yeah.
I'll give this a go. And I'd heard very, very mixed things. You know, there was no middle ground for World War II. People either loved it or thought it was shit. And you know, I thought I'd give it a go, and I really enjoyed it. You know, it takes a little bit to get into, but once I was in it, and I played it on a higher difficulty level. It certainly wasn't the hardest, but it wasn't the easiest either. Just so that it wasn't me just running through blitzing people. You know, I was getting my ass kicked on a regular basis in this game. And I think it was a relatively quiet stream. I think it was the first time I'd met Matt Mercury, and he was the one who clipped it. And yeah, so it was a case of, because it was quiet, I was still trying to keep chat going, and then every now and then Matt was talking and stuff, and and then that's when we came to this, where I'll say this, because sorry, just while we're not watching it, I've got the stream up before you know, and like Shengus just said there, the World War II campaign's gold, and it's amazing, but the AI is dog shit. They've got such clever things, like you know, when you can call for like med packs and all that kind of things, you know, all that kind of stuff's really clever, but the AI is dog shit, and that's where this clip comes from. I can't give any more context to it other than me being, you know, just thinking I'm better at games than I actually am.
To be fair, though, you got to have that sort of. I think sometimes you got to have that sort of swagger or confidence about yourself. I mean, it does happen. It does seem to backfire on you a lot, but
it's a regular occurrence. Do you know what I mean? And you know, there was that running joke of you being Mr. Humble. You know, of like, oh, Mr. Massey is Mr. Humble. However, there are more clips to support the fact that maybe I should be a little bit more humble than you. So so that's it. That's this clip. And like you say, every time I dare say anything about me being remotely good at games or me doing something, Collective is there with that. Is there with the clip. I'm sure he's got it just on a clipboard ready to paste.
I think
at
so.
Any point. I think that's the way it is.
Absolutely. Again, Collie, as soon as you're back, just let me know, and I will play the clip. I don't want, you know, because he goes on about it so much, and because I know he loves this clip so much, I don't want to just show it without him being here. I know he did say he'd be back ASAP, so that's absolutely fine. We can chat shit until he returns. But yes, I mean, so the World War II COD, does that start? I know there's been a few games that start off with obviously D-Day. Does that start with?
That starts with D-Day, yeah.
Okay.
And it's just as intense as. Do you know what I mean? It's just as intense as sort of any other game that I've played that's done it. I tried to be clever with it and go to a high difficulty level. In fact, did I not try and do it?
My name is Massey.
Okay, that's all right. That's okay.
Sassy. When I have no fun, I say I'm done. I spam an orgasm gif, and for sending these bits I will give you a kiss. I'm not your friend, I'm your colleague, let's not pretend. In reality I just have no friends, shugs. I'm just that Scottish lad with a mouthful of bugs. Hi, my name is Massey.
Snez, thank you for the 100 bits there. That is a fantastic poem. That's probably your best work yet, Snez. I'll give you that, mate. Thank you so much. Sorry, not mate, colleague. I'll give you that much. Fuck's sake.
Sorry, I went back onto the stream like to listen to that, and can I just point out, right? I feel like we're building this clip up really high.
Oh,
like,
we are. Oh, don't worry.
Like,
we are.
I'm now concerned. People are gonna be like, "What the fuck was that?" Like, yeah. Like, this is what we came here. What a load of, yeah. So I'm a little bit nervous about that.
Well, I mean, it's 6 seconds long. This 6 seconds could make or break if you get more followers from this potentially.
Exactly. Look, yeah,
everyone's getting excited in chat. I mean, should we get the hype music going? I think that's probably the best thing to do right now.
Are we at that point now? Are we?
Best 6 seconds of your life. Show the clip. I'm waiting for Collie. Although I'm pretty sure he is taking a shit. But it's all good. 6 seconds always need. Hanskini, thank you. Welcome in. Yes. That's all we need from Todd. 6 seconds of pure gold. 6 seconds of
this is what I
incredible
mean.
Content. 6 seconds that is to make or break you as a streamer. And if this doesn't hit, if chat hate it, then you're gonna have to retire early.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'd like to point out, this pressure has not been put on me. Like, sorry, I haven't put this pressure on myself. I wasn't like, hey guys, check out this amazing clip of me being a dickhead. Like, it's come from the fact that Collective, like I said, pastes it in everything. You know, like, it's just, I can't get away from it. And I feel like it'll be like, part of my epitaph will be Mr. Allied Forces. Although I do love that Merc has called it carrying the forces by himself, the madman. Like, I tell you, right, just very quickly, I will just nip to the toilet, and then just while we're waiting for Collective, and then
go for it. No worries. Guys, you think we're hyping this up? We are hyping this up for a good reason. But yes, Hanskini, welcome in. How's it going? Jamie, 6 seconds, fuck's sake. Ask your questions while waiting for Collie. I might do, yeah, I might do. If he's going for a pee though, I'll let him go and do that. I'm not that cruel. It's me, baby. How are you? I'm good. I'm really good, Hanskini. Really good. Is Josh Toddroff 38 is born. Collie's back. Collie is back. Excellent. Collie has returned. We were waiting for yourself, Collie. I said I would wait for you before we actually play the clip. We've built this up. Yeah. Are you ready? Sorry, I had a dog visitor. Okay. Is that what the kids are calling these days? Okay. Got a buzz. Have a good one. Terry, no worries, mate. Take care, buddy. Christ, this shit. The shitting forecast. Todd and Collie back at the same time, sus. Yeah, absolutely. Terry, take care. Appreciate you being here, mate. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the clip we've all been waiting for. All right, Josh, in good time. 6 seconds. 6 seconds that define Todd as the streamer he is. 6 seconds that take him from just normal half Scottish, half Geordie to Twitch legend. Let's go.
I'm carrying the entire Allied forces in the Second World War. Oh, that was on me.
I forgot how spot on the timing was actually.
That's perfect. Oh, I need to play again.
I'm carrying the entire Allied forces in the Second World War. Oh, that was on me. I'm carrying the entire Allied forces in the Second World War. Oh, that was on me.
I'm carrying the entire Allied forces in the Second World War.
Yeah, it's so. I need to point out, right? Like I said at the beginning, the context is the AI is shit. The AI is so bad. Oh,
sorry. Some bitties.
Might have to keep watching Todd now.
Austin, thank you so much. Austin says you might have to keep watching yourself now. So, I mean, it's not all that good. That is that.
Yeah. It's 6 seconds of a lot of streams. You know what I mean? Oh god. Yeah. Like I said, the AI was shit. So the context is that I'm genuinely like, there's people shouting over here, over there, and I'm like, all over the place. And then thought I'd give it the big bollocks because I was doing okay, and then that happened. I give the context before. There's nothing else. I didn't realize the timing was that good.
Yeah.
That good. Yeah.
The sheer disappointment. I'm carrying the entire Allied forces. Mr. Allied Forces blaming the AI. That was def worth the wait. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just fucking perfect. I'm gonna play it again. I'll play it one more time, okay? And then we'll chat. Let me pop the volume up a bit more. Right.
I'm carrying the entire Allied forces in the Second World War. Oh, that was on me. That was on me.
That was on me. That was on me. Fucking perfect. Absolutely perfect timing.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Todd, that is your clips. We obviously do have some questions that I have sent to you in advance.
Yes.
So what we'll do, well, actually, first of all, it gets better every time. Makes you belly laugh every time. Yeah, call it. It's a fucking banger. Like, right. Okay. So Todd, as I said, I've sent all these questions to all the people that I have on today, and just to give you a bit of a chance to potentially think about an answer. Again, not to hype up what's coming next, but I hope it is good answers that you've made. But basically, the first question I have for you is, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
This one was the hardest one, because for me it's a weird sort of, I'm not sitting there going, oh, I've learned a lot from that, but I think it's a case of I do streaming for what I need from it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I think that's what streaming should be. Like, if you want to make money from it, that's you. That's what you do. Where, like, for me, it was a case of like, it's a laugh. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of crack. It's something where I'm playing video games as it is. I'm doing that anyway. So why wouldn't I just, share it with people? I think this sounds so tacky, and I apologize. I think I've learned a bit about me, and I'm not that fussed about what people think. We're talking about, like, I know Dax was talking about viewing numbers and stuff, and there was a point sort of early in the year where I was like bothered by it, and slowly but surely I've just come to realize that actually I don't give a shit. So I think, like, as tacky as it sounds, I have learned a little bit about myself. The other thing I am learning very quickly is how to sort out technical issues without, kicking off, because there have been, like I say, I haven't got a streaming set up.
Yeah.
So I have to set it up, and that's part of the chew for me, and part of the difficulty is moving the PlayStation down, getting everything set up and ready, making sure, and every time I switch the computer off, it seems as if something else changes. And there's been times where I've just been like, right, sack it off. That Resi 8 stream nearly didn't happen, and that was the one where I finished it, and it was one of my, I think it was like, I think you might have been in there, Fluid, Troopy, we were laughing, Jamie, we were laughing about Chris Redfield and how handsome and rugged he was, and like, that stream nearly didn't happen because I was in a foul mood about setting up and stuff. So I think, a little bit about it is sort of learning to just take a step back and stop being such a child about things as well. Because, like, that wouldn't have happened, and it's one of my favorite streams. It genuinely was such a laugh. So I think that was the hardest question for me. I didn't know sort of where to go with it, but those are the things I'd probably say. Stop having such temper tantrums, and stop being such a 6-year-old, and just fucking grow up for a bit. So yeah, there we go.
So you learned to hate yourself, is that what you're saying?
Well, I meing, you've watched me putting 15 plums to my mouth. Like, if there was a point where I didn't hate myself, I certainly do now. So yeah, I think I've learned that pretty rapidly.
Snez and Josh, thank you for the farts. Appreciate it. I'm glad you got your gas out. Okay. Next question. Who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
So this was the opposite, because then I was like, I don't want to go on forever about this, and I don't want to, like, kiss up too many people's asses. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want to be that guy. And so I've, like, separated into categories in my head. So, like, the first one is, like, the people who made me. I got Twitch to follow Limmy because I thought he was funny. and that was it. That was the only reason I had the app. And then obviously through the Skip to the End podcast and through Mark, I'd met Collective, and Collective on his Twitter was like, I'm up on Twitch, so I started watching. And it was Collective, Shengus, Rach, who were like the first three that I started watching, and they were just so sound. They were like, it stopped being like a case of a bit of entertainment and started being social. So like that was a big inspiration for me. Was like, if I'm gonna do this, that's what I want. That's how I want it to be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not great at games. I'm not great crack, but I can interact with people, and like, you know, it was a weird time in the world, and as much as it didn't affect me in the same way it did others, like it was still a nice little outlet to be able to like jump on and talk to people. So like them three were so nice. Like, do you know what I mean? Just absolutely lovely, and like welcoming to the chat and then the community. Then it was like looking at what people do, you know, so like Snez and the way he was with the chat, but then also like the sound commands and all that sort of stuff. Like I was like, that's really cool, you know, and talked about it in his chat about like taking those ideas and not nicking them, not borrowing them necessarily, but like saying like, that's class, I'd love it if I could have that in my chat. And then obviously Dax with Tins and Gins, which is where Smashy Eggmen sort of you know, came about from, because I was like, shit, I didn't realize you could do that with Twitch. I didn't realize that was a thing. So like there was that. So it was like them two in terms of content, but then also like, I mean, again, Snez with Collective, Rach and Shengus have become friends, have become people who I feel like I can just chat and interact with on a regular basis. And then it was the case of like, you know, I you know, don't want to run up your ass too much, because it don't want to inflate that ego.
I mean,
but
you can keep going. It's fine, yeah.
but you know, we talk about people who do different things and try different things, and like you one of those people who, like, I was like, you know, with like the trick shot stream and that kind of thing. And then the last way I looked at it was like people who are like unashamedly themselves on stream, or sorry, what I perceive, because obviously I don't know these people in real life, but what I perceive to be them on stream. Like, so Reeve and the way he is on stream is just like, you know, and like other people who I've talked about also fall into this category. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying like, you know, the other people I've talked about don't fall into it, but Reeve and Hannah Hanskini, them two are just like very much themselves, and I love that. And I was like, there's a level of like confidence there. There's a level of like, like just being, or what? Sorry, yeah, that's the only way I can describe it. That's how I perceive them. Like if I met them in real life outside of a stream, which is pretty much the same actually as everybody who I've mentioned on there, and I think that's a big thing for me. So, like I say, I didn't want to run up too many people's asses, but it was. Do you know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get you, absolutely.
When I got that question, I couldn't portion it down into like just 2 or 3 people. Do you know what I mean? I had to like kind of have these categories in my head. Yeah, so they would be the people. Yeah.
Excellent. So what streams do you have coming up, if you've got anything on the schedule?
So scheduled, and I haven't, again, like for various reasons, work's been absolutely kicking me ass at the minute, so I haven't had time. I've been talking to Ellie about it and like doing a poster and things. We are having Smashy Eggmen on Wednesday night. I need to agree a time with Ellie. We are doing Ellie's episode of Smashy Eggmen on Wednesday night. I don't know a time, haven't got a poster sorted. I give it big licks, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it when I've got any free time, and I just haven't had the time to do that. And I didn't want to like just, you know, tweet out without a picture like I have for the last ones. So I've got that, and then the other things. When I hit like the 150 milestone, which was a while ago now, I tried to do a 6-hour VR stream. Found out that you needed a bloody capture card to do VR and stream it at the same time. And I've only since got that. And then I did the community point challenge to do 6 hours a fortnight.
Yep.
And again, had a bit of a bad do on the night that I was supposed to do the the stream, and then have just like, you know, haven't had the time, haven't had the whereabouts. But summer holidays is coming up, so that's why I'm talking about that now. Is hopefully what I'm aiming to do is just do one day, one the other, Fortnite, and the 6-hour VR stream, bump, and do them. So that'll be coming up in the summer.
Interesting. So yeah, so Ellie confirmed as your next guest. Did you say Wednesday or?
Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Wednesday night.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, but again, there'll be a time goes out. I'll hopefully get to do the post there at some point soon. Some point. Well, it'll have to be because the episode's on Wednesday.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't have much time.
Yeah.
So...
So yeah, but you know, I think with Smashy Eggmen, which every time I say it, like it's ludicrous, but it's flat. Like the people who want to watch it will be there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not, and again, I'm not fussed about numbers with that. I'm not fussed about numbers full stop. But with Smashy Eggmen, it's just a chance for me to talk to some sound people about something that I love. Do you know what I mean? And if that's if 3 people watch it, then that's fine because I still get to have that conversation. I still get to have that crack. You know, so I'm not so worried about the avatar. It's just nice when people are in the chat and, you know, and hound the guest because of the, you know, their opinions on films.
Who would do something like that? Next question. What do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
I wish I'd thought a little bit more about the games I was playing. Like, I was playing Call of Duty mainly because I didn't think anybody else would be interested in watching anything. So I was focused on what do people want to see me play rather than what do I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoyed Warzone at the time. Like, don't get me wrong. I wasn't just playing it, you know, it wasn't just a level of torture for me. I did enjoy playing it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was just a case of like, you know, people watch Warzone a lot, so that's what I'll stream. Where I should have been just going for it from the start with like single player games, which I prefer. So I think that's the only thing I'd have done differently because, you know, I'm pleased that it's taken me this long to get a laptop with a, you know, that can stream.
Yeah.
Because then I wouldn't have had to do the shitty bits at the beginning to figure out, you know, the basics.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm doing the, you know, the Streamlabs, the OBS stuff, all that kind of thing. And I kind of like just wish I'd expected the world to change. You know, I started streaming during the pandemic, so you know, and I feel every now and then I feel a bit shitty because I haven't streamed in a while, but that's because real life happens, and you know, it's not as easy now to be streaming at all. So you know, it's nice to get them in when I can. Yeah, so I wish I'd thought a little bit more about that probably when I first started out as well.
Absolutely. And the last question: what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint?
Honestly, again, it sounds tacky, and I apologize, but like, just enjoy myself with it. I think I've, in terms of streaming, obviously I'm not on anywhere nearly as frequently as I was before, and like I say, it's got to do with work and all that kind of thing. But as long as I'm enjoying it, if I'm streaming, you know, once a week or I'm streaming once every fortnight, whatever it is, I'll still, you know, I'm still happy that I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind taking Smashy Eggmen a bit further. I don't know how. You know, ideally it would be a podcast or something like that, but that's further down the line. I know when it first started, we were talking about like about what could we do with it and where can it go, and like when you were saying if there's anything I can do, you know, what can we put together. I would like to take it further. I would like to do something a little bit different with it, but again, it's not something I know about. It's just something I want to do, but don't really have. I need to sit down with that, with that idea. But it's definitely something. If the video games, I don't know why I keep calling them video games. I'm trying to be really official. Games.
If the game side as well. The video games. I'm gonna sit down and play some video games. And make him an offer he can't refuse.
I've still got the mate. Don't make me go again. Yeah, like if the game stuff doesn't work out as much because I don't have the time, and because like, you know, it takes a fair chunk of setup.
Yeah.
I'd love to keep pushing with the film chat, because at the end of the day, if there's one thing that I do know about, and that can you be good at talking about films? I suppose like I'm passionate about it. That
Yeah.
you know, to say the least.
I think
that's
like, you know, having passion for something is, you know, 90% of it. If you can talk passionate about something, people will want to watch you. If you can talk passionate about something and also have the knowledge behind it as well, then it's obviously it can potentially elevate to a different level. But I mean, I think, like I said, I think passion for something and wanting to do it is 90% of the thing.
Yeah, it becomes watchable. Like, you know, when you think about the streamers that have been mentioned tonight, and I'm sure like as you go forward, will be mentioned, like they are passionate about what they do, and it's not them bleeding over the game that they're playing every single time, but it's like them getting into it and appreciating the people that are there. Like, and I think, like you say, that's what people want to see. That's what people are there for. Because if you like, there's been streams that I've either watched or that I've done myself where I've got no interest in doing it, and I've binned it off, or I've stopped watching if it's somebody else, because I'm like, you can feel it and you can see it, and if I feel like shit, then the people who are watching it do, and like it, you know, like you say, I don't think there's been a stream where I've actually played a game well and gone, that was a really good, like, you know, that I did really well there.
Yeah.
But then I've still come out of a lot of streams. In fact, there's been a minimum amount of streams where I've come off and gone, that was shit. That was dog meat. That. Do you know what I mean? The majority of my streams that I've come off, even if there wasn't many people in, I've come off and had a good time.
Yeah.
And I think that's just because like I try and throw myself into it, and I hope that whether it's one person or whatever, that they feel that and that they see that as well.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, to be fair, I think you do, and I think the success of Smash Smashy Eggmen just kind of shows it. And I think, again, the first person you had on was probably the correct person to have. So yeah, absolutely.
The catalyst for a successful talk show. That's what it was.
Exactly.
They were like, we want more of this shit. Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, you do know I'm saying these things just to piss off Collective, right? You do know I'm.
Oh. Entirely. I can't see the chat, but I imagine he is incensed at this moment in time. And I'm here for it.
Yeah. I'll just catch up with the chat. So Jack says, to be honest, Todd, I wish I found you a lot earlier because you're one of the streamers I look forward to watch.
Oh, Jack.
Hans Skinny saying Smash Smash Eggman, yes. Jamie, Smash Smash is such a good idea and really well done. I hope it goes from strength to strength. Me too, it's so lit. Thank fuck Massey doesn't have his accent channel point anymore, yeah. That was a good accent, Massey. Just trying to figure out if it was Beijing or Hong Kong dialect. Alright, okay. Coolness. Remember Massey said he wanted to finish at 10:30? Yes. So once we finish with Todd, I'm gonna go to the toilet and I'm gonna tell Zoe that we're gonna be a little bit later. Hopefully she doesn't kill me and I can come back to stream. We'll see what happens. But yeah. Success episode 2 on onwards. Funniest thing about Mass's arrogance, folks, is it's actually him. Well, I mean, why wouldn't it actually be me? I've known the guy for 15 years plus thinks his shit doesn't stink. It doesn't. I use that rose stuff you put down the toilet first. Looking forward to summer halls and play more Todo time. Absolutely. I'll host instead like food on. Excellent. Okay. I've caught up with chat there. Now, Todd, was there anything else that you wanted to go over today, or anything else you want to chat about, or are you happy enough with everything we've done?
I don't want to take up any more of your time. I feel like I've gone on a bit too much, but can just like on the subject of Smashy Eggmen, it's not a promotion or anything like that, but it is just a case of like, if you fancy being on, if you fancy getting involved, like please give me a shout. I'm always up for new people. I do want to take it forward. I do want to change it up a little bit. But yeah, if there's anybody who wants to get involved, let us know because it's a laugh.
Todd, this whole stream is about promotion, so absolutely. I mean, I have no issues with that whatsoever. I mean, I wouldn't be showing your clips and stuff if I had issues with it. So
that's very good.
Absolutely. Yes, contact Todd. Twitter, best way do you say, or
Twitter or whisper on Twitch, or yeah, they probably the best two. Yeah,
cool.
Either
Perfect. Way. Excellent. Well, I look forward to seeing what Smashy Eggman does going forward, and also obviously what your streams and that do going forward as well. But Todd, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you coming on here and chatting. And I look forward to seeing you again at the work the work Christmas night out. I suppose it'll probably be the next one because
That was such a stretch. That was amazing. Sorry. Yeah. Honestly, like it's big class. Like I didn't know what to expect, and I felt really nervous about coming on, but it's been belter. So thank you so much for that.
No problem at all. No worries, dude. And I will catch you out and about.
Yeah, definitely.
But thank you very much, Todd. And guys, please give Todd a follow if you don't already. But yes, thank you very much, Todd, and I'll catch you later, man.
Thanks very much, mate. Good night, everybody. Cheers.
Hi, my name is Massey. I'm known to be quite sassy. When I have no fun, I say I'm done. I spam an orgasm gif, and for sending these bits I will give you a kiss. I'm not your friend, I'm your colleague, let's not pretend. In reality I just have no friends, shugs. I'm just that Scottish lad with a mouthful of bugs. Hi, my name is Massey.
Snaz, thank you so much. Guys, I'm going to go for a quick break, and I'm going to speak to Zoe and tell her that we're going to take a little bit longer and go for a pee. So grab something to drink, have a pee, whatever. I'll be back soon as.
Wow, oh wow, 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 no, 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 la, oh, la, la, oh, la, la, oh, la. Hi, my name is Massey. I'm known to be quite sassy. When I have no fun, I say I'm done. I spam an orgasm gif, and for sending these bits I will give you a kiss. I'm not your friend, I'm your colleague, let's not pretend. In reality I just have no friends, shugs. I'm just that Scottish lad with a mouthful of bugs. Hi, my name is Massey. For fuck's sake, son, I've had enough of this. You need to move out and stop with this silly clipping nonsense. Son, I was a bit hard on you earlier. I'm sorry. I've had a bad day at work. You enjoy your clips. I'm sorry for snapping at you. Make your papa proud, son. Reeve cool soon, Reeve ghoul may, Reeve ghoul the Reeve ghoul Wellerman, Reeve ghoul come, Reeve ghoul to Reeve ghoul bring, Reeve ghoul us, Reeve ghoul sugar, Reeve ghoul and Reeve ghoul tea, Reeve ghoul and drum, Reeve cool some, Reeve ghoul day, Reeve cool when, Reeve ghoul the Reeve ghoul tooting, Reeve cool is Reeve ghoul done, Reeve cool real, Reeve ghoul take, Reeve ghoul our, Reeve ghoul leave, Reeve ghoul and Reeve ghoul go, Reeve cool.
What's happening? Oh. Oh God. It stopped it. It stopped it. Guys. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Wow. Fuck's sake. Wait, where are we? So I got.
Hi Massey, this is your pharmacy calling to leave you a message. Your Vagiclean is ready for collection. Bulk order of 69 tubs.
For fuck's sake, guys, right. Do you want me to turn off TTS completely? I really appreciate all the bitties and stuff, but please, I've had enough. Right, hold on. What was Snaz's one? Fuck's sake. Yeah, you're not my real dad, okay.
At collective unit, you're not my real dad. Pepe y 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 Pepe y.
Yeah, Josh, you want to jump into Discord and I'll get you across.
Jammies I jammies didn't jammies get jammies no jammies sleep jammies cause jammies of jammies y'all jammies not jammies gonna jammies get jammies no jammies sleep jammies cause jammies of jammies me
sorry, I'm just going
jammies.
through all the TTS stuff.
Okay.
So I'll be with you as quickly as I can.
Lots of problems there.
7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777. Dry your eyes, mate. I know it's hard to put up with all these TTS chats, but it is very entertaining for us while you go pee. Thank you, Mr. Strimmer.
Yeah, sorry, call it automatically did hangries.
Excuse me, is this Mr. Massey? This is the Small Penis Clinic. We're just giving to a ring to say we don't have enough to supply your issue. Anyway, have a nice day, and if you get the chance, check out the hospital. They usually do them in large doses. 77777777777777777 by 7.
Right, call it, I'll do that one now.
Can you please not use the term world record? It's very misleading and assumes that the video posted is the fastest time, where in fact someone else could have a faster, unrecorded version. Could you please use the term Ptviavmofs, best known time with video evidence as approved and verified by members of the speedrunning community, in the future? This would help lower confusion in these types of videos in regard to the ever-updating and nature of the speedrunning community.
Fuck's sake.
Just cause. Rockin' and rollin'. Down to the beach, I'm strollin' but the seagulls poke at my head, not fun. I said, seagulls. Stop it now. Hum ha hum 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 ha hum hum ha hum 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 ha hum hum ha. Taste you taste ya dressing taste gown taste.
Right. Fucking hell. Guys, thank you so much. This is for everyone. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Let's now get Josh on because I feel bad for having him waiting.
I don't mind.
Josh, you are now live. Welcome in. How is it going?
I'm alright. How are you?
Yeah, fantastic, mate.
Hey mods, did you really think that
Thanks,
slow
Joe.
mode will affect on me? I will let you know that I have multiple accounts in this chat right now. If you don't believe me, I will copy and paste this on my other accounts right now.
Collie, thank you so much. Right, guys, let's let Josh have his moment. Cute ears indeed. That beard though, Josh, you are handsome. Oh, thank God, Reeve. No, don't, no. Just leave it up there. Just leave it up there for everyone to laugh at Reeve. Point and laugh at Reeve. Thank you, Collie. Josh, welcome to Clip That.
Thank you for having me.
It's an absolute pleasure, mate. It's an absolute pleasure. Now, obviously, you are. I mean, how long has that you been streaming now? It's still relatively new, eh? To streaming.
Yeah, fairly new. I used to stream a long time ago, but I just stopped.
Last one, hi Joshy.
Thanks, Reeve. So you used to stream before?
Yes, straight from my Xbox.
Okay. And what made you stop then? Why did you?
Just like work and shit like that. Like I just didn't really
Yeah.
have the time. I had no webcam. For a good portion of it, I had no microphone either.
Right.
I was literally just playing a game. And then I was like, "This is fucking stupid." Like, there's no point in this. And then, yeah, just kind of fucking stopped.
So I know, obviously, I believe Collie has been obviously quite a big influence for yourself for coming back. Then, I mean, what was it that made you kind of get back into streaming and stuff? Then,
well, I remember like I never really was on Twitch at all, and then I noticed Collie had put out like a tweet. I was like, "Oh fuck yeah, I forgot Collie like streams." So off I went. Had a what? I think he was playing Warzone, if I remember, and I was just like, fuck, like he's having a good fucking time. Yeah, he's chatting away with people. I was like, fuck, that seems nice, you know, that's be a nice way to kind of like do something in my free time, maybe get to like meet decent people and stuff like that. And yeah, one day I just decided to just fucking go for it. And here I am.
And here you are, absolutely. Because obviously we sort of knew each other beforehand. Like we also had a mutual friend, Collie, and our mutual friend that we played like Fortnite with a couple of times, and
yes,
and we've obviously, I think we did meet a few times out and about, didn't we?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Yeah. So like I kind of knew you, but watching you streaming and stuff, like I feel like we've got like a lot closer, and it's amazing the things that like streaming can do. Like you're obviously down the road now, which I wasn't aware of for a while, but it's so incredible and so wholesome is what I feel Twitch and streaming and stuff can do, and it's great to have seen you obviously come from strength to strength. And I always say this, like I'll stand by this, like you've got one of the cleanest setups and cleanest overlays, like in a lot of the streamers that I watch, and it's a testament obviously to yourself that you took time to go through that and things, and I believe it actually shows in the quality and the content that you have. So GG's on that side of things. So before we start getting to Arse Kissy, shall we go to the clips and have a look and see what we have? Because you didn't send these to me, did you? I went through and
I just let you fucking go with it.
I mean, you can also see the titles. Have you had a look and seen, is there any ones that are like surprising to you that I've chosen, or?
No, this is pretty much what I imagined.
Okay, so the first one is the new Scream.
I am more than happy to get clips. I'm here to entertain.
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Right. Extreme noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Ooh, couldn't help but notice your both from across the floor. Noses your naked like you till they hee hee. Unzips your baggiest pants, oh baby, you so musky. Take me home, pet me and make me yours, and don't forget to stuff me. See me like my little baby Taylor for your bulgy. Kisses and lickies your neck. I hope daddy likey nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. So I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch. You think you can help me? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, please adopt me. Pause on your butt as I lick my lips. Ooh, punish me, please. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. See it coming.
Fucking hell.
So,
fucking hell.
Tell me that then. What made you decide to start doing that?
Like, I'm pretty sure it was just like, I don't know, like I think I got raided by like a fairly big raid. And I was like, holy shit. And then I got another raid and I was like, what the fuck? And then I think it was the second or first guy that raided me, just like out the blue, just gifted 10 subs.
Shit.
And it was just like fucking people were going mad, and like I'd played that like Ubu song once before and people were just like, fucking do it. And I was like, fuck it. You know, why not? If that's what they want, I'll fucking do it.
I think with Twitch that a lot of it, or it can be a lot of dance monkey dance, can't it? Like if people are saying do this, then you feel you always have to for the content.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
Especially when Colley's in there and is has a way with words to make you do certain things on stream.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean that bit. So that I don't really know what UU is and that sort of thing. What is the kind of thing behind it then?
I had no fucking idea about it. It was on George's stream, or George Delicious, and he has like for 250 bits you can play that Ubu song, and someone kept spamming it, and I was like, what is this fucking monstrosity? Because I hated it. Like every time I hear it, it makes me want to curl up in a little fucking ball and die. But like he just kept playing it, and then like I started streaming once, and then like he kept being like, fucking play the Ubu song, fucking do it, fucking play the Ubu song, fucking dance to it. I was like, no, fuck off. And then you with the fucking kitty cat dance.
Yeah. Which you might see
like,
later.
Yes, I'm not surprised. That kind of went on from it. So I was like, okay, well, this is my thing now. And then it just got a bit out of hand. And then Grabby and Sugarcane convinced me to buy the headset I'm wearing.
I mean, and I feel like the headset's almost become a part of your a part of your stream, like you know, one of the quirks of your stream. So
pretty much.
So they made you buy it?
Well, they didn't make me.
Okay.
It was just like, I think it was Gabby and Sugar were talking about it, and then like Gabby was like, "Oh, you like if you get alerts and stuff, they light up," and I was like, "Oh my god, that's fucking sick!" And then I went to go buy them, and like I was like, "Yes, I got them," and then Amazon were like, "Actually, mate, they're sold out," and I was like, "Oh, cool, man." And then Gabby's went like, 5 minutes later, she messaged me on Twitch. She was like, "Here they are, fucking get them." I was like, "All right, they're ordered." And,
Well,
yeah,
I
to
mean-
be fair, I love them.
Yeah, I was
Absolutely love
gonna say, like I said, they are a fucking absolute beast. So I'm glad that Grabby got you to buy
Yes.
them. I mean, you obviously, so the old headset you had, which is the one that's on that clip. Now we know that headset very well, and we know how
do, yeah.
quality it is.
It's right here.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
Well, and I've got mine. Wait. Right here. Look at that. It could have been headset bros, but it's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't
I mean,
worry
to
about
be
it.
fair, for the price, they were fucking good headphones.
Yeah, they are actually. They're pretty good.
You know, and they lasted me a long time. But since I've been wearing these, just everything sounds so much better. Like, it's just mad.
And did you find your gameplay's better as well?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Increased FPS,
Yeah.
decreased ping, and then also with this lovely t-shirt I'm wearing, also increases my FPS and decreases my ping while I wear it. So
Now, what t-shirt is that you're wearing, and where can we get one?
I'm glad you asked. This t-shirt right here. It's newxscreamstore.com.
So that's a Reeve t-shirt. So Reeve obviously had a
That
merch
is-
drop recently. I've
Yes,
not
he
been able to
did.
get yet. I'm gonna get next month. But it's fucking quality. Collie, if you don't mind, could you please pop Reeve Store? It's just reevestore.com, isn't it? In the chat. The merch is fucking top tier, and him and Hope have done a fantastic job of it. So please, if you're looking for some merch or looking for some clothes or anything, go and check out. But yes, I am going to be grabbing mine soon because there's some absolute beasts on there. Yes, there we go.
Yes.
Right, okay, let's pop on to the next clip that we have. We kind
Yeah,
of just touched on this one. I'm a kitty. So if you don't mind, I'm going to give a bit of backstory on this one. So,
Yes, please. Fire away.
we were
Fire
playing
away.
Fortnite, and this was one of the dances that you get on Fortnite is an emote basically, and I actually peer pressured you into doing this,
You did.
and I feel good for this. So yeah, I'm a kick.
Dance puppet.
Oh, it's brilliant! It's absolutely brilliant. RQ loves this emote that I'm a cat. I mean, so Fortnite, as I say, we kind of played it together a couple times beforehand. You're still playing it, right?
Not since the new update, because I watched the trailer and there's like spaceships and shit now that can like abduct you, and I'm just like, like it's just getting too much for me. Like, it was fine when it first came out, you could have a laugh with your mates, and now it's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, because I mean, obviously when we played it, it was. I think the most groundbreaking thing they brought out was like there was the 50v50, where you could
Yeah,
have,
pretty
like,
much.
massive like wars, but it was still essentially the same game.
Yeah.
But now, as you say, with spaceship stuff, last I seen there's bots as well that you can like kill and get loot
Yes.
from, and get like there was like robbers and
Oh, you can
vaults
you have to
and-
like you can craft your weapons and shit now, and then there's like bots. If you kill them, you instantly get like a gold weapon, and I'm just like, I kind of just prefer
much.
dropping in and everyone's like on the same boat, being like, fuck, I need to fucking fight a chest and grab shit. As we're now, people are like, oh, if I just drop here, I'll get like the best loot, and I'm sorry for the rest of the game.
I mean, surely that's the that's what I felt was the whole sort of like appeal of battle royales, was that you all start with the same basic equipment or no equipment, and you
Yeah,
literally
exactly.
it's random as to what you get and things from there. But yeah, that kind of sits wrongly with me. The fact that they've
Yep.
added that in and stuff.
It's just weird.
Yeah. So the kitty. As I say, I kind of almost forced you to do that. We've kind of touched on how you almost feel like a dance, like you have to do what chat says. I mean, how do you feel when chat tells you to sort of do something?
Like, do you know what? Like, for my perspective, I'm always like, if they're having a good time, I'm having a good time. And like, that's like to brush up on like kind of one of the questions you'd ask. Like when I first started out, I was just constantly looking at the number. I was just like, fucking 2 people, and one of them is me with my phone open. Like, no one gives a shit. And then when I kind of realized, like, actually, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, because like with me and like George Alicious, like I was just playing Final Fantasy online, and he just popped in totally randomly. And like now, me and him literally talk like on a daily basis. And just shit like, and like Windmill Dan as well. Like I randomly raided him, and again, we've become like very good friends. And I wish like when I first started, like that is what I did. I was just like playing a game that I enjoyed. Because that's another thing when I first started streaming, like before I had like webcam and shit like that. I was just playing Fortnite, but I was like, oh, this is what everyone's playing. So like that's what I need to play. As where now I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna play a game that I want to play. I'm gonna enjoy it, and I'm gonna just fucking sit and chat. Like the other day, I kind of did like a just chatting thing. It's the first time I've ever done it, and it was great. Like it was just so nice, just sitting back, chatting, forgetting about fucking the real world for an hour or two. It was great.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I completely agree, and I'm pretty sure that like, I think I was there when George first turned up in your stream, or was maybe the first couple of streams that he was in, or something like that. Because I remember he was obviously Mr. G.
No, like GMR G15673494117117892673.
But no, it's fun. Again, we've talked about the social side of Twitch, and it's something that, like, as I say, me and you, we kind of knew each other. Like IRL, It was a while ago actually, but now I would say we're very good pals, and it brings people closer together, whether they don't know each other, whether it's complete strangers, or whether it's a case of reconnecting, with someone that you used to maybe not even be proper friends with, if you know what I mean. Not that I didn't like
exactly.
but
feelings mutual.
Yeah, exactly. I still don't like you, so.
Yeah, arsehole. Joshua, just reading Ollie's.
Yeah, let's really catch up on chat. So, get merch at the at that clip. Absolutely. Always enjoyed the Marvel mode, but that was pretty much the only time I played it. Yeah. So for fart night, for night, they had that mode where there was Thanos and stuff, wasn't there? You could be Thanos or something.
Yeah.
Did you ever play it when it was like that?
Yeah, it was a good laugh. Like that's the sort of shit like I kind of miss. Like when you could just kind of go on. Because I remember like me, Collie, and like Daddle used to go on, and we just like fuck about it. We just wouldn't really give a shit. But like it's just become like such a competitive game that like I feel like if you go on, you can't have fun. It's like you have to, like, you shoot at someone and the next thing they've built like a fucking Eiffel Tower in front of you. You're like, oh, okay, fair enough. Like it's one of these people, and you kind of just like give up at that point because you're kind of like, oh, the fuck is the point? Like they're just gonna fucking do fucking box you in, and then you're like, oh, that's me fucked. Fun game.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely. Cat, your hype. So Windmill Dan is here. Welcome in, Dan. All the cool people here, and again, Josh. Oh yeah, you said that earlier. Of course he did. Yeah. Josh and myself, really good pals. Yeah. Okay. Colleagues. Says fuck a lot in Scottish. Didn't catch the rest. Okay. Right. Let's pop on to the next clip. So this is called First Crown. I think we can
proud of this one. Shit! Woo! Fucking yes! Fucking mic quality.
Fucking yes.
Oh!
Yeah, fucking yes. Fucking yes. Tell us about that.
Fucking yes. Yeah, it was I I'm pretty sure I was just like, I don't know what to play, and then Collie was like, "You ever play Fall Guys?" And I was like, "No," and he just fucking was like, "Check your Steam." I was like, "Oh, okay." It's like some Fall Guys, and he played a couple of games with me, and then yeah, I think it was like my 4th game I won that crown. Ever
Crazy.
since then, I've never won another one.
I mean,
so yeah.
Again, we spoke about Fall Guys and how it's like one of those games that are, it can be so infuriating but so fun. So have you actually played it much after that, or I think you played Reeve a few times, haven't you, on his stream?
Yeah, I've played. Like George has just been kind of discovering it, and there was a couple of us like hung out. We were like, "Oh, let's play this. It'll be chill." And within the first 2 games, I had completely left the game and went to a different game. Because we were doing like, we were kind of rotating about. So there's like 6 of us. So it'd be like, right, we've played this one, right? I'll jump out, someone else jump in.
Yeah.
And they were just like, "Josh, where are you?" And I was like, "I'm playing Rocket League." And that was me. I just played Rocket League for the rest of the time, and everyone else played Fall Guys. And like, we've got a friend at Totes Goat, she does art. She just completely was just like, "Fuck this, left Discord, left Steam, left fucking everything."
Really?
Because yeah, she's just like, "Fuck this."
Oh
But yeah, that was a fun time.
I think Fall Guys has a potential to do that the way. Just totally, totally wreck you. Like, total I'm done. Total I'm done. And again, if you want any I'm done merch, damn it, I thought Stream Elements would come up with it, but it's fine. Right, let me just pop on to the next one. So this next one is called "Are You Sure?"
I not give up. I will get good.
Are you sure about that?
So that was
pretty sure that was that was you. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I remember that day. I was playing my little rogue on World of Warcraft because I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna level this rogue up," because like me and Reeve wanted to do arenas. And I was just playing like shit. And I was like, "No, fuck it. Like, I'm going to keep playing. I'm going to get good. Like, I'm going to get good for Reeve." And then that happened. I was just like, fuck's sake.
It was Fluid. Was it Fluid? I wasn't sure.
Fluid?
I remember clipping it, so I wasn't sure if it was myself or, okay, it was Fluid. Fair enough. I mean, that's one of the things that I love about your stream as well, is like the interactivity with the actual what's on the screen. Like obviously with the channel points for that. We've also got obviously the iconic BitConnect, which again we may see at some point during these clips. I mean, what was it that kind of made you sort of go down that route with channel points for stuff coming up on the screen? Was there anything in particular, or was it just kind of something you stumbled upon, or?
So I was like kind of doing like research on YouTube on like kind of stuff to kind of spice up your stream a little bit, because I felt when I first started I didn't really have much, like I just kind of bought like an overlay pack, and I was like, this looks nice, whatever. And then I heard of a site called Triggerfire where you could like put your channel point redemptions in and you could get like GIFs and shit and like videos and stuff to pop up on the stream, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, I could just do stupid crap, like if people want to fucking do 10,000 channel points for a man to come up, scream BitConnect at them, then whatever. I never thought anything of it, and I'm pretty sure the first time it came up I was playing World of Warcraft Classic, and I know for a fact it was fucking Collie. And I think the minute Collie realized that he could spam this, he just went fucking ham, and then Reeve joined in, and Tia, just everyone. Yes, Collie. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was Collie.
Yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10 it is, isn't it? So, yeah. I mean, again, I'm talking about how you've got some of the cleanest like overlays and stuff that I've seen, and it's things like that, the interactivity of like the channel points and stuff. Like even like I know obviously like Reeve does it for bits as well. Like the exact bits gives you like something that comes up. I know that you've obviously implemented that as well. Because is the Mario, that's bits, right? Yeah. I fucking love the Mario.
Oh my god! Like, I don't know. I remember like when I was first kind of going about on Twitch and I was like kind of watching different people's streams. I remember this one guy, I could not fucking remember his name. I was just kind of clicking on like Final Fantasy streams and World of Warcraft streams and just kind of looking at like the smaller streamers just to see kind of what their stream looked like, to see if I could get like any ideas or something that was cool. And there's one guy would be like, if you cheered like 5 bits, it would play like a certain sound from like World of Warcraft. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool, like having that. And then just out the blue, Collie had gifted me a sub to Reeve, and I was like, who the fuck is Reeve? And I remember one day I went on and he was playing Valheim, and like he was super chatty, and I was like, oh, I'll watch him for a bit. He was quite funny. And then people were like fucking doing this and like farting at him, fucking honking. And I was like, how the fuck are people doing this shit? And then obviously like I've kind of started going into Reeve's stream. I was just like, holy shit, this is fucking amazing. Like this is just the funniest shit ever. And then for ages I tried to fucking figure out like how the fuck he did that. And I still don't know how him and Hope did it. Like the way I'm doing it is probably the complete wrong way of doing it. But I'm just trying to put like sounds in. I'm like, it's funny to me. Like I fucking laugh at them. Like the minute I found that cursed Mario thing, like I was in fucking bits. And I was like, I want this to be like my 100-bit sound, because I know like most people, like if they ever cheer, it's usually like 100 bits, and that's the first thing I want them to hear. Like, and it's happened a few times, because I remember I got raided and someone just like cheered 100 bits and they were like, what the fuck was that? And I was like, welcome. Yeah, and then I've been trying to like add like more and stuff. Obviously, like lately I've not been super on Twitch, like even just watching streams and like streaming myself, really just, you know, work's just been like absolutely busting my ass, and
yeah,
I won't go into like great amounts of detail, but it's like literally like this week, for example, I'm doing like 3 back-to-back 24-hour shifts.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Sorry.
100 bits like this. Weird how weird are weird you weird not weird challenger weird yet. Weird you weird are weird so weird good weird and weird hot weird.
Call it. Thank you 100 bits, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it, with work and stuff, and now things are going to get back to normality. I think it's going to change a lot of streaming habits and a lot of like watching habits as well. Which sucks, because I know I for certain like I won't be able to like in August I'm going back to work, and I'm dreading it, because like obviously it's going to be weird going back to actual normality and stuff. But the fact that I won't be able to like sit on Twitch and watch folk, and you know at 12 p.m. watch Reeve, or round about 12 anyway.
12-ish.
12-ish. You know, it's gonna be so strange. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, real life always has to come first. And I think most folks do appreciate that and do understand that. So Reeve says it's 12. All right, okay, sure. Right, let me go to the next clip. So the next clip is BitConnect. So we're talking obviously about the things that come up on your stream, the things that come up on your stream, and this is one of the channel points. It's 1,000 for BitConnect, 1,000 channel points.
I think it's 10,000.
Is it 10? I thought it was 1,000. Oh.
Or maybe it is 1,000. I have no idea.
I'm sure it's 1,000. Anyway, BitConnect. For anyone who hasn't seen BitConnect, it is the best. Let's go.
Oh, golly, you're gonna fucking... Oh, you're gonna kill me, man. Oh, my side. Oh. You turn my fan off, fuck's sake. That was good. BitConnect. Oh my god. Reeve, behave. Oh my god. For fuck's sake, Reeve. Fucking behave yourself. sake, lads, don't fucking. You see what you guys do? Oh, fucking Tia, you're fucking. Oh, I'm actual fucking sweating. That
So-
was.
Just kidding.
BitConnect. Like I know Collie put it in the chat earlier. What is it from? Like, where did it originate from?
So it's just like a. So there was like a BitConnect convention thing, like when Bitcoin was like big.
Oh, okay.
And basically, this guy was a speaker at it, and he just turned into a fucking meme like straight away. And I remember watching the video, and I was just like, "This is the fucking funniest shit I've ever fucking watched." It's like he starts off the whole thing with just by going like, "What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up," and then he just screams BitConnect. And I was like, "This is fucking amazing!" Like. And I don't know what made me think, like, I was just scrolling through, like, green screen videos, and he popped up, and I was like, oh my fucking god, yes. And I was like, I need this. I need this. And there it is.
Jesus. Right, Collie's put the 45-second
Yeah,
video in
let's
there.
watch
Let's
it.
pop it on then.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Here it
What's
comes.
up, Big
It's so good.
Whoa, what's up? No. Be connect! Wow! Be connect! Be connect!
Jesus Christ.
I did not expect the fucking ending.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. Right, okay. That's BitConnect. Fucking hell.
Holy shit, I need to steal that. Collie, please send me that.
Oh my god. That was
amazing.
that was pretty high pitched there. Right, okay, so excellent.
That's
Fucking hell,
Thank
that
you, Collie.
was perfect.
Oh my god.
Jesus, right. I don't even know where to go from that. So that's BitConnect. Yeah, again, I think Collie said it's 1K actually, by the way. So
Is it one okay?
yeah, it's
I'm
1K.
gonna. I'm not changing it. I'm
No, I was
keeping
gonna
it
say
1K.
please don't change that. So again, if you are in Josh's stream, 1K gets you BitConnect. Save them up, spam them. Let's fucking do it. Right, let's move on to the next one. So this is the Gobble and Josh.
Fuck's sake, man. Like, just jump on and just fucking play. If I win or lose or die or whatever, oh my fucking god, I'm stuck. Just try and pick up guns. My dad's from Mozambique. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. Have you tried the Gobble? No. I've not tried the Gobble. The only new gun I picked up was like... Fuck, what was it called? A Volt or something? It was like a weird SMG thing. And then like some sniper that was fairly decent. Got him. Don't be disrespecting my homeland. Why should try it, goblin on these nuts? Fuck. Fuck's sake, man. I just remember like when he's wrote like got him, I was like, oh, what are these guys going on about? And then Collie put goblin on these nuts, and I've read it out loud, and I was like, what? And then I went, fuck, man. Like, in my head, I was just like, the absolute bastards.
Oh, the death slap though is fucking perfect.
Oh.
Like,
Sure fell off. I still remember something fucking fell off my little top of my desk.
Oh god, I mean, so we've had a clip before. When Collie was on, we obviously had the clip of when he got done by the Gobble, and I believe is it a Reeve special, isn't it? I think Reeve kind of started that. The Gobble, right?
I think so, yeah.
We'll call it did happen because we showed it on last clip that. But yeah, I mean, got you a fucking absolute Good one, like
100%.
Right, let me. I'm just gonna. I know because
Yes.
we're
Fire
getting quite
away,
late
fire
now,
away.
yeah, we're getting quite
Aye,
late now.
go
It's like
for it,
11 o'clock now. Piano Man is the next one.
Right, let's play the piano.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Where I need to go.
All systems operational. Diva, ready for combat.
Fuck, I fucked that up.
So that's also on Overwatch.
Yes.
That's kind of what you start. Was that not what you were really streaming before when you first started back then? Because I know I rated you quite early on. You were playing Overwatch.
Yes, it was you and fucking Collie. I'll never forget
One
that
stream, wasn't
night.
it? Yeah, of course.
Yep. Because Collie came in, I was like, oh my god, and then all of a sudden it was you, and I was like, oh my fucking sweet lord, there's actually fucking people here. Like, yeah, no, Overwatch was pretty much the game I used to play like 24/7, and it was a good fun, and then it just got like just oversaturated with arseholes basically, and I was just like, I can't be fucked. Like, I just couldn't be arsed with it. Like, just every fucking game you play, there was just some arsehole that was just like, it's your fucking fault we lost. I'm like, how? How is it my fault? And yeah, I just kind of stopped playing that. Like, I'll kind of play it off stream a little bit, but not really that much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I know Limmy used to play it quite, or he did it for a while, and like it was always really toxic.
Yeah,
like in the face of it, it looks like a kind of kid-friendly sort of game and stuff like that, but
yeah, they make it look exactly. They make it look very like, oh, anyone can play this, and then if you play competitive, that is where all the goblins come out at night.
The goblins, sorry,
the goblins.
But Piano Man. So you're obviously there's obviously playable piano in there. I know obviously that you are very musically inclined, and we're in a band with obviously our mutual friend Daryl and stuff like that. But you obviously we've been speaking and stuff, but you have kind of stopped all that. You obviously went on tour across Europe and things, and now
yes.
What made you stop then? What was there anything in particular, or is it just a case of it was enough? Or
no, like we had plans to do like an album and everything, and we like recorded our last EP down in Wales, and we started writing an album and setting out costs for it. We were trying to book tours and stuff like that, going away, and then our drummer, Greg, he kind of had enough of Aberdeen basically, and he was just like, I don't want to live here anymore. And he said he was moving to Manchester. So we were like, okay, well, you know, that's your choice. You're a grown ass man. We can't really stop you from doing that. So when he kind of was set in stone, like, yeah, it's 100% happening. Like, I am moving. We kind of were like, well, fuck this. Like, we don't really want to get another drummer. Like, it's always just been the four of us.
Yeah.
Like, we even tried to get like fifth members in, but just we never clicked with anyone. We were just kind of comfortable with it just being the four of us, and yeah, we just kind of decided to have one last show in Cellar 35 in Aberdeen, and that was it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a good run though.
Do you miss it? Do you think you'd ever go back to doing something like that with potentially anyone else or yourself, or?
Like I thought about it, like when I kind of first moved up to Leeds, I was like, you know, there's a bigger music scene up here. Like I could probably get into like a band if I wanted to play, like, because I enjoy playing bass like quite a bit, and I was like, you know, there's a lot of like heavier bands down here I could probably try and sneak into, and like, you know, I could maybe do like a couple of gigs, but obviously like, COVID was a thing, and blah, 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 blah. And I just kind of was like, I just can't be arsed with it really. Like it was such a, not like a hassle, but like, you know, there's like band practice you always have to go to like every week. You've got to know like, you know, the ins and outs constantly, like making sure you know every single song you're playing. And then I was also like, you know, I'm gonna have to try and connect with people down here, and it was hard enough like in Aberdeen trying to connect with promoters and stuff like that would actually message you, be like, yo, we've got this show on, do you boys want to jump on? Because usually we were trying to message other people, but like But yeah, I don't know. The only kind of musical thing I've been thinking about recently was getting back into doing like my music producing. Like I used to produce music on my computer like years and years and years ago. I
Yeah.
used to make some banging beats. But then my external hard drive decided to fuck up and I lost every single song I've ever wrote.
Really?
Yes, and my music software was on there with like all my samples. I had like thousands upon thousands of like samples of like kick drums and snares and shit like that. And I was just like, oh, I can't be fucked. So I was just like, oh, I was literally, it's an I'm done moment.
Yeah, I don't blame you really, because so did you do sound production in college? 'Cause I know Daryl did.
No,
No,
just self-taught.
Because I did it as well. So I did it like the year after Daryl did, or it was like the term after or something like that. And it's an absolute hassle. Like it's
even I remember Daryl saying he was like, I don't really remember taking much away from it. He was like, it's just such a pain in the dick.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things that like, again, like the being in the band and all sort of things, you need to be really committed to it, and stuff, and it does take up a lot of time. I'm the same.
Sure.
Like it's something that I want to be doing again, and so I've downloaded like you ever heard of Waveform? I think it's called. The DAW.
Yeah.
So I've downloaded that, and I'm gonna like try and use that and stuff again because I absolutely loved it. But it is very time consuming, very hard. So when things go wrong and when things get lost, then I can completely understand you.
Yeah.
Potentially not wanting to get back into that sort of thing.
Literally the other day I was flicking through my Dropbox where I've got like all my old songs and I was listening to them and I was just like, fuck man, I miss this.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool, perfect. Right, let's pop on to the next one. So we've got Freedom.
I am not good at this. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I know this one.
I'm having some fun, man. Dan? Yes, my friend? Dan, yes? Dan, yeah? Dan, yeah? You are very good at this. Say that again, bitch. Say that again!
Get absolutely shot on, Dan.
So again, it's another example of perfectly timed. Obviously, Windmill Dan, who I don't know if he's still in the chat, was said you aren't very good at this, and then you scored an absolute beauty of a goal. I mean, tell us about it. Tell us about Rocket League.
I used to play Rocket League like a fuckload on like my PlayStation. I've got 3 different like Rocket League accounts. I've got on my Xbox, my PlayStation, and on PC. And then when I finally decided to play on PC, like obviously I started from scratch. So when you first kind of start off from scratch, like everyone, you get ranked in with like the lower players. So like ranking up through it was fairly piss easy. But like the games I'm doing now are a bit more difficult. So like I don't know, it was just a very spur of the moment stream. I was like, I just want to stream some Rocket League and just like have fun. Like I just want to chat shit, just like not give a fuck. And I was just literally fucking about on Rocket League, and then Dan was just being a bit of a dick, as per usual. He was like, "You're very good at this," and I was just like, "Fucking eat my balls, Dan."
Say it again, bitch.
I was just like, "Say it again." I was so proud of it, I even fucking put it on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm just going to catch up with chat. Sorry. So Reeve says he'll play a triangle if you want. Ansky knows 2 power chords on guitar. Could probably play the box if you had a box. Let's not get too
Sounds like a perfect band.
Kalima Triangle available for hire. Kazoo 2. I think we're getting a Twitch band here, aren't we?
Yeah. Sounds buzzing.
I can clap really loudly if you need clap samples. Clap. Hansky, I think we will.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Massively available for hire. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you record a clap, we can certainly get that on the go. No worries.
I'll make that 500 sound on my
yeah.
bitboard.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
hand skinny clap.
Yeah. So that absolute smurf, yeah. Absolute smurf for your Rocket League account. Rocket League's one of those games that I've tried to get into, but it's the physics and like, you know, especially when you're in the air, it's almost impossible for me.
it's a very long learning curve. Like I thought I was semi all right at Rocket League, and then one day Reeve was like, "Oh, me and Liam or Son of a Glitch are gonna play. Do you want to join?" And I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, man, that'll be good." And then fucking we started playing comp, and Liam literally carried me and Reeve to like platinum, and I was like, "Aye." And then we went off, and then I tried to play on my own. I was just like, I am definitely not a platinum player. I'm a fuck. So I just kind of stuck to my public games where there was no rank involved. If I was shit, I was shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, as you say, once you get to a certain point, I think there's people that are just like leagues above. It's ridiculous, some of the stuff that you see.
Pretty much like every game you play nowadays, like
yeah,
even like Apex, like you can never play before, but you jump in and then every single person you come across, like George has just started playing it, and we were playing arenas and we were like absolutely smashing it, and then we went into like BR and we were just like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
like, we were just getting fucking decimated left, right, and center.
Yeah, it's rough. Like it's fucking rough. Right. Again, I'm kind of keeping one eye on the clock. I don't want to be keeping you as well. And obviously we've got Stess as well after this. So, I mean, I said it'd be 10:30. I mean, I'm not far off, am I?
Yeah, right.
So this next one's called That Was Hot.
Where are you running? Come back here. Yep. Where are they?
Oh my god! Please can somebody fucking clip that. That was such a sick fucking kill. Oh, there's people.
Where are they? I'm so confused.
There's like people on me.
Did you kill? Where are you?
Oh no, I'm gonna die!
Oh, you're there. Oh shit.
So I mean, it's obviously the main thing is that first kill.
Yes.
Like, so again with Fortnite, I've totally lost what they have in the game. Is that some sort of? Cause I remember they had the what was it called? Like the pulse grenades or something like that. That sent you
like
flying.
impulse grenades.
Yeah. So is that like an arrow version of it or something? Was that what?
Yeah, so like basically in the last season you could like craft like a different bow and arrow. So you could get like an explosive one. You could get one that would like set builds on fire. And then you could get that one where it would just basically shoot like an impulse grenade at the ground, and you could jump up. And I don't know, it was a weird day as well, because I was just like, oh fuck, I just want to stream some Fortnite and have a laugh. And then George was like, I'll jump on, do some duels with you. And it was a quite a chilled out little stream. I say chilled out. I'm fairly sure I raged quite a lot, but for me it was chilled out.
Yeah, but then when you get kills like that, it's kind of worth it, isn't it? So
yeah, it was just like I know like Rocket League, Fortnite gets like a lot of shit, but like sometimes it can be fun. But like with this newer update, I'm not even gonna attempt it, because I'm just like fucking aliens and fucking like Rick from Rick and Morty's in it, and I'm like, what the
I've seen
fuck,
that
man?
I've got it downloaded. I've again though, I'm the same as you. I've not, well, I mean, not the same as you. I've just not touched it at all. I've got it downloaded, but I just haven't touched it at all. And I grew sick of battle royales.
Yeah.
I mean, especially like Warzone and all that sort of things. I mean, really enjoying Apex, and I'm kind of like, I don't really want to do another battle royale, if you know what I mean, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I will at some point get back into it.
I'm proper like enjoying Apex. Like I don't play it as much as I'd like to, but see, when I go on, like I'm actually genuinely, like even if I fucking die, I'm literally to the point where I'm like, well, that person's clearly just better than me. It's not the game being shit, it's just me being shit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, but no, I fucking love Apex. I hate fucking SNES for getting me into Fuse, the bastard.
Have you played with SNES on like Super Sundays or anything like that at all? Was
that? We've played, I think, a couple of arenas, maybe. I know I did some arenas with Fluid and Kinetic, which was fun. But me and SNES, I think it was me, SNES, and Austrian.
Okay.
Did a couple of arenas and didn't any bad. There is a TikTok by SNES is right, yeah, where SNES was like, move, jump down, and I was like, okay, and then I got fucking shot. So.
Oh yes, yeah. I have seen that. Yeah, I have seen that actually. Yeah. But yeah, no, absolutely, Apex is great. SNES played me one Sunday and never asked again. fuck's sake. Right, so we are on to the last clip. Keck, weight, and moat placement. Do you know what this is? Yeah.
Yeah, I love this one.
Perfect.
And then I could maybe put. Hence the super super shotgun.
It's so fucking.
I was just
brilliantly
using
put.
this, the normal one.
Like, it is absolutely perfectly placed.
And then I could maybe put.
Could not be any better.
Hence the super.
I was asking such stupid questions. I was just like, is the super shotgun better than the normal shotgun? And Colin was just like, hence the fucking super, Josh. And I was like, that makes sense.
Oh god. I mean, so that's Doom 2016, right?
Yeah.
You complete that, right? Haven't you?
No.
Still not completed it. My computer, every time I tried streaming it, my PC just fucking died. It happened like twice, and I've just never went back to it. And it was kind of something I was like, I really want to stream this because I know, like, you know, you've got like Collie and then like Rich, and you've got loads of people that play it, and like Rich who genuinely come in. And if you're like, I'm stuck, they were like, right, well, let's help you. They're not arseholes about it and be like, oh, you fucking idiot, how can you not know how to do this? You know, like, so that's why I wanted to do like on stream, because I'd be like, if I genuinely was stuck, I could be like, go someone fucking help me. And people genuinely will, so.
I think the Doom community, as we obviously know, with Collie and with like, you know, like Shangus, Dax, as you say, Rich, you know, it's such a supportive community, and I think even if you're a beginner, they'll absolutely, you know, back you to the hill, help you out if needed and stuff. And yeah, I completely agree. I think it's a fantastic wee community that they've got there.
100%.
But yeah, I mean, I'm the same as you. So 2016, I played it quite a bit, and then I stopped for some reason. I just not played it again since.
Yeah, I'm the same.
But I really want to because I loved Eternal. Have you played Eternal yet, or?
I've got Eternal downloaded, but I don't know, because I'm one of those people like, oh, do I need to play the one beforehand? But like, I know a lot of people never really played 2016. They just went straight into Eternal. So I'm like, kind of like, should I not? But maybe one day.
Absolutely. Okay, well, we are done with the clips. So, again, I sent across these questions to yourself beforehand. Didn't want to put you in the spot. So let's kind of go through them and see if you got any exciting answers from it. So first one, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
The biggest thing is, like, kind of brushing what Dax said, is like not really caring about the numbers. It's like I was saying, like before, I would constantly just focus on that, and I'd be like, oh, there's only 3 people watching me, and I'd get myself so down. Like, I remember I was going through my VODs like a couple of months back, and there was one where I was playing Overwatch, and you can constantly see me just looking to the left, and I'm just constantly looking at my viewer count, and I noticed I had like 2 people, and I was like, well, one of these is me on my fucking phone, and like I just kept dying, and I was just like, oh, fuck this, and I just completely quit the stream. Like, I never said bye, end the stream, nothing. Like, and I remember watching that, and I was just like, fucking hell, man, like, that's fucking bad. If someone was in that watching me, like, I don't know who that second person was. So I was like, they might be like, oh, I'm enjoying this guy's gameplay, and then he sees this arsehole going like, oh, fuck this, and then just leaving. And it was ever since that kind of day, I was like, I need to fucking stop giving a shit and just kind of play just for the hell of it. And that's when I was like, right, fuck it, I'll start playing Overwatch again, and then, you know, just kind of stream when I could. Like, if I finished work and had some time in the afternoon, I'd just jump on and stream, or in the mornings. And yeah, and then fucking you and Collie raided me in the same night, and I was just like, holy shit. And that was like a big push. Like, pretty sure if it wasn't for you two, I probably would not have got a fucking affiliate. Like, but because I think when you guys raided me, that kind of like pushed me like even more, because I was like, holy fuck, like, there's millions of people on Twitch, and Massey and Collie have chosen me of all the people who they follow. And I was like, there must be a reason for that. And then like I kept playing, and then, you know, like Fluid would raid me, and then like all these fucking people who I've never met in my life, but you know, I've met them all through Twitch, and it's just been great. Just love it. Absolutely love it.
Absolutely. And I mean, you know, I think it's interesting to hear your perspective because as I say, you've not actually you've not been streaming like some of us have for that long.
Yeah.
But I know certainly I feel that you've come a long way in such a short space of time. So it's really interesting to hear your perspective of it and the fact that, you know, things like that could push you to it. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure. So I was following you before.
Yes.
I must have watched one of your streams like when you were doing it beforehand.
Collective Unit gifted a tier 1 sub to Reeve UK. They have given 79 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for gifting the sub to Reeve, mate. I appreciate that. So I was following you before. I must have been watching like your the stuff you did the first time when we were like playing Fortnite and stuff.
Yes.
But I do remember that night, and to be fair, Collie was the one. Collie, thank you so much.
Collective
for
Unit gifted a tier 1 sub to Raid Queen. They
Richard!
have given 80 gift subs in the channel.
Welcome, Grant. And Collie was the one that said to raid you. So I mean, I clicked raid, but Collie should take the credit for it. So I'm humble, okay. You know me, I'm humble. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, as we all know with Collective Unit, he's a very influential person in this this community, and without him, again, I wouldn't have met yourself or like reconnected with yourself, and
exactly, yeah,
we wouldn't be here chatting about your incredible clips. But yeah, it's excellent, and I'm assuming this may actually bleed into this next question. So, who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
Oh, nobody. I pretty much hate everyone
Fair
on
enough.
Twitch.
Absolutely fair.
I'm joking.
Okay, next question.
Nah, like genuine people, like I fully like enjoy watching. Like obviously Collie's been like the whole reason I got back into this.
Yeah.
Reeve, obviously, like I fucking love watching Reeve streams. Like I know nothing about RuneScape, but I will watch as much of his stream as I possibly can because he's just like everything. He chats with everyone, welcomes everyone in. He's just a funny bastard. Very comfy merch. 10 out of 10 would recommend to friends and family.
Where would you get that merch from?
Reevestore.com.
Cool.
Just in case anyone doesn't know. It's really good, really, really nice. Must say, very comfy merch. Indeed. Even like yourself, Massey, like when you started playing, when you were playing Maneater, because for ages I wanted to fucking play that game, and I was watching you play, and I was like, you know, fuck this, man. I'm gonna go download this, and I was literally watching you while I was playing it.
Oh, really?
And I was trying to see if I could catch up to you. And then you were fighting. I remember you were trying to fight this fucking crocodile, and I was like, "Fuck's sake, man! How can you not beat this thing?" And I went to do, it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, yep, no, I see why. Yep, fuck that."
It's rough at the start, isn't it?
There's like, it's just there's so many like, and like Hans Skinny as well. Like her fucking streams, like she's just so, just like energetic and just never stops talking about anything that's happening, and it's just such, I don't know, it's just such a nice like vibe. Like
I don't know how she does it.
Like,
like,
I know,
it's
mad.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about inspiring, like for me, that's like inspiring in a way that how can someone be that energetic and that upbeat for so long? Yeah, I agree.
It's genuinely, and then like obviously there's like George, Malicious, Windmill Dan. Like there's just like I could fucking write a whole list of. You know, everyone that was on tonight, Daxter, Snez, Todd, you know, like they're all doing their own thing and they're having a good fucking time. So, like, just fucking everyone needs to just go and watch them. Like, if you're not, I'll hunt you down and I will ubu and while you sleep.
Whoa.
I mean that.
Whoa. And I know you don't say those things. You don't, you know, just say them. You mean them, don't
Exactly.
you? So, yeah.
Exactly.
So Josh, what streams do you have coming up? Anything on the schedule?
There's nothing on the schedule yet, purely just because of work right now. Absolutely, like, believe it or not, I was gonna be streaming, yes, last night when I got home from work. Cause I was like, I'll have a nice late evening stream. You know, I'm working late the next day, but then all my shifts got changed, and I ended up having to do a 24-hour shift. And then I'm doing another one tomorrow, and I'm doing another one on Monday, and I'm working all the way through until Friday. So I'm hoping, because I was wanting to celebrate hitting like 100 followers.
Yeah.
And I just never got the fucking chance to do it because I was like, I don't know what to do for one. So I've kind of brushed over the 100. So my next kind of goal is like 150. And I'm hoping if I can hit 150, I'm gonna try and convince my work to give me like a day or two off in a row. And I'm gonna try and bust out like a 12-hour stream.
Nice.
I know it's a lot, but I'm also like, I know like the people that want to be there will be there. And that's pretty much the reason why I love streaming. Like I just love, like you just like always, Collie is constantly there. You always pop in. You know, George is always there, Dan's always there, and it's like people like that where I'm like, I love it. Like it's just like, especially where like when you're on the like starting soon screen and you see someone chat and you're like, fuck me, that person's come here to watch me of all the fucking people. Like, you know? And I don't know, just like it fills me with such like joy. And like there's been countless times where I've like had like the shittiest day at work and I'll come on stream and I'll be a miserable bastard.
Yeah.
But then like you get fucking Reeve and Collie and yourself coming in and like spamming shit and just like making me laugh to the fucking high heaven. Exactly. A bit of Bit Connect, then Collie obviously is just always so fucking generous with like everything that he does. You know, like it fills me with so much joy and love. And I'm hoping that work kind of not like dies down, but becomes less stressful. Like we've got a new team leader that's coming and stuff now, and she's kind of decent. So I'm hoping like it doesn't get me so stressed out when I like come home, because like I say, like I'm literally some days I'm coming home, I'll like get my stuff ready for the next day, and I'll like go to watch like an episode of The Walking Dead with my girlfriend or fiance, sorry, and I'll end up like passing out on my sofa with my clothes still on. And like I'm just like I just constantly feel like drained. And then like literally like a couple of days back I sat and had OBS open and I was ready to like stream and I was ready to send out a tweet and I was just like, I can't fucking do it. Like my body just felt like it needed to like shut down. I just remember just staring at OBS for like half an hour and I was just like, I can't fucking do it. Like I can't like bring myself to like feel that like mental energy of like, you know, entertaining and being like not like pretending to be happy, but like, you know.
Yeah.
So I kind of was just like, right, I'm not gonna do it. And I'm kind of in that mindset now of like, right, if I don't feel like I'm up for it, I'm not gonna do it. Because I don't want to come on and be like a miserable bastard. And you know, like because like I know in that day, like even if people were trying to make me laugh, I'd probably just be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like so that's why I was like, I'm not gonna do it. So I'd rather wait for stuff to kind of calm down, and then I want to just kind of get back into it. I've got some shit planned. I was actually speaking to Dan about it, and I'm gonna somehow try and get a maid's outfit and do an Ubu stream.
Oh my goodness.
I know, but I don't know. I need to try and think of like what kind of milestone to hit for that. But there's loads of different stuff. I wanna do like subathons and like shit like that. Like I just want to fucking interact with people and just like make new friends. And like it's been such a great time. Like you know, like meeting like Reeve and Hope and Snez and Skinny and Rach and you know Todd and all these like amazing people that I never literally didn't even know they fucking existed. And like now I can chat with them. I'm jumping on their streams, and it's great. Like I'm very, very grateful for Collie streaming Warzone that day.
Absolutely. Right. So, second last question here. What do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
Yeah, like kind of going back, just the numbers. I wish I never ever looked at those numbers. Like, don't get me wrong, there's still, like Dax said, like, you still kind of go and look at your analytics and stuff like that. So you kind of like, you try not to, but like, I think always in the back of your mind, you're always kind of like, I wonder how well I actually did. Like,
Yeah.
if I feel like I had a really good stream, I'll kind of go back and look and I'll be like, oh my fucking God, like that really was a good stream. Like it really, really was. But I just kind of turn the viewer count off now. And
Oh, so you've actually done that, have you? Yeah, I've actually turned it off.
Yeah, I've
Right.
had it off for a couple of months now. I've just kind of completely turned it off. There's some, like, my OBS kind of like bugs out a wee bit, and like sometimes it kind of pops up when I reload OBS and I kind of forget about it, and I'll just kind of leave it up. I don't really tend to take notice of it, like, like Dax was saying, like you're always streaming to 20 people. That's kind of my like thought process of it as well. Like I'll always kind of be like, right, there's always people here. There's people here. Talk. Even if there's nothing going on, just be like, right, I want to do this next, or I want to try and get this, and tell people what you're doing. Like, again, like what Dax said, like pretend you're making a fucking YouTube video. And I know nothing about making YouTube videos, but
yeah,
it genuinely is like one of the best things to do. Like, well, again, it's all personal preference as well. Like, I've got a couple of people that I'm like mates with now through Twitch that are just like, no, like I keep my view count on. I like to see, and if I feel like my view count isn't doing well, like I'll kind of push myself to do better. And I'm like, well, that works for you. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer really for having your view count on or off. Yep, like I say, some people prefer to have it on, some people prefer to have it off, and I think whatever works for you. But like yourself, you've got what you like to do in your streams, like the trick shots and stuff like that. And then Colley's got his stuff, Reeves got his stuff, and that's, I think, what I like about, like, everyone's so diverse. Like, I don't go to someone's stream and be like, oh, this is exactly like the other person's stream. It's fucking boring. Like,
yeah,
like Hans Skinny's streams, they're always just like upbeat. She's enthusiastic. Rach is always fucking funny as fucking, swearing at everything. Like Colley is just constantly interacting with everyone. Reeve is fucking constantly being farted on. It's like stuff like that where I'm like, I fucking love just going around people's streams and just having a fucking laugh. And like George, 9 times out of 10, and he's fucking not playing a game and he's dancing. Like that is usually his fucking streams. But that is his stream, and that's what I love about it. Everyone's got their own thing.
Absolutely. Now, last question, Josh. What goals do you have from a content creation standpoint?
I want to start putting more videos out on Instagram and Twitter. That is one thing I have always wanted to do. Like I kind of dabbled about in editing videos a little bit, but it's basically just copy and pasting memes over it, and being like, this is funny, it's got a Pepe in it, and there's a fart noise at the end. Ha ha ha.
Comedy,
exactly. But like, I really want to try and get like more videos up on like Instagram, because I've got like a little Instagram for it, but I've kind of just been chucking like random clips off stream on it, and I'm like, this isn't fucking fun. So like, that's why I was like, fuck this. I'm going to put this little clip of like when Dan was saying I was shit on it. And I was like, it's something from like my stream. It's, people are from my stream are involved in it. And I want to get more clips like that out and stuff like that. So yeah, I definitely want to try and improve on like making videos and stuff for Twitter and Instagram.
Absolutely. Right. Okay. I think we've been through all the questions. We've been through all the clips. Was there anything else, Josh, that you wanted to say or wanted to talk about at all?
No. Thank you for fucking having me, for one. Yeah, but everyone stick around for Mr. SNES. Oh, blah 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 blah.
Well, I mean, Josh, it's been an absolute pleasure, and as I say, it's been great watching you grow on Twitch, but also reconnecting with you.
Yes, definitely.
It's something that I'll treasure forever.
Exactly.
So yeah. But thanks so much for spending your time coming on here. College, do you want to give a quick shout out to Josh? If you're not following Josh already, please do. Again, you know, he, as I say, as we've kind of waxed lyrical about him, and yeah, go over there, get some bit connects on the go, and yeah, we'll catch you next time. But Josh, thank you so much for that, mate. And
Thank you.
We will catch up very soon.
Yes, we will. Goodbye, everyone.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Guys, I'm talking a bit quieter because we are 11:30, and Zoe's downstairs sleeping. So we are on to our last contestant, our last victim of
Watch out, the L spam is coming. Wait. That's not L spam, that's beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep. Beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
Thank you so much.
Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep.
And his name is John C.
Dax. Oh my goodness. Dax, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Dax, how was Tins and Gins? Are you ginned up?
Hello. It's me.
Chauncey boy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Still going strong. I know. It's kind of went a bit longer than we expected. So it's been 5 hours now. I said 10:30, but
I think it's hilarious you kids talking shit about Air Daxter. You wouldn't say this shit to him at LAN, he's jacked. Not only that, but he PB/stickies like a god, energy shields on the best possible moments and hangs out with the hottest barons. Y'all are pathetic, lol.
but welcome in, guys. So my name is Matt903. I am a
It's me.
Mantis, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Thanks so much. Yeah, my name is Matt93. I'm a variety streamer from Scotland. Just now we are doing a show called Clip That, where basically I get streamers on to chat about their clips, chat about their content, and we obviously had Dax on before. He was our first guest on at 7 o'clock, but we're still fucking going. I'm talking a bit quieter because my wife is downstairs and she's sleeping, so I need to be quite quiet. But we are moving on to our last
Why can't TTS say Air Daxter? Air Daxter, 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 Air Daxter.
Air Daxter, indeed.
Penis.
Oh my god.
Giggity 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 giggity.
I'm gonna have to turn it off genuinely because like yeah, I might have to turn off TTS if you're like gonna keep doing that. I appreciate it, I really do, but we need to get finished. I'm up really early tomorrow. Fuck's sake. GG.
BBB.
Yeah, we'll get Snez on. Snez, you're there. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah.
Excellent. Welcome in, Snez. Guys, please stop with the bits now because we do have our next guest on. Sneznometry, welcome to the clip show. You have your moustache and soul patch combo still on the go there?
Still going.
Still going. Excellent.
I like it.
Is that a
Snez
permanent
head
feature
does
now? Is it? Yeah.
No, Snez head does not.
Guys, if you do not know Snez, he is Snez. Tell us about your content. What is it you do?
of a username that no one can pronounce and have an accent no one can understand. Shit streamer all around. To be honest, I personally wouldn't watch me. To be brutally honest, after watching Dex, Todd, and this is 100% genuine, and Scream, I'm literally like imposter syndrome right now. I'm like, this is fucking, what the fuck am I even doing on this? It's past my bedtime. I should have my house coat on. I shouldn't be on this thing. But no, that's pretty much a summary of my streaming. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, is that better now? I think you guys can hear him now. I had the volume down. Yeah, Housecoat. We were actually talking about Housecoat. Fuck, who were we talking about Housecoat with? Hanskini, it was yourself, wasn't it? We were talking about Housecoat on my stream yesterday. We were talking about how you call it Housecoat. We were talking about the French press. What do you call slippers? By the way?
Slippers?
Yeah.
Well, no, wait, hold on. No. It depends. Obviously, there's different variations here. We could have slippers, we could have sliders, we could have sandals. Do you know what I mean? You need to.
Okay, because we thought you might call them house shoes or something like that. But
Nah.
No, okay. Sorry, our
Okay,
Fusey chap. Give me a good thing.
Go on, you good thing. Absolutely. But yeah, so...
Do you want me to start over? Do I have to start my introduction over?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's a house coat.
Right.
It's a house coat, okay. Yeah, so, Snez, me and you, we have obviously met on Twitch, and we have this... We're colleagues, exactly.
Yeah.
So I can't remember how was it. It was that stream that I did when I was down the road, literally out for a walk. I think that's one of the first time we kind of conversed and stuff.
Yeah, so I think when and obviously I know this is one of your later questions about how, you know, kind of what streams inspired and stuff like that. But obviously one of the first streamers I had followed on Twitch was Shengus. Through Shengus met Collie, and by extension yourself. So it was you were obviously someone's name that I had seen in a number of different streams. I think I had followed you, and then I had just seen you live one day, and I was like, right, what's going on here? And it was literally you, obviously Zoe, and the two doggos, and I just. For me, I think I even at that point on Twitch, I was already like, I'm fucked off just seeing people sit there with a fucking face like a slap arse playing Warzone. I want to see something different, and there's fucking Massey out in the fucking Highlands taking a walk. And I wanted to make it a VR fucking experience, so it was a winter's fucking afternoon, I believe. And I opened the fucking window to get some fresh air, so I'm just sitting there with Massey for the first time, fucking hanging my head half out the fucking window, enjoying his stream, and I think from then it was smooth sailing, really. Yeah. We've become great colleagues that enjoy sharing a fucking, do you know what I mean? Just sharing a good time, good laughs, half fucking hate each other, half love each other. I don't know.
I mean, some of these clips I think will kind of will show you hating me, or at least one of them does. But yeah, I mean, genuinely, obviously, again, one of the few streamers that I've who I didn't know beforehand, who I've connected with, and I'll say it on here. We're friends now, Snez. Okay, I'll give you that.
Fucking clip that. Yeah, that is fucking. I'll give you that. That's fucking show over. All right. My work here is done. Fuck this. Over. Terminated.
He's gone, guys. He's gone. It was easy as that. That's all I had to say all these years ago, all this time. I just literally had to say we're friends, and he would fuck off. Oh no, he's back. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's been an absolute pleasure, obviously, getting to know you and stuff. And yeah, I mean, yeah, I won't keep you for too much longer. So let's just get straight into the clips. So you did send me, obviously, I think it was like 14 clips in total. Was it 14? I'm sure it was. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13? Yeah. So there's some TikTok ones. I'm going to do the Twitch ones first, just 'cause it's easier for me to like pause and stuff like that. We can show the TikTok ones. But yeah, we'll get straight into it. Can you see my screen okay,
yeah?
Yeah, perfect, great. So the first one is called 3.
I'll start with a big one.
Ambry.
Fuck off.
Ready?
Yep.
3.
Oh, you fucking done it on 3! You prick! Oh. Fuck.
You fucking done it on 3. So that was part of your charity stream? No.
That was
subathon,
the
wasn't it?
that was the subathon,
Yeah.
24 hour. Yeah. Part of it was that I would get leg waxing. Yeah.
I mean, tell us about your subathon then. So that you must have been. Do you know roughly what sort of followers you were on at that sort of time?
I think it was about 200.
200, because you now reached obviously 500, and we saw obviously the Fusionometry, the cosplay. Sorry, my mind's gone. So so that's obviously your lovely other half, waxing your legs, but maybe not counting down correctly and not doing it at the right time.
That's a very polite fucking way of putting it. I was absolutely done. There, you can actually see, if you look back on it, you can actually see the moment of pure resentment. Like that. Like, do you know what I mean? I was on the fucking phone to the we're not even married, but I wanted a divorce.
You fucking done it on 3.
You can actually like I think there's just that look there. You can just fucking resentment, like that's just pure fucking hatred. Like, but I think you know, I'm aware I call SNES a prick, but I think that's a whole different level of relationship. Like once you can start calling each other cunt and prick, like that's, you know, you're in the clear there. That's when you're in the money. It's when you're constantly calling each other darling, you're in trouble. But when you can call each other prick and cunt, you're doing all right.
He said the word. Horizon Man, thank you for the bitties. Yeah, he said the word, the C word that I don't like. Have you heard?
I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. You can say it. It's fine. I just don't like it that much, but it's fine. It's all good. Again, sorry, I'm not trying to rush or anything. I know it's 20 to 12.
Yeah.
So I don't want to keep you too much longer. The next clip though is called
Just go for my loadout. Give me that kilo MP5. Give me that kilo MP5. I might snipe tonight. I might snipe tonight. I might snipe. And you can also go on, Crash. Give it there. Give it there. Oh, hold up. Oh, yes, Crash. Go on. Go on. Go on, Crash. Yeah. You funky dog. Oh, yeah. Imagine Trump just go for my loadout.
I mean, tell us about that clip.
So I think it. Obviously, I had played Crash 1, and by Crash 2. So this was me starting Crash 2, and Crash can now slide. So I think this originally started as I was doing an impersonation of slide canceling in Warzone, like in Call of Duty and in Warzone. So I'm like, oh, give me my kilo MP5, give me my loadout, and then it kind of escalated very quickly.
I'm just playing it again. You can keep talking. It's on though. If you wish.
And I think I realized then that Crash can do a little bit of a, you know, smack daddy. Like, do you know what I mean? A bit of. I think Dax and Todd had kind of mentioned this earlier. For me, I kind of like this clip because when you stop, you know, obviously I play a lot of Apex and obviously I know Dax plays Doom speed runs and stuff, and I know Todd had mentioned this about when you start to play games where you can take a step back. I think this clip is, you know, me when I'm streaming I wouldn't say at what I feel's my best, because I'm just fucking talking shite and I'm just doing stupid shit. Obviously when you're playing a competitive game, it's hard to do that. It's hard to interact. It's hard, and all the points that they had mentioned, I just like this is just fucking random. Like this is off the top. And I think when you're, you know, this isn't rehearsed. There's no fucking. I didn't come into the stream with the agenda of making Crash dry hump the fucking ground. Like, and I think that off the cup stuff is the stuff that I think people genuinely enjoy that the most.
The absolute gold moments that just happen organically.
Yeah.
I mean, so you finished Crash. You did you not do the whole? Is it the Insane trilogy? Is that right?
The whole trilogy, yeah.
I mean, was it a game that you played as a kid or anything, or what made you decide to play
Absolutely,
that?
yeah, that fucking destroyed every memory I've got. The first, like, actually,
Horizon Man, thank you so much for 10 days.
I think it was a game that. It was a game. I think it was a game that I played, and there's a lot of nostalgia, and there's a lot of good memory of it, and it should have been fucking left there. I think I started playing the first one when I was like 13 hours and did a 24-hour stream, and then I'm kind of stubborn too. I think once I start a game, especially a linear game, I want to finish it. So I just played all three. Now the second and I found that the second and third were genuinely easier than the first. But I don't know if that's by that stage I had done the first, and I'm just, you even as Stax talked earlier, you're starting to build the muscle memory. You're starting to, remember how to do things, and so I don't know if I had to start it with the third, what I have found out is that I remember the first being particularly difficult. But I would I recommend the game? No, because I genuinely think if you played it when you were younger, it will destroy your nostalgia. But I enjoy playing these kind of games because they're nonsensical, they're silly, they are frustrating, but it gives me a chance to just chat and fucking chill out with people.
Absolutely. And obviously, well, I won't talk too much about what else you've kind of done, because I know you've done like some other single player things that I know you spoke about before, and that you've quite like having that release, say that you can chat more to chat, because I think for yourself, your mainstream is obviously your Super Sunday, where you're 7 hours on Apex?
8.
Okay,
8 minimum,
yeah. Which, as you say, with competitive games, it can be harder to actually be fully interactive with the chat. But again, I think one of the appeals for yourself and for your content is that you can be interactive, whether you're playing Apex or whether you're playing a single player game. Yeah.
Thank you.
GG.
Thank you.
So this next clip is Massey went fart.
Yep.
I was fluid.
Rascal.
Beside each other. Oh.
I sat here and after the first round and Massey went, I can vouch for Fluid.
I was fluid.
Massey went, oh my goodness.
And his name is John C.
Sorry, it says. Enya.
You're right.
Raiding with Part 11. Guys, welcome in. Enya, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. If you don't know me, my name is Massey903. I am a variety streamer from Scotland. Right now we're doing our Clip That show, where we sit down with streamers, chat about their clips, and chat about their content and stuff. Right now we're actually on our last guest tonight, and it's Snezanometry here. So again, please, if you do not follow him, please go give him a follow. We're just kind of started through the clips. There's still a few more to go. So please give him a follow and check out his content. But guys, welcome in. How was your stream, Enya? Hopefully it was good. What was it you're playing? No game action. Okay. How was your stream? Hopefully it was good. And Horizon, thanks so much for the 30 bits. I like your music. I've turned it down because it is obviously a bit loud, and I've also turned off the TTS is now at 100. So yeah, no spamming, boys. But yes, welcome in. So yeah, Snez. So it was Fluid that did this.
No. Oh, I don't know who actually done the fart.
Oh, sorry. Okay, it was Fluid that was the person on there. Okay, right. Yeah. So someone did a fart, and it sounded like you were saying Massey went, and then the fart happened.
It was actually Todd. It's actually Todd who says it. So I erupted into laughter, and I don't think anybody had that in the game had realised what happened. But yeah, so all I heard was Massey went. It was one, I think, from the other streams. I think it was just one of those clips that's just perfect in terms of timing.
Great timing. So obviously, Among Us, you've been doing the community nights on Wednesday. So I mean, what made you decide to start doing that? What made you to go down this route of community stuff?
I think for me, it is one of the most important things. I'd be brutally honest in that as a streamer, and I don't rate myself. I genuinely don't. I'm not saying that to be like, oh, Snez, you're fucking amazing. I don't. I know there's better streamers than me, and the reason that I like, and again, I know that we'll come on to your questions and stuff, but I genuinely, you know, I see myself as a mess streamer. I'm okay at times. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm not, and I'm fine with that. But I think one thing that is important for me, and again, a lot of this I've got down for your questions afterwards, is that I get to meet people and play games with them. And Super Sunday is obviously the main thing that I do, where I play one game, Apex, and Apex is a very like specific game, i.e. that if you don't like Apex or you don't like Battle Royales or FPS, then you're pretty much out the door for joining. So the idea behind kind of doing Among Us, where I could have 10 people and Among Us is kind of anybody can play. So I genuinely do, and this stream actually puts a lot of stress on me. It's very hard to control the politics of 10 people. It's very hard to make sure that everybody who signed up is still going to be there. Make sure everybody's kind of got their mics sorted, muting it at the right time. Don't get me wrong, like anybody who comes in does a brilliant job, but for me, it's important. Like the community is important, and people. The people that come in and they laugh and even seeing afterwards on the streams how much it meant the people, you know, when they either send me DMs or they post stuff on it. So I think for me it became really important as part of Super Sunday, and I just thought that this was a way to do it. I don't think I could do it in the regular, hence why I do it once every 3 weeks.
Absolutely. And I mean the next one is, what was it, 13th? No, not 13th. When's the next one? 14th? Wednesday 14th?
No, sorry, hold on, just look. 23rd was the last one, so that's 1, 2. Yeah, 14th. Sorry, you're right. Yeah, 14th. Yeah.
And I mean, for me, it's I completely understand what you mean in the, you know, you're essentially the you're the mum that has to corral this group of 10 or what is it, 15 now, absolute children that just are rebellious. So I can completely understand why it's probably a stressful thing, but you know, again, you must feel that it's a good way to, what's the word, like, I know again you're very interactive with your chat and stuff like that, but it's almost like giving back to, or the community it makes it feel obviously a lot more what's the word, like it's more probably inclusive, isn't it, having people that support you coming in.
Yes, I think I try to get as much inclusivity and in my streams as much as possible. I think that's just who I am. I think that's what I like to see, and I know Todd had actually mentioned this earlier about, for example, the sound commands and trying to, you know, the way I looked at that was, if you had so much channel points, if you redeemed it, then I essentially now have to create something for you to be a part of the stream that you can use in the stream. So I think this is obviously, then once I had got the PC up and running, this was a game that straight up for you know, for PlayStation, again, you're limited. Now all of a sudden, again, I could bring up to 15 people, so it was a great way to bring everybody in and get a few games. But yeah, I mean, and it is tough. It is a tough game to stream, I think, and I think it's tough to manage. And you want to make sure everybody's having a good time, and you want to make sure everything's going okay. And obviously, then you've got the whole side of looking after the, you know, your own stream. Like, but I think so far it has been a success. I think it has been. I think it's been very popular. And I'm looking forward to continuing it.
Aye, absolutely agree. Okay, let's move on to the next one. So, I was
going to say I would leave that to one of the last.
Okay. Even the alerts are getting him spooked. So this is obviously, yeah.
Well, something fucking Ron sale, mate. Back off, you spooky hunted ungendered alien. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
So I mean, that was obviously done through your scary stream.
Yeah.
So talk to me about that.
So what makes this clip fucking worse, right, is that because I'm using the capture card, my desktop audio is quite low for the people watching it, so it doesn't actually sound that loud. But in my ears, when that music and those alerts come in, it comes in really loud. So I know again. I think obviously we had seen Todd's and Dax talked about scary. Like I'm a big fucking chicken. Like I hate horror films. I don't do scary films, scary games. Fuck them. I don't do them. I don't get the fucking point. They can fuck off. And again, so as something that I wanted to do as a community challenge, I think there had been through kind of it would have been a lot of Lucky Fecky's community. They would have played Phasmophobia, and I actually wouldn't watch Fecky streaming it. And I would have been on pretty much every one of his streams. I would have called Andy, say hello, and I had kind of built momentum, and I built that reputation of being a scaredy cat. So I think eventually then I did a community challenge, and obviously I know Collie had played or streamed this, and I think he said, look, it is a bit spooky or whatever, but he enjoys the Alien films, which I kind of do too as well. So, and I don't particularly see Alien as a horror film. I think the first one is considered a horror, but it's that old. The graphics don't, way what's past for graphics now. I think it's easy to watch, but and obviously this was one of about 100 clips on the evening, so I think obviously Reaper here had rated me, and it just absolutely shat me pants, to be honest. Like,
yeah, I mean, scary streams are always good fun for the viewers, but maybe not quite as much for the for the actual streamers. Yeah, I mean. There was a few, because was it on the first one you just really had, like, there was like the one alert, wasn't there? It was Terry, the goat scream, right?
Yeah.
But then you added more to the second one. Wasn't that?
Yeah, so I was rightly called out for this, that the first one was 100,000 channel points. And then the second one for the set part 2 was 150. So for the fact that I charged people 50 more K, I added on a lot more alerts. And I like to think people got their fucking 50K out of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
because I'm at the point now I actually don't mind the game. The game is more scary when you're in suspense. When the alien actually catches you, you're just like, ah, fuck, he's caught me. Or sorry, they have caught me, the ungendered alien. And it's actually not that bad once I'm more than halfway through the game now, so it's not as bad. So I needed something else to bring in the fear factor, and some of the fucking alerts, again, what they sound like on the stream is nothing compared to how they sound in my headset because the desktop audio is turned down.
Yeah.
So the second one I think was actually worse because I was just fucking. It's not even the game scaring me anymore. It's just these fucking loud noises in my ear. Like, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Right, so the next one we have is titled Snez Getting More Than He Bargained For.
Luigi, you have a great arse. It's got smoke and everything coming out of it. Oh, wow! Wow! I got the full flash there now.
That's plenty.
That was a lot. Like, that was...
Hitting the 360.
Wow.
I actually have no idea what you've seen as well.
Oh, you get the full on between the legs, like.
So this is obviously, I'm assuming this is on your Super Sunday, right? Or
I'm not sure.
Might be on a Tuesday. Tuesday night? No, Monday night.
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure actually, but I probably was a Sunday. Yeah. So I what do you say, really? I think you couldn't have. Again, it was one of those things that it was just completely random. I was just like, I flew. You have a great arse there. There's smoke and everything coming out of it, and just like that's not. He didn't even mean to do that. Like he just meant to turn around and face me. I'm assuming they maybe make me stop putting my fucking camera on his arse, and then all of a sudden this happens, and you're like, well. This wasn't what I was here for, but I mean, if that's the direction you want to go in, Fluid, like, let's boogie, let's tango, all right? Adding a whole different meaning to Bangalore Stop Shock and Rock, but hey, let's fucking, you know what I mean?
Wow, God. I mean, so Apex, as I say, it's kind of one of the you literally play like a whole Sunday, with just Apex. So, in terms of Apex, you were relatively late to the party, right? You started playing it later on in the.
I'm not a real Apex player, no, according to some in the community. I'm not. I didn't play in season 0 to 4, therefore I'm not a real Apex player. I am just a figment of their fucking imaginations, and yet they're still in the same lobbies as me. No, so I didn't start playing Apex until October of last year. So I originally started out on Warzone. I'd played Call of Duty for years. And I think the transition to Apex, so Kynra, and again I'll come back to that, but once they started doing crossplay, I had started watching a lot of streams where people were playing Apex, or a few streamers who were playing Apex, and they were mostly PC, and then all of a sudden, night hand skinny.
Good night.
Hold on.
Okay, what? What's up? Oh. I think Gizmo might be going. Good night, Hanskinny. Have a good one. And thank you so much for being here. And I really appreciate you taking your time to do that.
Sorry, I did.
No,
so I think I didn't realize at the time how much I actually despised Call of Duty and Warzone. And as a streamer, like, there's nothing worse. And I had started then, once crossplay came in, I was able to start playing Apex with some of the people that I had been watching. And then once I played it myself, then I think even, was it Scream who might have said it, that you don't die to bullshit in Apex, you just die because you're not good or you've done something wrong. And I think it is an extremely fair game, and I've just found it a lot more enjoyable. And if I'm enjoying it, then it comes across on stream. So.
Yeah, I completely agree. And again, I was in the same boat as you. When I started streaming, it was Warzone, because I thought that's what folk wanted to see, because everyone was streaming it. But as soon as Apex is just a complete different beast. There's so much more to it, and I feel it's a lot more fun as well. But yeah, I completely agree with you. Right, let's pop on to the next clip. So, fusing arbitrary beams. So this is obviously from your one of your latest streams, isn't it? When you did the Fuse cosplay.
She. Oh yeah. Cracked her. Oh, knocked her. She.
I mean, go for it.
It's not very often I had snipes in Apex. I genuinely feel sorry for anyone who, like, I think it's yourself there, and who's as a Valor Margulis, is it?
Yeah, Baz, yeah.
I genuinely feel sorry for whoever's in the Discord with me, because they get that right in the ear. But do you know what? Like, I needed a clip that I wanted to show. Obviously, we done. So reaching the 500 followers, my agreement for hitting 500 was that I would do a cosplay of Fuse, who's the Apex legend that I would main as, and the player that would be my go-to. I don't give a fuck. I'm not very good at sniping on Apex, and I absolutely fucking beamed that Bloodhound with a fucking eye patch on, like, so don't give a fuck, man. You know what? This is clip that. That's it. I'm fucking Crackbo. Uninstall the game. Get fucked. TSM sign me up. Fuck that. Yep. So, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, let's talk about your cosplay. So it was yourself. Yeah. It was yourself and Snaz that I believe you spent quite a bit of time on making it. What it was.
Yeah. So look, obviously, like, there is people who specialize in these kind of things. I've actually seen someone who has would regularly cosplay Fuse, and like it's inch for inch perfect. This was our best attempt, but I think one thing, again, I know that it's part of the, for some of the questions, but for me, I've mentioned about inclusivity and being able to share that. We obviously SNESet as well. The fact that we were able to work on this together meant a lot to me. Not just to be brutally honest, and a lot of streamers have said it, I don't care about the actual 500 number. It was, I even think I said that in my post on Twitter afterwards. It was more about celebrating it with the friends that we've made along the way. I think that's the main thing. I think it's just good. It was a good way to set a milestone for a special stream. And I think I genuinely think it was a success, even though after I did intend to go stream for a bit longer, but by like the 7-hour mark, the eye patch was really starting to fucking do me that Sunday. I was like, right, okay, maybe we'll call it.
I mean, because how long did it take you guys to actually, make that then? Like, roughly, was it like a case of over a couple of weeks that you guys did it, or what was?
I think yes. Once I kind of had told Snesset that was the plan, like she had already started. She went and got the jacket, so we just got the jacket from like a charity shop, like, and they cut again. We're buying a jacket. They cut the sleeve off it, and we just kind of worked on it here and there. We had got stuff on eBay, like the bullets and stuff, even though you can't fucking see them and that, but. He does have bullets down the side, and that we had glued on. Yeah, it was one of those things. Like, there was a lot more to the mechanical arm, and then I think on the day I just went, you know what, fuck this. Nobody's even going to fucking see it. So as you can see there on me, obviously my right, it's on the left on the camera, but for my right arm, it's literally just a fucking bit of cardboard that's been spray painted gold. So yeah, I didn't go the full distance and do a mechanical fucking arm.
I mean, I was going to touch on that, but I mean, I think you've beautifully explained
I'll own it.
Yeah.
I'll own it.
But no, I mean, again, I think the fact that I know you said you don't really care about the figures and stuff like that, but the fact that you've reached 500 viewers, because when was it you started streaming again?
August.
So like in under a year, you've reached 500 followers.
Yeah,
like that, I think is a testament to yourself and your content. So very well done, Mr. SNES. Well done. Right, this next one just says Twitch. I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, this is the wooded one. Doing what a wooded. I clipped this one.
Yeah. Coming on, I'm on you with it. He's a handsome bloke. All right, it was a bit of a Freudian slip. He's a beautiful man with a beautiful, romantic Yorkshire accent. Like, it's.
It was just, yeah. I mean, again, it's one of those things that just happens. Like you misspeak, and it sounded very. I mean, I don't know if chat can actually hear that.
I'm on you with it.
But.
Coming on, I'm on you with it.
Coming on you.
Coming on, I'm on you with it.
I don't know. That just totally tickled me. So
that's just one of those.
It's one of those things, isn't it? It's one of those stupid little clips that you get from like. I mean, there's literally 4 seconds long, but it's one of those stupid little clips you get just from streaming and stuff. But yeah, I thought it was.
I'm doing what on with it, and it took 4 seconds. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we were talking about 6 seconds earlier, weren't we? So 4 seconds is almost there. Just
yeah.
We'll move swiftly on from that. Oh my god! Right.
All right. Here we go.
Communication.
All right.
Communication. This one's called, guys. Yeah. Let's just have a look at this, guys. Let's have a look.
I think they're up. They're up top. Which I had to stick up behind them.
Yeah, I'm going down then up.
Crack. One hit. They're one hit. They're flat. They're about 55 left.
We're in one hit. Okay.
But I said they were. I did exactly say they had 55 left. I don't think you can get a better, more fucking detailed call out than that. I actually, can you see the replay on that?
I did see it. Yeah.
Was it 55?
You're right, Snaz. Oh god. It's the fact that like you were so angry there when I said it was actually 2 hits. Oh god. I mean, yeah. So if you didn't hear that quite clearly, Snez said that she was 1 hit. She was 55, but he did say 1 hit, and then I killed her with 2 hits. and I said it wasn't 1 hit, actually it was 2 hits. And you were fucking raging.
Well, I was, but I think, to be fair, when you look at the clip, you can see that we're in that fucking rascally mode, because towards the end of it, I do kind of have a cheeky grin going on. I was just I like that typical fuck off Messi ball bag. But hey, listen, that's I think that do you know what I put that clip on because do you know what it's funny. It is funny, like it's one of those stupid things. Like the venom in his voice. I agree, Celtic. Like it's just fucking hatred. Like, but I think you know, as I said earlier about calling SNES a prick, you kind of have to if you really do love somebody. Like there has to be a bit of fucking venom towards them from time to time. Like so, and Massey's no different. Like, do you know what I mean? Being a fucking smart arse.
The thing is, like, if you didn't know me, that could come across as like being an absolute dickhead. But that is me, obviously. That's my sense of humor. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
It's like the deadpan, deprecating sort of humor that I do to myself as well. It's not just externally; it's internally as well. So, yeah. But again, we've spoken about this before, and kind of touched on it with Dax as well. That the sort of the almost ancestral connection that Irish and Scottish have. It's a very similar type of humor, and if we're slagging you, then we actually like you.
There's a level of abuse that comes with love. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Pretty sure it was only 45. No fluid. I don't think it was, mate. Well, it was 2 hits anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. But I genuinely enjoy your Super Sunday streams and playing games with you guys, whether it's just yourself or with fluid and stuff, and obviously we've done a few streams throughout the week as well, where we've played.
One help with a longbow as well, pre buff. Celtic, just to point that out.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, I mean, obviously snipers go to me, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But
I was communicating with Snipes, so like that would be one hit, really. So
yeah, exactly. That's one hit with well, to be fair, like I say, anyone's one hit with a Kraber, and when it's in my hands, it is only one hit. In fact, no, it's 2 hits. It's me hitting them hitting the floor. But yeah, like I genuinely enjoy Apex. And again, it's because of your streams that I got back into Apex. So again, thank you for that.
That means a lot. Thank you, man.
I don't care about the friendship or the colleagueship, but
yeah, fuck the friendship.
Yeah. Right, what I'll do? Let me get into the TikTok one. So we'll get through them all. Are you okay for? You're okay for time?
Yeah.
Right, perfect. So first of all, before we go on this, you are using TikTok quite a lot, right?
Occasionally. Well, no, I think this. If I had more time, and this is something that obviously every streamer kind of has to, especially once they start getting into the thick of it, and they are a kind of, whatever word you want to use. I don't like the term small streamer. I prefer the term, casual or part-time streamer. But when, they make TikToks, you're talking about going through hours of odds trying to find one clip that you can turn into something funny. So I think I do be quite proud of the ones that I've done, but they're now. I got to the stage where I was doing quality over quantity, and it wasn't, I didn't like it. So now I only do them when I genuinely, even during the stream, I'm going, that would make a brilliant clip for TikTok. I found that even while I was streaming, I was trying to aim the stream towards creating clips, and you're going, well, that just defeats the fucking purpose. It's supposed to be TikTok bringing people over and the Twitch, not Twitch over to TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So this is one of your TikToks here.
This is a fucking infamous moment.
Glasgow, there we go. Another Glaswegian fluid. There you go.
I'll pretend I'm from Glasgow right now then.
Where are you from?
Perth.
Ah, close.
See if we can do it more.
Just going to awkwardly sink. That didn't happen.
So that started off the whole meme about how Fluid is a Glaswegian.
Fuck up. Fluids came out the worst in this, and it's genuinely my fuck up here. Like so for a bit of context. So for a bit of context, that I think obviously at this point I had met Fluid, we'd played games, and you know we're starting to get along quite well, and I think Fluid had joined me for quite a few games of Apex at this point. I think he had been introduced to, because I had met Fluid through some community discords, and I think then he had met kind of like Shangus and that. And I do remember him having a chat with Shangus about Glasgow and about certain places in Glasgow, and and I actually did speak to Fluid about this afterwards. He used to wear a University of Glasgow hoodie, and I think in my head then I just assumed he was Glaswegian, and obviously this is where the really awkward. I think someone came into the stream and they were like, "Oh my God, you're Irish," and I was like, "Oh, we have a lot of, you know, there's a lot of Scottish streamers, obviously yourself, Collective, Jesus Christ, the list goes on, but I think Fluid was there, and I was like, oh, Fluid, another Glaswegian, and it just turns fucking awkward, man. It was just like, again, at this point, obviously me and Fluid have got to know each other a lot better, but you're kind of like, you know, I've only played games with this guy a couple of times, and now I've just really insulted him, and I think we've just owned it. And again, ironically, it's one of those things, like, I do like to consider Fluid a very good friend. Like, you're a colleague, Fluid's a friend, like, do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And I think it was just one of those things that if it hadn't have happened, would we be in the same fucking place where we can have a bit of a laugh with each other? And it's one of those things now where Fluid, and obviously again yourself are one of the go-to people I'll ask to bring in when I'm doing a big stream or if there's a special Apex event. Obviously myself and Fluid done the co-host recently for chatting through the Apex patch notes, and I do attribute a lot of it. I wouldn't say it was all this moment, but I think it was just one of those fucking hilarious moments. Like, and again, per Fluid's the one who's came out the worst when it was my fuck up here. Like,
well, I know because in not long after it, in Baz's stream, I think it was. So Fluid's a mod in Baz's stream, I believe, and I remember doing like text to speech about Fluid's a Glaswegian, and I got Baz to say like Fluid's a Ouija and stuff like that. Oh, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I do feel sorry for Fluid because you know, you don't want to be known as a Glaswegian.
No, well, those Perth exist. I'm yet to be convinced.
Well, you know, Perth's actually a lovely place. The best part of Perth is the Broxton Roundabout, which takes you to Glasgow.
Place in Australia, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the best part of it.
Yeah.
Collie, thanks so much for the 1 bit. Let me check something. Yep. I turned off the TTS to 100. I said that. See. So Collie, thank you for the 1 bit, mate.
Get your bodies out for the TTS, lads.
Appreciate it. The best bit is roundabout takes you away, exactly, Fluid. Right, so this next TikTok is called "When You Finally Agree to Be Jump Master."
Yes, and for anybody that doesn't play Apex, obviously part of Apex is that one player has to be the jump master, i.e. that when you're landing, one player has to guide the team. This did not. No, it's not near far, Fluid. I wouldn't. Fucking Celine would be DMCA and per mass, and we wouldn't want that.
Absolutely straight. So we're gonna make it. We're good.
Oh no!
Oh,
you've killed me!
Snaz?
You've killed me!
Snaz. What did you do, Snaz?
I didn't reach it. I didn't reach. I didn't reach.
What an idiot.
For fuck's sake.
Again, I think it's just one of those fucking F's in chat. Like, it was just, you had one fucking job, and that was just to land the team on land. Look at a fucking didn't. That threw us off the side of the map. And I think it's more Machete being like, "What did you do, Sniz?" Or Baz, sorry, I think Baz is like, or Machete, sorry, Machete's like, "Sniz." I'm just sitting there with a fucking blank expression, and then Baz is like, "What did you do, Sniz?" And I'm just like, "I did read. I'm sorry." That was a big fucking rip.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Plat when.
Plat what?
So the next we got here is Got Me Good on TikTok.
From the infamous man himself.
Yes.
I dropped purple. Yeah. New shotgun. Gobel. Oh no.
So again, obviously we spoke about
How much collective units are Rascal? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think pretty much everyone's been got with it. To be fair, I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have. But I mean, I'm on their level, I suppose. But yeah, it's all good. So again, it's kind of, I think it's it all started from like Reeve and stuff, isn't it? Like that. Gobble these nuts and. Well, I'm not gonna say the other one just in case other folk.
I've been got a few times. But I think this was the original one, and I think you can actually, although the Gotham comes up, like you can actually, the unedited version, you can actually see my face, but like, I actually before he even typed the response, I was like, fuck.
Yeah. Right, let me just pop up the next one. So...
Oh shit. Fucking spam away for that, lad.
Yeah, definitely.
It's funny when people do TTS, isn't it, Mr. Massey? You hurrah, LLLLLLU, 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 hurrah. LLLLLLU, hurrah, LLLLLL.
Call it. Thank you so much for the 1,000 fucking bits, dude. Yeah, you can fucking spam TTS all day if you want to do that. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That is very kind of you, and you've earned the 5k bits badge. I will get one set up because I do not even have a 5k bits badge set up. So I will certainly do that for you. Call it. If you want to let me know what it is that you want, because I think you're probably the only person that has it, so I will certainly make a special one for yourself. Right, let's go for this one. So the Among Us and relationships don't mix. So this is. Oh, are you getting told off? Sorry.
No. You did. I'm assuming she just came back there. Was thinking maybe I was finished.
Oh, sorry.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil, indeed. So we're always talking about the Among Us nights, and you have got Snezette to start playing it with us as well.
Mm-hmm.
Snezette, no! She's following me around. Mate, when is your 10th episode of your? Oh, Snezette's hard chasing me. No, okay.
Oh wait, that was the first one, right?
Nah.
Oh no, it's Snezette.
So it was 3 times you got you that time.
3 times. Among Us Nuba got me 3 times in the one night. Yep.
Fucking hell. But I mean, again, you spoke about how you guys, I was going to say collaborated, as if you don't know each other. You guys obviously work together on the Fuse cosplay. So it must be a pretty cool feeling to have your missus playing games with you, especially on stream and stuff as well.
I think that's it. And I think that's more a testament to her, and that, at the end of the day, when I think, as Dax, you mentioned earlier, when you talk about being outside of Twitch and what it actually is, and the other people, I think, Snezette, again, like, was very, if anything, was actually very weary of when I said that I was going to try it out and give it a go, and that she was a bit uncomfortable about, webcams and stuff and what people would see in the house and stuff. Fast forward to nearly a year later, and we're at the point now where she is joining us for games, and I think, for me, when I say about inclusivity, the first clip is the famous 3 one. That was when she made her first appearance on the stream. At just they wax me legs, and they have the thing like the Fuse cosplay, so they have her a part of the stream means an awful lot. People being involved in the stream means a lot to me in general, and they have the person who's, again, you might not actually see her in the stream very often, or she only might take part in a community night. She is the first person that everything gets ran past. And she is 100% honest with me about me too. Like, even some of the stuff that's happening on the stream that maybe hasn't gone well, or maybe she didn't approve of. She'd be brutally honest with me. But I think this was fucking typical, like that she gets brought on for her first fucking game with me on stream and she kills me 3 fucking times. Like, Facebook fucking status updated, days complicated. Like, we've not been fucking right since. She lied to me about when she was going to wax and fucking done it early, and then she comes on and fucking makes an absolute mug out of me on my own stream. Like, so
shocking. Right. I think we're on the last one, and it is the rage quit one from RQ. So let me just pop this on now for us.
But Scourge, I hope
Need you to shut the fuck up, cause nobody asked you, bitch. I need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Just shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bow, bow, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bow, bow, shut the
But Scourge, I hope
So again, this is one of the sound commands, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That you made for RQ, and RQ, as we all know, or probably know, is a lover of the old sound command. In chat.
Yeah. And to be fair, now RQ again, RQ's one of those. I can see both Celtic and RQ in there. Both of them I kind of met them towards the end of January, February, kind of through Melge and Shane and that, and they both of them have been massive. Have had massive inputs onto my stream. They've been great friends and supporters of the stream. And obviously RQ, yes. As I do generally mean it, when someone redeems, make me a sound command. Obviously, it's my way of putting something that you want on the stream. And here's one where RQ's just timed it. I don't think this was actually RQ who started it. I think there was just kind of a general spammage going on at this point with the sound commands, and this one just couldn't have been any more perfectly timed. I'm trying to catch up in chat. My head's going 90. I'm like, right, I'm missing loads of comments. I'm trying to fucking catch up here. And literally, it's just been, I need you to shut the fuck up. And I was like, right, fuck this, I'm done. I'm like, fuck off. That is an actual rage quit. Like, this is genuine. I was actually like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm laughing, like, but I'm going, nah, I'm done.
Sorry, what were you doing?
I'm done. Rage quitting, man.
Okay. And if you want some Andon merch, sorry. Oh yeah.
I'm not going through my fucking drawer in the middle of fucking games on, but it's on there somewhere.
Yeah.
It's on there somewhere.
You can find Andon merch at there. There's now the Massey Sus tees as well, and mugs as well. But yeah, so that is your clip, Snez. We'll go over the questions again. I've sent these to yourself beforehand, just so it's not thrown on you.
Which you threatened me, do not have me on if I didn't have answers ready. Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the first question we have, what have you learned during your streaming journey?
And apologies for if some of my answers go on too. I'm like Todd as well. Once I start on a bit of a spiel, I can fucking go on. But
that's okay. Take your time.
But I think from the obvious thing that I think August 2nd is when I started streaming, and I literally googled that morning how to do it. Because I had at that point I had started to watch more live streams, and how could I even do it with just a PlayStation? And it turned out you could. They took that moment from that first live broadcast and look at where the stream is now, and the capability and technicalities and stuff that everything that and I like to think I do put a bit into the stream. And I think a lot of streamers, and I'm saying this not to be me like, oh, look how much I've learned, like, because every streamer knows the stuff that I'm talking about, what I've learned, even just having these discussions about even things like OBS, your bitrate, your frames per second, I knew fucking none of that. I have no background in production. I have no background in audio, syncing, anything like that. Or I think a lot of streamers forget that they learn all this stuff, and this is even before you play the fucking video game. Do you know what I mean? As Todd put it in his American ways, you have so much stuff that you have to learn, and you don't have to learn it all at once. But I think it's an accomplishment for any streamer, no matter how many fucking viewers or subs or whatever else that they're on, that the fact that they can manage this stuff and that they can learn it, and that a lot of it's self-taught is important. I think it's important to call that out, and they appreciate how far you've come, I think, and again, I know Todd touched on this, and I'm going to give a cheeseball fucking answer, so cue the fucking violins, like. But I think one thing that, in terms of what I've learned as a streaming journey and as a human being, that we're not as shite as I once perceived us to be. And what I mean by that is, I've talked about this on the stream before. When you look at what streaming is and what it can be, now I know there's fucking trolls, I know there's shitheads on Twitch, there's shithead streamers. The vast majority of what you see on Twitch is good, in terms of that they're good people, and more importantly, it's you come into it blind, i.e. that you only see a username. You don't know the person's gender, you don't know their sexuality, you don't know their colour, you don't know fuck all about them, and you can play games with anyone over something so small. When you look at the world and where it is, it's at times seems so divided. It seems like everybody just fucking hates each other. Everybody's offended. Everybody wants to fucking rip each other's throats out, but they want to do it peacefully and fucking all this carry on. And I think just Twitch is a kind of fucking place where you can come, and it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, what age you are. Again, all the things that seem to divide people, we can unite and play games together and have fun together and just act like big fucking kids from time to time. And I think that's really fucking important. And to be to state we are from Derry, Snez. Well, actually, and I know you're taking a pass, Reef, but if anything, like where I'm from, and I know Reeve will understand this as well. We come from a fucking divided country. We come from a place where, depending on what fucking street you walk down, could be a fucking wrong move. And they come from that, and they come onto Twitch where nobody actually gives a fuck about who you are, how much money you make, and as the other things I've said, religion, sexuality, it doesn't matter a fuck. Yeah, I think learning that and seeing that and being involved in that in the streaming journey is genuinely fucking amazing. I think it is.
Yeah, excellent.
Cornball answer.
No. I mean, I think it's a very valid point. And yeah, as you say, Twitch is a community, and I think until you're actually ingrained in the community, you don't actually realize how, like, it's a family. You know what I mean? Yeah, I completely agree.
I just think it's the simplicity of it. It's the simplicity of it that people. It doesn't matter who you are. Everybody enjoys fucking games, no matter what games they are. Whether they're fucking PC games, console games, mobile games, it doesn't matter a fuck. We can actually just bond over it and enjoy it and have a laugh. And it turns out that there's people, and you know this, that there's people I've met that you've met. They're from all over the world. They're from all different backgrounds, but yet we're all like fucking best mates, just playing one video, one game. And that's just one small, again, for even for me and you and the wider communities that we're involved in, they're a fraction of what actually happens on Twitch. And I think that's a very powerful message, that in a world that seems divided by everything, that we can just actually fucking chill out and fucking play games.
Agreed.
And put all the shit aside for 5 minutes.
Yep. Okay, so who are some streamers you enjoy that inspire you, and why?
I think if I was to talk about, I know there's been, people that do genuinely inspire me. I know Reeve's been mentioned multiple times, Colley's been mentioned. A lot of the guys who've been on the night are inspiring. I think for me, the streamer that technically got me into not just watching live streams but feeling a part of a community was actually Matt Laugh on Facebook Gaming. So I had been into, obviously, like a lot of gamers, I had watched YouTube content, I had watched, different videos and how, playthrough videos and things like that. In terms of actual live streams, I had just noticed them starting to come up on Facebook, and obviously the recommended ones were all the big, because I had liked maybe a few Warzone videos, it was all these big Warzone streamers, people with 20, 30,000 viewers, people who they are just there to play the game and talk. They will pretty much not engage with anyone on the stream unless they're subscribing, or I think it's supporting on Facebook. Matt Laugh was somebody who I'd met that seemed to be the perfect balance, in that even now he's a Facebook partner, but he could have 400 or 500 viewers on there, and he will try to acknowledge you at least once. Wow. At least once. And I think that was very, very impressive. And I think it's still a standard that I try to set myself, even though I wouldn't even come near close to those numbers, that he even if it's just to say yes or no to somebody's question, they still, we would say, and again, it's weird now when I go back on Facebook Gaming, obviously being on Twitch for so long, but when you go back now you know, it's like James, yes, or you know, it's and it's understandable. You see how many people are already streaming, how much activity there is, and I think the thing that, and again, I've talked about this before, even on my stream, like what actually drew me to certain streamers, but he was a PlayStation Warzone player. It was as simple as that. A lot of the top streamers are PC players, and they see someone on a fucking controller throwing down with some of the best PC players, and he does play with some of the top streamers, was pretty inspiring. And I think he's also, I don't know if I mentioned, he is obviously Scottish, so there is that, as we said, there's that humor, culture, relatability. So I think he was the one that really set me, you know, this was perfect. This was exactly what I thought I wanted to see in a stream. Great gameplay, great engagement, a good community. When I came to Twitch, somebody that I often talk about even on my own streams, Kynra Gaming. I think I had mentioned them earlier. So Kynra, I came onto Twitch and I wanted to be the next kind of I wanted to be the next fucking, so almost similar to Matt Laff, I wanted to be this cracked Warzone bro player, and I'm shit at Warzone. And I think I met Kynra, and I think Kynra was a massive influence. So as I was going through these reams and reams of Warzone streamers, Kynra obviously kind of had streamed Apex and a few other games like Monster Hunter, and I think Kynra just, I just think he's one of those streamers that just generally is unique. And I think I talk about this a lot, where I say that for me, what I love seeing in all our streams is their uniqueness, their personality coming through, and I think Kynra does it perfect every time. I agree with what Scream said earlier about I have fucking no clue what happens in RuneScape, but yet I could still watch Re for hours. Kynra is the exact same for me, but I had met Kynra a lot earlier on Twitch. I watched Kynra play Monster Hunter. I've watched them play World of Warcraft. I could sit and listen to him and chat to him for ages. I think he's one of the most underrated streamers going, and I don't think he gets anywhere near the amount of support that he should, or the love that he should, because his content is genuinely original, and there's so much stuff that I look on my own stream and it could be attributed to Kynra. Like Kynra's done cosplay streams, Kynra done a 24-hour streamathon. Kynra was the one who got me into Apex. Like I was watching Kynra play it, and it was only then, once they brought crossplay out. At the time, there obviously was no crossplay, so I was like, what's the point in playing if I can't play with Kynra? And then once they had crossplay, then I was like, right, sign me up, I'll try Apex. Got on the crossplay with Kynra, and then I went and played it my own then and fell in love with the game.
Excellent. Okay, so next one, what streams do you have coming up?
To be honest, nothing.
just the usual.
I think yeah. For me, I know. Look, this is something like keeping the schedule that I've got is something I'm a stickler for. I do try to keep the Super Sunday and then Monday and Wednesday evening. And I know obviously like anybody else, I've had to cancel streams, I've had to move on, I've done pop-up ones, but I just try to stick to my regular schedule. I think I probably will do something around the 2nd of August because I'll have been on Twitch for a year then.
Okay.
I think that would be important.
Cool. There's a lot of love for a scary stream or a cooking stream as well. April only cooking stream.
I'm not like Todd or Scream, but I don't bow to these fucking aliens. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a nope.
Well,
Riot all you fucking want.
You will at some point.
It's not. me and Collie in a hot tub strum when.
Yep. What do you wish you'd done differently when starting out?
This was one. I appreciate what a lot of the guys said earlier about numbers and turning off your account. I'll be brutally honest, I wish nothing done differently. It is what it is. And I know, obviously, I'm not going to go one day this for yourself, but there's been hard lessons learned. There's been sore lessons, some caused by others, some caused by me. But I don't regret any of it. I don't wish any of it was different because I've learned what I've learned, and that is more invaluable than anything. You can't change the past, so why? And I'm not to get philosophical on your question, and it is a good question. For me, my point would be to say that I've been down the stupid routes. I've unfortunately been part of the pyramid scheme, affiliate baiting. Come join my Discord, bro. We'll get you loads of views and we'll get you loads of support. I could sit and say I wish I had I had met Collie and Shangus very early on in streaming, and I maybe had said, well, maybe I wish I had went down that route, i.e. that I just made general friends, and rather than be engaged in this fucking, we're all under this community banner of a team or something. But at the same time, if that hadn't happened, I wouldn't have met people like Kynra, Valor, Margulis, Fluid. So there's no point regretting it. I've learned what I've learned in streaming, and I think streaming's like anything else. If somebody was a plumber and they said I've been streaming, or I've been an apprentice plumber for 3 months, would you give them a full contractor job on brand new houses? Would you fuck? Streaming's the exact same. It's a learning curve, and some lessons have to be learned, and the lessons that I have learned have been learned. So I would rather learn this the hard way than someone coaching me or telling me like, oh, don't join that or don't get involved in this because this could be dangerous. Sometimes you just have to learn these things.
I like it. I like that perspective. And finally, the last question: what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint? Oh, Kyna's in chat now, by the way. Kyna, welcome in.
Hey.
We're just about there. Snez was
Fucking
talking
beat
not
up.
crap.
Fuck.
He was being very lovely about you. So yeah.
Beetlejuice. I said his name too many times.
Yeah.
So well, to give you context, Kynra, I was asked which streamers inspired me, and I mentioned 2. I know there was a lot of great streamers mentioned earlier, so I'm not going to kind of repeat what some of the other guys have said. And I mentioned Matt Laugh on Facebook Gaming and yourself. So, big love, Kynra. Sorry. So to answer your last question, what goals do you have from a content creation standpoint? Like, and I suppose this is where my own head's at. Again, I'm not sorry to be a dick to the question, but I don't have any.
All right, fine.
And the reason, the reason being is, look, I suppose this is why I was particular when I asked you earlier. Do you mean goals for me as a streamer, or do you mean goals in generic, as in do I want to hit goals of 1,000 followers, for example? For me, too many streamers get caught up on goals, and I think this is a general fact that as a human society and psyche, that we always have to want more. We always have to be better at what we're doing. We always have to improve. We always have to be bigger. We always have to be better. There is nothing wrong with that, and it is admirable. However, it takes away from what you're doing in this moment and in this time frame. And when you're constantly focused, and it's the same as what would I do differently if I could go back, the answer is the same. I don't. There is stuff, look, down the line I want to do. There's things I would like to line up. But if I'm sitting with goals and I'm sitting constantly thinking each stream, right, I need to get better at either, I need more viewers, I need more subs, I need more followers, or likewise, I need to be doing more TikToks, I need to be doing more YouTubes, I need to be doing more of this, and I need to be improving here, and I need to be improving there. You're not actually taking time to take a step back and actually just be there in that current moment and what you're actually doing on your channel. And I bear in mind, this is live streaming. This is not pre-recorded streaming. This is live streaming. If your head is not there, if you're constantly thinking about, I shouldn't have said that, or I shouldn't have done that in the past, or I need to be here in the future, then you're not actually being in that moment and enjoying what you're doing. And that to me is why I do have things like maybe looking at maybe starting to do some more graphic design for myself. I've mentioned I love doing the TikToks, but time is of the essence, and obviously streaming needs to take the priority. But I think too many streamers get caught up in setting these goals. They might be realistic, they might fucking achieve them, and I certainly hope all streamers who have goals do. For me, I just enjoy it. I just have fun with it. And as I've said already, I don't actually rate myself as a streamer. I think I'm okay. I think I could be better in a lot of areas, but for me, the main thing is just having people on and having fun with it. I think too many people get caught up on that they have to be bigger, they have to be better, they have to be more, they have to be this and they have to be that, and they have to be a Twitch partner within a certain amount of time frame. They have to be a Twitch affiliate within a certain time frame. If you're on from a money perspective and business, well then maybe that's different. But for the vast fucking majority of us, we will never be full time. Even if it's your dream and you want to flog that, make it my dream, make it come true, guys, please, fucking whatever. That's fine. No, I have no issue and I have no problem with people having goals. But I just feel that too many people set goals for themselves, and when they don't reach them, it fucking destroys them. How many tweets have I seen in the last year on Twitch with people giving up because they haven't reached the goal that they set themselves, and they have absolutely no control over it? You cannot control what your viewer numbers are. You can't. So if you set a goal at the start of this year to say by June I'm on an average viewer of 5, I want to be on 10, and you're still sitting on 5, and now you're quitting streaming, and you're just never going to come back to it again. That's just where my head's at, and I don't think people who have goals are stupid. I actually admire them, and I wish them all the sincerest best. I know people who want to be a Twitch partner. I know people who want to go full time. I absolutely wish them all the best, and I really hope they hit it. I just personally think that people get bogged down on what they want rather than what they're doing, and I think the main thing when you're live streaming is you need to be focused on what you're doing.
Okay. 2 seconds. Xcasm, thank you so much for the for buying the t-shirt. I appreciate it, man. So yeah, I absolutely get what you're saying. I completely understand that. I also kind of see the other side of it as well, in that, like, so the job that I do, or yeah, I did when I wasn't working from home, it used to be really target based, and some people find that motivational, some people don't. And it moved to, like, it's not targets, it's like measures now. I know exactly what you're saying. Like, if you set yourself unrealistic or even realistic goals, it can get a potential to be bogged down. But the way I see it is that, like, with goals, and again, this works completely different for everyone else. You know, you say you don't have any goals, and that's absolutely fine. I think sometimes it's, for me anyway, it's motivational to have a goal. It doesn't have to be a number. It could be something that I want to do.
Yeah.
And it pushes to, you know, to get to that point, if you know what I mean. So I completely get that point of view, what you're saying. I think it's exactly how you not even perceive the question, but it's how you take that question. And I said that to you. I said there's no wrong answer. I did say I'll grade your answer, but there's completely no wrong answer, and I completely understand and respect that point of view.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah. As I said, one thing I do say repeatedly is streaming subjective.
Yeah,
what works for you, what works for me might not work for you. I think Colley's asked me a question where he says, if I didn't grow 1 iota from now, would I be happy? Yes. Yeah. The answer is yes, because I'm very happy with where the stream has reached a level that I genuinely never expected for myself when I started streaming. I genuinely didn't expect to be like, I'm playing Apex for 8 hours, and like when I first started Super Sunday, I was usually on my own playing for the vast majority of it. At this current moment in time, there's very seldom that there's not someone up for a game. And they have that privilege that people not only want to give up their free time to watch the stream, but take part in it is absolutely privileging. And I think sometimes just when you start getting too bogged down in goals and growth, you forget that someone has just given up their Sunday afternoon to spend time with you. And I think that's where I come at it from. Yeah. So, and for me, I think and I think Dax touched on this earlier, and it's the same logic. If you turn that viewer count off, you're going to have more fun. And growth may be a natural outcome as a result of that. So it's not to say that I don't have goals. Do I like seeing growth? Absolutely. Do I like seeing an increase? Absolutely. But does it mean that I just think that when people get bogged down and them, that they actually take their eye off the ball and what they're actually doing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I'm liking the debate, by the way. So Collective says, so should they continue and do that and meet more people? That's a goal. I suppose that, again, that could be perceived as a goal, but it's a tough one. Yeah. I don't want to get too bogged down because we're 10 to 1 o'clock. 10 to 1.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm fucked. But yeah, I can see both sides of it. I can see your side, and as I say, that you're saying that, you know, goals don't come into it for you. But I can also see the other side where it can be a motivational tool as well. Not necessarily an unrealistic thing or a numbers based thing.
I'll answer your question one way. It's not to say I don't have goals or try to grow. It's that my goal is not to get bogged down in goals.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I think that's probably a good way of putting it. The goal is to not get bogged down in goals. But yeah.
There you go.
I think I'm going to streaming with. Oh my goodness. Jack, thank you so much for the gift to
J4LTR4 gifted a tier 1 sub to Vatos 1987.
think everyone gets into streaming with different goals and everyone approaches it from a different angle. Although I do think it's good to have goals, just not in space. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, not they have goal. Sorry, it's just. But yes, I agree with Shangus on it. It is subjective. People do it for different reasons, and as I said from my first answer, which is that just coming together and playing games is the main thing that makes streaming fun. And I think for me that's it. And I think where I'm at the minute, I have the vast majority of time I do it. I have a lot of fun. So I
absolutely. Snaz, I think that's us. Is there anything else you want to talk about, or is there anything you want to bring up at all, or?
That she was 55.
Yeah, it's just 2 hits.
No, thank you very much, Massey, for having me on. I think it's been an absolute pleasure to meet you and engage with your creativity. It does inspire me. They up my game as well, so it's a fantastic event you run to, and it is genuinely an honour, regardless of whether how good a colleague we are. It's genuinely an honour and a privilege to be on and chatting about it. And even looking at those guys earlier, there was a certain level of imposter syndrome, but thank you for having me, genuinely from the bottom of my heart.
Absolutely. I just need to work out how to make it fucking shorter next time.
I'll drop out and let you get wrapped up on.
No worries.
Thanks,
Thank
Bob.
you very much, Naz. Appreciate it, mate. Bye. So guys, that is us. Holy fuck, I am pooped. But yeah, guys, genuinely, thank you so much to everyone that came on and everyone has been in. I'm just gonna do a quick shout out to everyone that has been on. Play the clip. What clip? Todorov 28. I'm fucking tired. I can't do much more. Guys, if you're not already, please follow these lovely gentlemen. Cool.
Great stream, Massey.
I will do that, Collie. Thank you. There's so much stuff. I mean, where am I? I'll do some housekeeping if I can. So we had John without an H resubbing, Snez a gifted sub, Windmill Down for the follow, Awesome 100 bits, Chimp Pimp buying the I'm Done Yellow Tea, Rach gifting a sub to Dax, Shadow subbing, Kyle Merg,
Hi, my name is Massey. I'm known to be quite sassy. When I have no fun I say I'm done. I spam an orgasm gif, and for sending these bits I will give you a kiss. I'm not your friend, I'm your colleague, let's not pretend. In reality I just have no friends, shugs. I'm just that Scottish lad with a mouthful of bugs. Hi, my name is Massey.
Thank you so much for gifting the sub.
Todorov28 gifted a tier 1 sub to Genghis Khan. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks so much, guys. So, Tony for the follow, Bagheera for the follow, Collie for all the bits, fucking 1,000 bits as well, man. Heaps 100 bits. Jack for the gifted sub, Slippy for the follow, again, Collie, all the fucking bits, Terry for the bits, Shengus for the bit, Ree for the bit, Paradox to follow, Snez again for the bits, Austrian, Collie, Snez, Josh, Shengus, Hangry, Reeve, Fluid, Snez, Collie, Reeve, Collie gifting a sub to Reeve and gifting a sub to RQ as well. Again, Collie with the bits, Dax for the raid, Chauncey for the follow, Collie with the bits, Mantis for the follow, Snez, Dax, Shengus, Josh, RQ, Reeve, Horizon Man, thank you all for the bits. Enya with the raid, again Collie, Extra Chasm for buying a t-shirt, Jack for the gifted, John without an H for more bits.
Play the fucking Snets Rage quick clip.
sweaty as fuck, man.
Bitcoin
Holly, thank you for 1,000 bits, man. RQ, fine, I will play Snez's clip again.
2 seconds. CT.
Right, let me quickly play it again then. Here we go. This is the last time though.
Scourge, I hope
I need you to shut the fuck up, cause nobody asked you, bitch. I need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Just shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bow, bow, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bow, bow, shut the.
But Scourge, I hope.
Oh wait, what? Why does that not play?
Bits, tits, clits, shits, fits, buzzits. Yes.
Dax, thank you so much for 300 bits. Fucking hell, boys. I'm really sorry. I'm shattered. I'm gonna have to stop now. But we are back Monday, 9:30, 9:30 a.m. BST. We're gonna be doing some more House Flipper because I fucking loved that. I'll hold off till Hype Train finishes just so you can get your emotes and stuff as well. Would you say I'm done? I would say I'm done. But honestly, thank you all again for like spending time here. I'm gonna have to work out how to make it shorter. Oh, RQ. Yep. Okay. Let's make you VIP then. Oh my god, I have fucking pooped. Quit that. Oh, sorry guys. Holy shit. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Please go and give those guys a follow if you haven't already. As you see, they're fucking lovely folk. We will be doing a part 3. I just think, you know, there's no point in stopping. I think it's a great way of getting people's names out, and they're getting their RQ, you're now VIP, congrats. It's what I want to do. It's a good way of showcasing these incredible streamers. So we will be doing a part 3. I will let you know. If you don't follow me already, please follow me on Twitter, and I will keep you all up to date, and join Discord of course as well. But we're back Monday 9:30 a.m. Playing some House Flipper for a couple hours actually. But I am bloody tired. So yeah, we'll wait until Hype Train is done, and then we will go and raid Nubica. Let me bring this up here. But yeah, genuinely, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Wait, what is it? It's zeros, right? I don't think I've ever followed. Collie, go DM her. Is it N? It's wait. Was it N00BICA, right? That's Nubica, right? I think it is. We'll give her a raid.
It forces me to talk in.
Yeah, that's her, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, perfect. We will raid Nubica. But guys, thank you so much. We will be doing part 3. I don't know when. I will let you know. And like I say, please give the guys a follow. As I said, we are waiting for the Hype Train to finish. But I appreciate all you guys being here. I'm so sorry that we went on till 1 o'clock. As I say, I wanted a fucking 10:30 finish, but that's the way it goes. That is the way it goes. But yeah. Stenny boy, thank you so much for 10 bits, mate. Appreciate it. 10 masses unit name decided. Yeah, fucking hell. But yes, guys, genuinely, I can't thank y'all enough. Can't thank y'all enough. So we will go and we will raid Nubica. Guys, please stick around. Please share the love. And I will catch you all on Monday at 9:30. and then we'll be doing a normal Tuesday and Thursdays. I might be playing with Snez on Sunday as well, so I'll probably see you guys there. But guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate your support, and I will catch you all later. Bye bye.
I need to go back and replay. Oh shit, me. No. Oh my god. Macy, thank you so much. Guys, hi. Welcome in. How was your stream? I was in there briefly earlier. When Tins and Jins raided you, but I had to go. So I didn't get to like hang out.
I just got that. My bad. Well, Todd just fuck off.
So every Friday.
Todd is such a fucking.
Is it Macy or Massey? I don't want to say it wrong. Massey?
Dude.
I don't want to say it wrong. I'm sorry. Massey. Macy. Spell it phonetically for me. Anyway, every Friday, are you doing your clips stream with people? So you invite folks, other streamers on, and you talk through. I am sitting very upright, Denver.